You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear,
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio.
Hello, and welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm Greg, very glad you're here for this collection of CBS Radio Mystery Theater shows, which is focused on ones starring Marian Seldes, one of the most prolific RMT actors, as she appeared in 206 episodes of it over the years. She was a Broadway actress and a teacher at the Julliard School of Drama for 24 years, from 1967 to 1991. She was nominated 5 times for the Tony Award, winning it once in 1967 for A Delicate Balance, the Broadway play by Edward Albee. She also did voice roles on many other radio shows, as well as recording 5 albums of famous literary works and poetry. She appeared on several television shows, like Hallmark Hall of Fame, Gunsmoke, Perry Mason, Murder, She Wrote, Law and Order, Sex and the City, and even Frasier, if you're a fan of Frasier like I am. She was in 23 movies, from 1958's Light in the Forest to Home Alone 3 in 1997, to her last film appearance, The Extra Man, in 2010. She died on October 6, 2014, aged 86. So today we're going to celebrate her many excellent starring roles in Radio Mystery Theater between 1974 and 1982. Now, I've selected some of my favorites of hers, in no particular order, and of course I have remastered and optimized the audio for you, as always. If you're not familiar with Marian Seldes' work in RMT, I hope you enjoy this collection, and hopefully you'll appreciate her acting. Let me know in the comments what you think of her roles, and which episodes and characters of hers you enjoyed the most, or ones that you didn't. First up, we begin with The Countess, originally broadcast on May 26, 1977, and repeated twice after that, based on the story by Balzac about a woman who hides her attraction to another man from her brutal husband, and this took place in the 18th century. It also stars Roberta Maxwell, William Griffiths, Russell Horton, and Court Benson. Then on to Happy Death Day, from January 21, 1977, repeated once more on May 8th, about an overweight woman who is having recurring nightmares about a faceless man who kills her. This one is about adultery, a devious plot, and murder. It also starred Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, and Ken Harvey. I really like this one a lot, by the way. I hope you do too. And then The Secret Life of Bobby DeLand, originally broadcast on July 3rd of 74 and repeated once in September, about a couple who are grieving over the death of their only child, and so they take in an orphan to help fill that void. The orphan, however, is not the salvation that they hoped he would be. It also starred Michael Tolan, Martha Greenhouse, and Hetty Galen. The next one is one of my favorites with Marian Seldes, The Deadly Hour, from February 9th of 74, and repeated twice after that, about a man who loses his mind after his wife cheats on him, causing him to stop speaking. What he confesses to a psychiatrist years later about how he dealt with her infidelity provides a very shocking ending. And then the last one in this group, Whose Little Girl Are You?, from January 3rd of 77, and repeated once more in April of that year, about a bipolar star tennis player who falls into a drug-induced suicidal state and tells us the story of what caused her fall from grace. Excellent story, top-notch acting. It also starred Russell Horton and William Griffiths. Enjoy the shows.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today we go back to the middle of the 19th century. We're in Paris. 20 years have passed since Napoleon Bonaparte ruled half of Europe. The peasants are still poor, but the privileged are fewer. Changes are in the air. Not, however, in what people lived by, believed in. To be trusted is still a greater compliment than to be loved. To be faithful is the rock on which all marriages are founded. A man might look elsewhere, but a woman, never.
Madame, I wish to know, is there someone hiding here?
No, monsieur.
Supposing I were to open that closet door to see for myself.
Husband, if you should find no one in there, all will be over between us.
You threaten me.
If there is no trust between us, there can be no marriage.
Swear to me there is no one in there, and I shall believe you. Swear.
I swear.
Our mystery drama, The Countess, adapted from the Honoré de Balzac classic, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Jerry Keane and stars Marian Seldes and Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Today, our guide to a strange mystery is the celebrated French author Honoré de Balzac. It is said he wrote from life, peopled his novels and stories with his friends and neighbors. Certainly, a no more extraordinary couple begin his story than the beautiful lady and handsome gentleman of middle years seated in a left-bank cafe early one morning. Wrapped in each other, they do not notice they are being observed by young Charles, a student at the university, who frequents that cafe for his breakfast. The proprietor sets down a small cup of coffee and wipes his hands on his apron.
Bonjour, Charles. I brought you your usual.
Thank you. Who are they?
Who are who?
That beautiful woman and that man with a tanned skin and the gray hair at the corner table.
Oh, Monsieur and Madame have only just moved into the neighborhood. I've not yet learned their names.
I must say, it's at their age to be holding hands and looking into each other's eyes.
Oh, you think love is only for the very young, 21 years like you, Charles?
Of course not, but that woman, I know her. Somewhere long ago, something is...
Hey, it's not so good to drink your coffee so quickly. Are you off already?
I must. I'm late for class. I wish I could meet them, the lady particularly.
She's old enough to be your mother, mon petit.
My mother, but not likely. I have been an orphan for as long as I can remember. Au revoir.
Did you see that young man, Carlos?
The one who just ran out of the cafe? Yes.
Don't be angry with me, but I feel I must leave here right away.
My darling, we have only just sat down.
Oh, do not argue. I shall tell you all when we're back at the hotel. I love this view. I don't think one chimney has changed on one rooftop in the last 20 years. Did you bring up some bread for the pigeons?
Bread for the... Josephine, you didn't drag me back to our room to talk about feeding the pigeons.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carlos. It was... Oh, it's so hard to explain.
Is it the same trouble?
Yes. Oh, I wish I could help myself. That boy...
There is always a boy wherever we go.
What can I do? Every time I see a young man of that age, I'm heartbroken.
Please. I hoped returning to Paris, where our happiness really began, would remind us only of the best memories. It was a mistake.
I'm being stupid, and it was never like me to be stupid. I've kept it all inside so long, to myself, so many years.
Perhaps that was wrong. I am your husband. We came to Paris to be happy.
I must tell you everything. Today. Now, Carlos, so that we can...
I have never asked you to.
Now, listen, be quiet. I was as young as that boy in the cafe. Younger, probably. 18. My first husband, Cornstarch, he was much older than I. How tall he was. Everyone said, what a handsome couple. Well, I didn't know. I was so innocent. I didn't know he was tall. Only in centimeters. In everything else, he was small. So very small and petty and degrading, too.
It is I who wish it, my dear Josephine. There are certain codes of conduct expected of the titled. You're the daughter of a count, and you married a count. We are someone. The slightest shadow, the slightest familiarity with the townspeople is out of place.
But I only said good morning when the butcher tipped his hat to me in the church. Surely you don't mind if I...
Innocent to you, perhaps. But I need not tell you what familiarity breeds. There are certain liberties a lady of your station cannot indulge in. You may not go rowing on the lake. You may not walk in the public park where you might be seen by the riffraff. You may not, by so much as an eyebrow, acknowledge the presence of any stranger in church or in the town.
But surely in church we're all equal before God. Everything I've learned teaches me that.
Madame, we will hear no more of this. Now you may ring for your maid, dress yourself for the day, and let me see some progress on that embroidery when I return.
When will that be?
Tais-toi. Josephine, do you really expect me to hold myself accountable to you? I'm joining the Duc de l'Uruguay. We shall no doubt ride over to the Prince de Masson's, and perhaps a little wine. I'm spoiling you, my dear. Don't become accustomed to asking how I spend my time. If I wish you to know, I shall inform you.
Yet you expect to know all about me.
I not only expect, I demand.
Since you demand, may I tell you something you do not know about me?
Well, then be quick about it.
We are going to have a baby.
Is that true?
I'm afraid so.
Well, why afraid? I shall have the best midwife and doctor for you. A baby. So be it. Nothing to fear.
A figure of speech, which has much truth in it.
Wait until I tell the Duke and Masson. They'll be envious. I dare say they'd like an heir. But I am the only one around here able to produce one. Right?
There, little one. Please stop crying, please. Rosalie. Yes, madame. Oh, you seem so unhappy. Why do I ask you? You're not getting married.
Oh, now, little one. What's the matter? Of course, he needs changing, that is all.
Oh, how clever of you. How did you know?
We were 11 children, madame. When I was 10, I took care of my 2 baby brothers while my mother and father worked in the fields. How proud they would have been to see me attending to madame in this great chateau.
Have they been dead a long time?
The plague took them the year I came to be the scullery maid for the count, your father.
A sad year for all of us. My parents were also taken. Wealth and title does not stay the hand of God. I miss my parents also.
Oh, is she not beautiful?
He's going to sleep. Such a fine face.
Lemmy! Run out and tell this table boy to rub down my horse well. Well, ladies, how is it with you? The child is sleeping for a change. Rosalie, fetch me some claret.
Yes, sir.
What a day for a hunt. Magnificent, absolutely magnificent.
Oh, now you've wakened. Oh, little one, there's nothing to be frightened of.
That baby's becoming a nuisance.
You've been drinking.
Of course I've been drinking.
And it's running away with your tongue.
The baby is taking entirely too much precedence in this household. Too much. Too much.
Here is your, he's asleep on the floor.
Oh, we must try to put him to bed. Help me, but... Oh, I can't budge him.
Nor can I. He's such a big man.
3 o'clock in the afternoon, and look at him. He sickens me. Rosalie, let us take the baby in its pram and go into the public park. I've never been to the park. Shall we do that?
You mean leave the master lying here on the floor?
Well, why not? He came to it by right. Oh, how wonderful it is to walk like anyone else under the trees with my baby. How free. At home I feel like such a prisoner.
Madame is being very frank with me. I am only her maid.
Oh, who else do I have to talk with? You're a woman, Rosa. My only friend. When my father was alive, our chateau always rang with music and laughter. But when the plague took him and Mama, it took all his friends, and I was suddenly completely alone. Well, can we sit on this bench?
Certainly, madame.
And then, one day at church, this tall man spoke to me. He knew Papa, he said. And could he offer me his condolences? Oh, how sympathetic he was then. How kind. And I was lonely. He pursued me, and at last we were married. Where did all his kindness go? You know, money can harm more than it can help, Rosalie.
I beg your pardon, ladies, for the impertinence.
Yes, monsieur. What is it?
I have lost my way. I am unfamiliar to this park, and I would like to find the location of the prefect of police.
The prefect of police? No, I have never had occasion to go there.
Are you an escaped convict who wishes to give himself up, monsieur?
You are joking, are you not? How did you know?
You are?
No, not a convict, no. I'm a prisoner of war, one of your Napoleon's victims. I am Don Bagos de Heredia.
But I know of the family. My uncle was ambassador of the court of King Joseph. Bagos de Heredia is a noble family.
I was in Madrid when Napoleon took the city. Now, if you please, the prefect of police, I have given my word to report every day while I am required to lodge in your town.
You see the iron gate at the end of the path? Go through it, and you will be on the Avenue Saint-Marie. Turn to your left some 50 meters, and where the French flag is flying is the Marie and the police.
Thank you. And I hope I have not disturbed the peace of your lovely day. God be with you. Good day.
Well, what did you think of the gentleman? So quiet, so noble.
Did you notice his eyes? Like two flames.
Madame, you look pale. Are you not well?
Oh, yes, I'm well. I'm very well.
The sun is going down. We should return.
Strange. I would have said the sun is rising.
Pardon?
No matter. Yes, we must go home.
How can I sleep with that endless caterwauling? Josephine, wake up.
What is it?
Don't you hear? Where's the nurse?
Oh, I'll go and look. The nurse had to go to visit her sick mother.
Sick mother? I've had enough. Josephine, tomorrow I wish you to move all my clothes upstairs to your father's suite. Bed, shirts, boots, everything.
Good of you to attend Mass with me this morning, Rosalie.
I should go more often.
This is our chapel. We sit here. Look, madame. Is not that the young Spanish grandee we met in the park? He must be very accomplished. He's reading the book. But why do you say accomplished? The book is in Latin, madame. Oh, madame. He has raised his eyes. He's looking at us. Oh, goodness. He's smiling. Oh, madame, you are smiling too. Let us be silent and pray. Perhaps our prayers will be answered.
The great French writer, Honoré de Balzac, upon whose tale this account is based, once wrote, "Cruelty and fear shake hands together. Cruelty and fear together." That may explain the strange viciousness the Count demonstrates towards his young wife, which oiled the wheels of fate towards what happened next. I shall return in a moment to bring you Act 2. What could be more tragic for a young woman of the 19th century than to feel life has cheated her, and there is no way out? Divorce, separation, what we in our century take for granted, was unheard of in those days. And then, to nail her to her unhappiness, a stranger enters her life, whose eyes, she tells us, speak of fire. To feel, to love, to devote oneself to someone is the life of a woman, says our author Balzac. But not to be able to love. Is there any escape? Let's find out.
Do you remember the first day we walked in this park, Rosalie?
2 months ago. The leaves are turning now. You were wheeling the baby that day, not I.
And there's the bench we sat on.
Madame, Do you know that every time we pass this spot, you always point to it and say, there is the bench we sat on.
Do I? Oh, how sad I was that day. I thought my life was over. You've been such a good friend, Rosalie. Oh, can we turn here?
I keep forgetting. The gates are this way, the boathouse that way.
What is the hour?
A little before 2. We are in time. The usual 1 hour, madame?
The usual precious 1 hour.
We have walked it out to the minute, the little count and I, very slowly. 2 full circles, and that is an hour. We shall be waiting at the big chestnut tree.
But I don't see his boat. What time did you say it was?
Just 2, madame.
Where is he? But he's always here, waiting. I must go and talk to the boatkeeper. Perhaps he's seen him.
Is that wise? You will have to part your veil to talk to him. He may be recognized.
I'll be careful.
The veiled lady. Your brother left word he cannot come today. It is a pity, for I saved a very fine little boat for you, even the odds on you.
He left no other message? About Friday, perhaps?
Message? Message? No. Let me see.
Nothing? No.
I think there was something, but what was it?
Oh, I beg of you. Please try to remember.
Yes, your brother. He left a package for you. I know just where I put it. Here it is. It's only a little package.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, if you should ever wish to leave anything in my care for your brother, I'll be only too happy.
I must go. Thank you.
You are most welcome, my lady. What's a Friday? Should I reserve a boat for you? 3 o'clock as usual?
Rosalie! Wait!
Madame, what is it?
He left this. Oh, I'm so out of breath. He left this with the boatkeeper.
Oh, how beautiful.
Crucifix. What does it mean?
That black wood, what is it?
Ebony. The Christ is in silver.
Where will you hide it?
Hide it? Oh, I should say not. I shall place it on the wall above my bed.
But supposing the Count, will he not ask where it came from?
Oh, I'll make up a story. Come now. We have almost an hour to enjoy the park and think wishfully. I shall walk the pram, Rosalie, and dream about my friend with the fiery eyes. And you shall dream about your fiancé. Happy dreams.
Dreams? While we are awake?
Those are the best kind.
Rubbish! Where are you? Rosalie, where's everybody?
Abed, sir. It is very late.
How is it? How's your mistress?
She's not well. She remained in her room all day, in bed.
Did she not get up at all?
It is the same sickness.
Did the doctor come?
We can find nothing.
You had old Boyer here? Is she asleep? Perhaps I should go in and have a
I would not suggest she be disturbed.
Very well. I'm deucedly tired myself. Here, taper this candle, will you? I can light my own way upstairs.
Good night, sir.
What is that? She's awake. Good evening, my dear. I thought I heard you laugh. Why are you out of bed and fully dressed? It's such a beautiful gown, no less. Madam, why at 10 o'clock at night are you wearing such finery? And a necklace? An earring?
You're very late.
Am I too late now? Tell me, is that closet door moving, or is it my imagination? What? The closet door, madam. It seems to me I saw it closing. Is it your maid? I was speaking to her a moment ago. Rosalie? Are you in there? I thought you told me your mistress had gone to bed. Rosalie!
There's no one in that closet.
Did I hear you ring, madame?
Rosalie. I could have sworn you were inside that closet.
You wish me to help you undress?
No, she does not. I will help her undress.
You can go, Rosalie. I shall put in my trail papers myself.
As you wish, madame. Good night. Good night, sir.
What is it, husband? Why do you walk around so? Do you have bad news? Are you ill?
Madam, there is someone in that closet.
No, monsieur.
Well, then, let's see for ourselves. Your hand stays me. Why?
Husband, if you should find no one in there, all will be at an end between you and me.
As you wish. No, Josephine, I will not open it. In either event, we should be parted forever. What further reassurances do I need? That crucifix over the bed. I cannot remember seeing this here before. I know you are a Sunday churchgoer, madam. I've often heard you pray before retiring. Then, swear to me on this crucifix that there is no one in there, and I shall believe you. I will never open that door.
I swear it.
Louder. Take it in your hands and repeat. I swear before God that there is nobody in that closet.
Swear before God that there is nobody in that closet.
That will do. Fine piece of work. Very artistically wrought. Where did you find it?
At Duvivier's. When the Spanish prisoners of war came through town some time ago, he bought it from an old monk.
Did you now? Ring for your maid. Well, do as I say.
I don't need her. I can undress myself.
Oh, so I notice. Your miraculous recovery. Ring again. Rosalie, come over here. I know that Giron wishes to marry you, but that you've told him no until he becomes a master mason. And that means the mayor, a good friend of mine, must sign the license. I want you to go to Giron's house and fetch him.
At this hour?
Yes, without delay. Tell him to bring his trowel and tools from the coach house. And bring bricks and mortar. Here, into this room. Tell him to speak to no one, and make certain no one sees him coming here. If you do this, I can tell you, my girl, your fiancé will become a master mason tonight. I think you have enough bricks, Giron, and the mortar seems also in good order. Now, I want both you and Rosalie to listen carefully. You see that closet door recessed to the wall? I want it bricked up, solidly. Understand? Now, Giron, tomorrow morning I shall arrange for you to have a passport which will enable you to go abroad, to England, South America, wherever you should choose. Giron, I will give you 6,000 francs for your journey. I will give you an additional 6,000 on condition you will speak to no one, ever, of what you have built for me tonight. We shall arrange, as first step, to meet in Paris, when I shall give you, Rosalie, 10,000 francs upon your marriage to Giron. This, too, on the condition you hold your tongue. If not, no wedding gift. Now, begin.
Rosalie, come and brush my hair.
I want not a word spoken in this room. I'm going to fetch some wine. I shall leave this door to the hall open. I warn you.
Rosalie, I'll give you 1,000 francs a year if you will tell Giron to leave a crack there at the bottom. Of course. Madame, friends take no money.
What's that? Someone speak?
Oh, it would go faster if Rosalie would assist her fiancé.
I will stir the mortar.
Very fine work, Giron. 8 o'clock. Splendid morning. Very careful, good work. I shall certainly attest to the mayor you are a qualified master mason.
Merci, monsieur.
I'm off to the mayor. Giron, come with me. We shall get your certificate and passport. Oh, the crucifix. May I borrow it for a few hours, my dear? Duvivier's, you said, is where you bought it?
He will find out. What does it matter? It will take time to go there and more time at the mayor's. Now, quick, Rosalie. There's a pickaxe leaning against the garden wall. Go and fetch it. Oh, can one hear this? To reassure myself all is well. Oh, can this be heard? All will soon be well. The pickaxe, madame. Good, I'll pry it loose where he left a crack. Rosalie, water down that mortar. And afterwards we'll replace everything. I'll watch Giron. I know how to do it. Good. One brick already pried loose. Oh, little quick day now. How surprised the Count would be. Could he see me now?
Surprised? Oh, no, madame, I am not surprised at all.
Oh, God.
Lay the Countess upon her bed. Gracious, would you look at that, Giron? There appears to be a slight defect in your masterly accomplishment. You were promised the position of master mason. I would immediately fall to and make masterly repairs, especially if one's very future depended upon it.
Yes, the Count had tricked his wife. Laid a trap for her, baited it, and she had been caught in it. However, never underestimate the self-control of a desperate woman. Josephine, the young Countess, had far from given in or given up. Stay with us for the extraordinary third act, which will begin in just a moment. The errors of women spring almost always from their faith in the good, or their confidence in the true. Think about that. And had you known such a woman as the young Countess, could you not, in your heart, forgive her? In the light of today, hers was but an innocent friendship with a mysterious Spanish nobleman. The Count de Marais, unforgiving, unforgetting, was a prisoner of his own revenge. As Act 3 begins, 20 days have passed. The cat plays with the mouse.
Good morning, Josephine. It seems to me you are recovering. You've had a bad time of it. And so I have been a faithful husband all during your indisposition and have never left your side.
You have been here, yes. I remember, but it's so long ago. I'll forget what it was that happened.
You're not the only one plagued with forgetfulness. Do you remember old Duvivier, the jeweler? Talk of absent-mindedness. That day you fainted so inexplicably, I had sent for him. Look, I said, this crucifix, I understand you sold it to my wife.
I don't go on.
Not I, he said. Very good work, very old, too. Probably from some Spanish nobleman's private chapel.
Oh, don't, please.
Now I have good news. I have asked the doctor to pay us a visit, and I'm hopeful he will pronounce you better. Come in.
Monsieur le Docteur is here.
Ah, good. I shall go out to speak with him. See what your mistress would like for le petit déjeuner.
Oh, madame, I'm so glad. Good morning. You look more like yourself today.
Rose, what is it? Where's my baby? The closet.
Madame, don't upset yourself. Everything is fine.
Where is my baby? Oh, bring him to me.
He is being well taken care of. Do not worry. You had a very high fever, madame. We could do nothing.
But how long have I been like this?
Tomorrow it will be 3 weeks.
And the wall Giron made.
Oh, madame, it is terrible. All the bricks in place the way he repaired it. Your mind was so troubled. You had no idea what was happening.
And where is Giron?
He has left the town to keep his part of the bargain.
I have known none of it.
Not since the morning you fainted. The doctor came. He said you should rest. Every day you would wake up and look at the closet, and then you could not get out of bed. 20 days.
20 days? Gone from my mind. Where is your fiancé? He was going to leave a little hole for me.
I said to you, madame, he is abroad.
And did he bring me my pickaxe? Hurry, steal it.
Madame.
Tell me about Giron. Is he well?
12,000 francs. We could not turn our backs on that. And 10 more when we marry. Besides, if we were to tell the authorities, the Count said we would be charged, being accessories to the fact.
The fact? What fact? Oh, God in heaven. I cannot go on. I don't understand.
The doctor is here, Josephine. Josephine?
Madame la Comtesse?
Send him away. Send him away. I don't want to see anybody.
Leave her to me, please, Count. And the maid, you too, mademoiselle?
Yes, of course, you know best. Dear me, I thought she was on the mend, but she has not changed much in the past few weeks. Irrational.
I cannot think what possessed you, Count Desmarais. You should have sent for me long before. Now, go, both of you.
Yes, certainly, Doctor.
Madame Josephine, you remember me, Dr. Boyer? I attended your dear father and mother. You can trust me. Madame, medicine can only go so far. It is you who must help us. And in that way we can help you.
Oh, I'm so afraid, Doctor. I do not wish to remain in this house.
Afraid of what?
Afraid of my husband. I must leave here. Will you help me?
Oh, you are too weak now, Josephine. When you get your strength back, that is all that should concern you.
You see it? The wall. Those bricks are moving. Look at them. I cannot look any more. They move when I look. Oh, please help me. Help me. Here. Come closer. Over my head is that crucifix. Take it from the wall. Give it to me. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm going to keep it hidden under my bedclothes. That will be our secret.
Of course. Madam, let me talk to your husband.
There's no time to lose. Go right away.
Right away.
And then all will be well.
Certainly. Do not worry.
Well, how is she? What do you think?
In all truth, monsieur, I fear for her. Her pulse is weak, her mind wanders.
But I have tried my best to give her comfort, days and nights.
Yes. We must move her to the hospital. There she will have professional care. Monsieur le Comte, has anything extraordinary happened to her in the past month? An apprehension, a fright, some sudden despair?
Bless me, no. I can't imagine what it could be. Doctor, we lead a most quiet and judicious life. Nothing but peace and calm rules in this house.
I see. Well, I shall make the arrangements to have her brought to the hospital today.
As you think best, Doctor.
I never thought I could live to see such a day.
You must calm yourself, mademoiselle. It does no good to dwell upon unhappiness.
Young wife. All she wanted was a little joy. That she should sicken and pass away, even in a hospital.
It was a shock to us all. Overnight, she was gone.
Was there no way of saving her?
One must have the will to leave.
How long does it take to the cemetery?
Not long.
Look at him. Up there in the carriage ahead, reining the horses. How stiffly he sits in the coachman's seat.
It was his wish to drive the casket coach alone.
He has a black heart.
Why do you say that, mademoiselle?
I have my reasons.
He is more trouble than he bargained for. He did not wish even to have a final look at her body. He told me to seal the coffin, and then this morning he would not let the pallbearers touch it. He and I alone placed it in his carriage.
I believe he is mad. Who else but a mad person would have a rifle beside him in the coachman's seat? Imagine taking a gun to one's wife's funeral.
Oh, mademoiselle, there are too many questions and too few answers. What? Stop this coach! Count, can you hear me? Count! Oh, my God. Oh, God.
I knew it. Oh, I knew it.
The rifle must have gone off accidentally. The horses went wild.
Are you sure?
The Count's neck is broken.
Well, now, my dear, do you feel better telling it all to me?
But it is not all. And who better than you to know that?
Shall I recall for us the end of your story?
Yes, that's the part I most like to hear.
The Countess swore truthfully on her crucifix when she said there was no one within the closet, for she knew her house well. As a child, he had played hide and seek in that very room of the chateau, and knew there was a false panel at the rear of the closet, and in back of that, a secret door leading out to the garden. She had only wanted to make certain the young nobleman had found it and escaped when the Count caught her chopping at the brick wall.
And he had escaped.
Of course. He had no idea the Count deliberately set about to torture her. Being a man of some honor, the Spaniard felt he could not return. The Countess lived through those 3 weeks, and to save her own life, arranged to be taken to the hospital.
Doctor, boy, please sit by me. Closer. I appeal to you.
Anything, of course, Josephine.
I believe I am married to a wicked, insane man who would stop at nothing to inherit my lands, my wealth, everything. There is nothing I can say to those of the law which would help me. I've decided to forego all my worldly possessions. I will give them up for my freedom.
What can I do?
Arrange for my death.
Josephine, what are you saying?
There are those who die here, who have not enough money for a respectable funeral. Put one of those unfortunates in a coffin in my name.
I don't understand.
If I leave this hospital and return home, I am as good as dead. He will see to that.
What are you saying?
Tell my husband I have died. Let him bury the woman in a decent grave, believing it to be me. I don't ask it of any doctor. I beg it of the only man I can trust as much as if he were my own father.
And so it was done.
20 years ago.
We came here to this same little hotel, from there to the church of St. Magdalene, and were married.
Everything that was black turned white. Where there was once darkness, my dearest Carlos, now there was light.
Now, my darling, surely you can let the past rest.
No, I cannot. All these years we've searched for my son. Where is he? When I saw that boy in the cafe, it brought everything back.
Then we must return there. Come along, let us not waste a moment. I shall ask the proprietor. That boy who was
here this morning, huh? Yes, the young, what's his name? Charles.
When my wife and I were at that table, he was talking with you.
Funny you should call my attention to him. He was asking who you were.
Does he come here regularly?
Oh, 3 times a week for breakfast coffee. Let me see. Yes, he will be here 8 o'clock in the morning, the day after tomorrow.
So shall we be here at that time.
And so our curtain descends, but not ending the story for all time, rather with a hope that after 20 years, Countess Josephine, now happily married to her Spanish grandee, will perhaps be reunited with her own son. I shall return with a postscript in a moment. All human power is a compound of time and patience. Honoré de Balzac. And to him our thanks for writing this tale. Time and patience did reunite the Countess with her own son, Charles. And you should know that it pleased her that he had no liking for gambling or hunting. Young Charles' only interest was a search for knowledge with which he could help others. And here ends our story. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Roberta Maxwell, William Griffiths, Court Benson, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Caesar said it. Let me have fat men around me. A fat cat is a contented cat. Fat people are jolly people. Sure. We know all the old cliches, don't we? Including everybody loves a fat man. But does everybody love a fat girl? Not, it would seem, from this.
Get up. I must get up. I mustn't wake anyone. Not the elevator. The stairs have to go to the roof. The roof. Here I am. No more bad dreams. A whole new world for me. Just have to step off and fly. Step off and fly.
Our mystery drama, Happy Death Day, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Marian Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Dreams. Waking and sleeping, they are so much a part of all our lives. No problem in understanding the daydreams, the idle fancies and rosy wishes we would like to fulfill or have fulfilled. But what of the others? The ones that come unbidden in our sleep. The terrors of the night that haunt us like specters and bring us awake, blood drained by fear. The silent scream distending the throat. Is there any explanation for them? Any reason? And can they forecast the future? Even a person's death?
No. Oh, no. No, please. Please. I can't stand it. It's killing me.
Marge, honey, what is it?
Oh, is that you?
Well, of course. Who else? And in our own bed.
Hold me. I'm terrified. It's so dark. It's so dark.
Now, wait a minute. Now, that takes care of being in the dark. Now, come here. Come closer. There. Now, how's that? Honey, what is it? You're shaking all over.
I'm scared out of my life.
Another dream.
No, Paul. It wasn't just another dream. This was a horrible, special dream. Paul, I'm going to die.
Well, who isn't? What are you talking about? Die?
I dreamt it. I know it.
Dreams don't mean anything.
This one did.
Well, how?
Because it told me when I'm going to die.
Well, then maybe you better tell me about it.
Only two things about the dream. What you'd say, factual, I guess. I mean, they were totally clear, unmistakable.
What, Marge?
That it was just before midnight, and that it was my 28th birthday.
Well, it doesn't seem so frightening.
I didn't talk about the third thing, which I hope isn't real. At midnight was the exact moment that I died.
Died?
Oh, Paul. Honey, do I have to talk about it? I think I'd like to...
To forget it?
Yeah, but you know what I'd really like?
You just name it.
I'd like to just go down to the kitchen and have some cocoa or chocolate, or maybe I could make you a little snack. There's some Danish left from this morning, and we'll just pretend I never dreamed what I dreamed.
Honey, it's late. I have an early morning, you know.
Oh, come on. Wouldn't be the first time we stayed up late.
That was before we were married.
Does that make it so different now?
No, of course not. All right, come on. Let's go have a midnight snack, and you can turn me to quivering jelly while you tell me about your nightmare.
You You sure you wouldn't like a little mocha cream cake?
No, thanks, dear.
Well, all you had was coffee.
Which I'm out of my mind to be having at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Ah, then why did you have it?
I just wanted to keep you company. Marge?
Mm-hmm?
You're not going to eat any more cake or stuff?
Why not? You think it isn't good for me?
No, I didn't say that. I just meant... Look, I don't want to get involved tonight. Just drink your chocolate and eat that gooey cake and let's get back to bed.
I think you're being very fair.
Well, neither do I, but I'm just tired. Now, why can't we go back to sleep?
Because I'm scared to go to sleep, that's why.
Because of the nightmare?
Yes.
Come on now, baby, be reasonable. It was just a dream. How bad could it be?
Well, so far, you haven't cared enough to be interested.
Sorry, I did ask you to tell me about it.
A little more than that, hubby love. You suggested that I turn you into a quivering jelly while I related it.
Okay, convert me to aspic right now.
Oh, I wish I thought there was anything funny about it. But I don't.
No gags, no cracks. Now lay it on me quietly. What did you dream?
I was in this place. It was dark and shadowy. The sort of space where there are only elevators and stairs. I mean, staircases going up. The elevators weren't running, and so you had to go up the stairs. But first off, you had to go down a long, dark corridor, and then there was the door, and the staircases began. And you started climbing, because you knew that something was behind you, treading on your heels, ready to smother you, kill you. And then the panic began, because it was getting closer and closer. So I started climbing faster. But no matter how many stairs I climbed, there were more and more. And no matter how fast I climbed, the steps came closer and closer. And then, at last, I was on a high place where you could look out over the world. I was no longer closed in. But that presence, it was right behind me. If I had to escape, I'd have to run back down all those steps that went on forever and ever, or jump all the way down to the distant lights below. So I turned to face whoever it was that was dogging my heels. So terrifying, because whoever it was, he had no face. Everything else was a man, but no face. And he kept coming towards me. He was like a leper. I couldn't bear to have him touch me. So what else was there left for me to do but to jump?
And did you?
What?
Jump.
In my dream?
Well, of course. What else?
I don't know. That's when I woke up.
And now you're safe.
Yeah.
Come on, darling. You had a bad dream, but you're awake now.
Yeah.
The lights are on, and you're in your husband's arms. Val, I don't know how much longer I can stand it.
Poor Paul. I know my sister's a trial.
A trial? She gorges herself on cake and candy. She's blown up like a balloon. And now all this dream nonsense. I have to hold her and croon over her like some lovesick mother with her first baby. Makes me gag.
Well, how do you think it makes me feel? The two of you in bed?
Well, she is my wife.
Only as long as I keep quiet about us.
All right, you don't have to remind me.
Paul, our relationship may be very close, but it isn't exactly founded on trust.
I'm not trying to double-cross you.
Well, you better not. Save it for my dear half-sister, who better not be your wife any longer than a month from today.
Valerie, have a heart. Let me hang a little loose.
No. The moment the money is legally hers, I want you to deliver on your promise.
I haven't figured out a way yet.
Well, you'd better. For 28 years, I have hated that soft, blue-eyed, fat little phony. She smommed around my father, all lovey-dovey, she and her mother, while I got the Cinderella treatment, even though I was the first. Just because my father hated my mother and never forgave her for divorcing him, I had to take the blame. And Marge and that harpy who gave my father his favorite child made sure I never had a chance.
All right, Val. We've been over all of that before.
I just have this feeling, lover, that we need to keep going over it. Now, why are you suddenly ducking the issue?
Valerie, this attempt to control dreams, was a new world for me.
Well, according to you, it was simple. The game of dreams. Wasn't that your phrase? That under hypnosis it was possible to suggest what a person might dream?
I believe it is. And I'm not without some medical support for that belief.
So? You already have her dreaming about dying on her birthday. Isn't it working?
Not exactly.
Why?
Because we have to establish a pattern. I can't get her to walk in her sleep yet. Now, if that were set up, then she could die without suspicion. I mean, it's a lot of money, isn't it? It's worth any kind of risk. But it's also worth being very careful about making sure that we get it the right way.
Very well, Paul. How do we proceed now?
I gave you the name of Madame Nadja Kiryalov from my old carnival days.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get Marge to go to her. She's made herself quite a name as an interpreter of dreams, tarot card reader, diviner of the future, and so on. Now, I don't want the suggestion to come from me. You try to coax Marge to go to her. It shouldn't be too difficult.
All right. But why?
Just contributory evidence. I'll program Nadja on what to say.
Does she have to be included?
Oh, honey, she won't know what's involved. Just a favor for an old carny friend. She'll play it just the way I ask. She owes me a few favors.
Oh, just bet she does, and vice versa.
Not what you think, Tiger. Nadja's at least 80. And if she turned out to be 102, it wouldn't surprise me. Now, will you just steer Marge her way?
Did Paul leave? Yes, I think so. He said something about a luncheon appointment.
Oh, yes, that's business. He thinks it'll be a job offer.
Oh, good. I'll make you some fresh coffee if you like. I didn't make any more because I thought you were still asleep.
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I was afraid.
Afraid of what, Marge?
Oh, afraid I might dream it again.
Oh, come on. What's so scary about dreams? Well, let me make you some nice hot coffee. That'll wash away the cobwebs.
No, not these cobwebs. Not this dream. What does it mean when you dream you're going to die, Val?
Nothing. Dreams don't always mean something.
But wouldn't it mean something to you if you dreamed that in just about a month on your birthday you were going to die? Why would I dream a thing like that? What does it mean?
Marge, how can I tell? But there are people who, well, you know, read dreams, sort of, I don't know, divine what they're all about.
I wish I knew someone like that. Someone I could go to. I'm so... Val, there's a box of chocolates on the table. Hand them to me, will you?
Oh, sure. But shouldn't you...
I know. I eat too many, but it helps me to calm down. It's like smoking, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's this girl who works at the office with me. She was having all these terrible dreams, and they were giving her migraine headaches. And then somehow she found out about a Madame Kiryalov.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's kind of a seer-like. And she can read dreams and explain them so you understand and you don't have to be afraid of them.
Where is she? Where can I get to see her?
Well, I could find out from my friend. Oh, wait a minute. I think she gave me a card. I'll go look for it.
You think she could tell me I wasn't going to die?
Oh, she might.
Supposing she told me that my dream was going to come true.
Oh, well, she'd never do a thing like that, even if
it was? Oh, well, just the same, I think I'd like to go and find out.
Now, here's a nice, complex, tangled web to untangle before we get to the end of our fiction. A girl threatened by money, murder, and madness, any one of which may lead her to her doom before her approaching birthday. Will it instead turn out to be her death day? I shall return shortly with Act 2. Somebody, sooner or later, is always saying something familiar, and usually more than once. Certainly this old saw is well worn by now. It's all in the point of view. We're already pretty well acquainted with Paul and Valerie's point of view, so let's examine Marge's a little more closely. Or rather, listen to her examine it herself.
I've always been fat, ever since I can remember. I guess when I was a little kid, they called me chubby. Then in my teens, it was pleasingly plump to the older people. And the boys used to say I was stacked. Once I got into the 20s, particularly after Dad died, it was overweight. Or behind my back, they just call me what I am. Fat. I eat too much candy, sweet stuff and things. I used to think it was because I've always been a loner. I don't think Mom ever really wanted me. Anyway, she died when I was 10. And it was only Dad. And when he went, I guess I would have been lost if it hadn't been for Paul. He was so sweet from the first time I ever met him.
Oh, here he is now. Paul? Oh, Paul.
Hi, Valerie.
Oh, could you come over for a minute?
Well, that's an offer too good to turn down.
Well, you're too good to believe.
I only aim to please.
Oh, I don't know whether I'm doing you a favor, Marge, or just making trouble, but this crazy guy is Paul Werner.
Well, I'll admit to the name, but not the nature. Hi.
Hi, Mr. Werner.
Paul, this is my little sister. I've told you so much about Marge.
Well, not so little.
Oh, Val and I we're half-sisters. That's why we don't look anything alike.
There's Dick Patterson. Oh, Dick! Oh, say, would you excuse me, kids, but I've got to ask him about the dart tournament next month, do you mind?
No, not at all.
Well, I don't want to leave you alone, Marge.
She won't be alone. Not if she can stand my company.
I couldn't believe it was happening. Just like in a movie or a storybook. He walked right into my life. Like that.
You look lovely.
You're putting me on, Paul.
Why would I do that?
Well, the other night when we met, you made a crack. Listen, I don't blame you, but I wasn't so little, remember?
Yes.
So?
Well, I meant that you were very much a woman. What else did you think?
I thought you meant I was, overweight.
Marge, you can't believe that I would make a remark as awkward as that.
Sorry, I don't know why I brought it up.
Well, neither do I. But as long as you have, let's get one thing straight. I don't like skinny women.
Oh.
I love a figure that flaunts what it is. It says, I'm a woman, and I'm proud of it. Now, before we order dinner, would you like to dance?
I'd love to. In his arms, I forgot my weight. I was floating. He was a marvelous dancer, and his body, lean and strong against mine as he held me close, put thoughts in my mind I was less ashamed of than thrilled by.
You're marvelously light on your feet.
I used to dance with my father. I always thought he was the best dancer in the world. Till now. You must be a professional.
No. But I do love to dance.
What do you do?
Oh, that's a good question. I suppose I was spoiled being left so much money, but I traveled a good deal. I became, what shall I say, jack of all trades. But I decided to become at least master of one, so I'm a promoter.
What do you promote?
That really would be a bore. It all has to do with money. It's investing, managing, finding the right tax shelters, protection of capital growth plans, you know. But that isn't anything to talk about on a romantic evening. I don't want to bore you. I want to charm you.
Don't bore me. In a little over a year, I'll have quite a bit of money of my own. Maybe you could help me with some kind of investment plan.
Look, I couldn't care less about that. I have other plans for us in which you might share. Or will, I hope. Now, let me hold you close, and let's dance.
We were married 6 months later. Paul gave me the most beautiful engagement and wedding rings. And I promised myself that my present to him was going to be to slim down. Somehow I never quite seemed to manage. Just as I never seemed to be able to stop my dream.
Tell me what you dream.
Well, Madame Kyriolov, sometimes I dream I'm in a room with this snake. And I'm afraid of him, and I run all about the room. But the walls are smooth, with no doors or windows. And the snake keeps writhing towards me, and then he reaches up, coiling on his tail. And just as he strikes out at me, I wake up.
And that is so difficult to interpret. He is the symbol of man, of fertility. And I think you must not be afraid. You love your husband very much, no?
Yes, I do.
And you would like to have his child?
I suppose so. Oh?
But you are a little afraid since you never had a child yet. So, that is all the meaning. Now, what other dreams?
Oh, there's so many. Well, mainly the one that I came to see you about. If you can get rid of my fear about that one as easily as the others, I guess I wouldn't feel so insecure.
Tell me.
Well, give me a minute to kind of get hold of myself. This one is so real, it's hard even to talk about it. And everything else is a man, but not a face. And he comes towards me like a leper, and I can't bear to have him touch me. So what else is there left for me to do but jump? Well, can you read that dream for me, Madame Karyalov?
Mrs. Werner, you will forgive an old lady, but
What is it? Are you ill?
No, not ill. Not in the body, but in the soul.
I don't understand.
There are people like myself who find paths to the supernatural, but there are others for whom there are no signs, only absolute knowledge. The true mediums, the apostles of the new truth, the future knowledge. You are one of those. And before you, I am humble and afraid.
What are you saying? That I'm going to die within the month? My dream is foretelling me that? I have a splitting headache, Paul.
Let me massage your neck the way I used to. Now, what's wrong, darling?
It's the dream, Paul. I'm scared. I know I'm going to die.
Just because of a dream?
How many people dream the exact date and the exact age that they're going to die?
I don't know. Darling, why don't you let me sit here facing you and persuade you to relax and forget about any fears or dreams?
Just the way you've always been able to, since the beginning.
I hope I can always help.
Oh, Paul, you've always been able to hypnotize me.
I don't claim any such magic power.
It's true. Something about your voice. That strange amulet you wear around your neck with all the colored brilliance, the little slivers of mirror in it.
You mean my Indian charm?
Whatever it is, I love it. As I love you. Makes me feel so drowsy. Sometimes I think it swings back and forth like a pendulum.
The mark of time. The measure of the tiny bridge we all can cross between the waking and the sleeping.
I can feel all the tensions drain away.
As they should. As they should. You're falling softly, softly into the transition between the conscious and the subconscious.
But
you want to forget everything but the peace of being in suspension. Go to sleep. 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 Until I tell you, I don't want you to hear me when I speak again. Marge? Marge? You are asleep. All right, Val, come in.
I don't want to wake her.
You can't. Only I can do that. Come in.
What are you going to do?
You'll see. Marge, can you hear me?
Yes?
I'm going to tell you a dream that you are going to dream. But you will not stop to look at the man or whoever is following you, right?
I won't try to see him.
You will run from him because you know there is only one escape.
There is only one escape.
To jump, to fly free and know that you will fall to safety.
I will fall to safety?
Because I will be waiting to catch you. There is no danger. You will be safe. You must try it tonight.
Tonight, Paul? It's too soon.
Val, it's only the first of a few times. We need to set it up so that it might happen. and that no one is to blame but Marge herself.
What are we going to do?
Test it out. It's post-hypnotic suggestion. I'm going to tell her that at 11:45 she's to get out of bed, walk out the door and climb the stairs to the roof of the apartment house, thinking all the way of the dream, remembering it, making it come alive.
Can you do that?
I can try. She's very susceptible to any hypnotic suggestion.
But suppose it works. I mean, suppose she gets up there and she does jump. It's too soon. I mean, she doesn't inherit if she...
Don't worry. Once she moves out of bed, I'll have the doorman and the elevator man and the superintendent notified so fast there'll be no chance of anything happening, except establishing an alibi for the night when it really happens.
Paul, will it really work? Is it that easy? You plant the idea in her mind and she'll just jump?
Wouldn't it be delightful if that's all there was to it? Of course not. You can plant any sort of an idea in the subject's head, and within reason they'll follow instructions, as long as it is not against their own nature or desire.
Well, then what's the point of all this?
Look, neither of us want to be arrested for murder, do we? Now, together, the night it happens, we can establish an alibi. But it will only hold up if Marge's suicide is not unexpected, if it seems logical and natural. Because in order to make sure she goes off that roof and her inheritance comes to me as her husband, I'll have to be there to make sure that she doesn't hold back. Now, leave me alone before I bring her out of the trance. I want to induce her to dream her dream again. What is it? What is it, darling?
Dream. That terrible dream. How did it get?
Oh, Marge, dear, it's just a dream. Now go back to sleep.
Oh, thank heaven you're here to take care of me. Oh, Paul. You love me.
Of course I do.
I don't know how you could. I'm fat. Nobody ever loved me except me. Oh, why do I eat and eat? I don't want to be overweight. Paul,
hush, darling. You're just the way I want you to be. And it's late. You have to sleep now. Sleep.
I'm so tired. What time is it?
Almost 11:45.
Oh.
Sleep, darling. Sleep.
Yeah. Yes, I can now.
And remember.
Hmm?
Remember.
Yes, I remember. I remember. I must get up, put on my robe, have to go to the roof. The roof. Oh, mustn't wake anyone. No, not the elevator. The stairs. And then when I climb them to the open sky, no more bad dreams. No more defeats. It's a whole new world waiting for me. All I have to do is step off and fly. Fly.
The best laid schemes of mice and men gang after gley, said Mr. Robert Burns. In this case, for mice, you could read rat. It's the pleasantest term I can think of for Mr. Paul Werner. And wouldn't it be the supreme irony if, in messing about in fields beyond human control, he lost not only his wife, but the fortune he so confidently expects to have in his hands without even having to wash the blood off them. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Murder, for all it is the most unforgivable of crimes, is seldom planned. Most murders are committed in the heat of ungovernable rage, by accident, in the heat of some passion. Murder in the second degree. But first-degree murder, the coldly contemplated ending of another person's life, is more complex. And the closer the final moment comes, the more exact and infallible the plans must prove to be.
Yeah, superintendent speaking.
This is Mr. Werner, apartment 11A. My wife is sleepwalking again. send the elevator man to the top floor and meet me there just in case.
Good Lord, you don't think... Yeah, Mr. Viner, right away.
Help, Mrs. Shook, quick. Her sister's with her, but...
Right with you, Mr. Viner.
No, Marge, you can't. You're asleep. You don't know what you're doing.
No, and I can fly. I can fly.
All right, Mr. Viner, I got her.
I have her, too.
What?
Marge.
What?
Marge, what are you trying to do now? Wake up, darling. Come on. Wake up.
Well,
Wake up now. Come on.
Oh. What am I doing here?
All right, Marge. You were walking in your sleep again.
This happened before, Mr. Viner?
Oh, just once or twice. There's nothing to worry about. She's never gotten this far before.
Real dangerous with someone... I mean, fire laws. We have to have the doors able to be open from inside to the room.
Yes, I know. It won't happen again. We'll make sure of that. Just get us an elevator to bring her back down to the apartment.
I didn't dream again that night because I never went to sleep. I was afraid to. I knew I needed help. Someone beyond even my darling Paul or my sister. Professional help. I was going to see a psychiatrist.
Mrs. Werner, have you any idea why you dreamed this dream?
No, Doctor. A lady that I went to that divines dreams, she...
I don't. Tell me.
Well, she really made me afraid. She said that my powers of divination were stronger than hers. And I could tell she believed just what I do.
And that is?
That in a few weeks, when I'm 28, I'm going to die.
Well, let's just see if we can't change your mind. You're not your father's first child.
No. Valerie was. Except by another mother. I mean, he was married before.
But you were the only child your father and his second wife had.
Yes.
And your mother died. When?
When I was just 10 years old.
Your father didn't remarry?
No. He'd already been married twice.
So you were an only child?
Well, no. There was Val.
By another mother?
Yes.
You were your father's only child by his second wife. The one who didn't divorce him. You were special. You were his favorite?
I guess.
He left you all his money, didn't he? Nothing to Valerie, your sister?
Yes, that's right.
Did you feel guilty about that?
No, I don't think so.
Today, most of us believe that dreams are generally the result of something we've done or experienced in the past 24 to 48 hours.
I don't understand.
The first thing to do is to look for a literal meaning.
But what if I can't find that?
Then we're in the jungle. We must take each dream as it comes and try to interpret it.
Well, what about my dream? I mean, the one I have again and again.
I think it's wholly symbolic.
How?
I'm going to be very frank, Mrs. Werner. I think, subconsciously, you would like to kill yourself.
Commit suicide?
In order to be reborn in a new shape. The shape you would like to be. Slim, attractive to everyone, especially men. Attractive to yourself.
That's all it is? A kind of death wish?
Oh, dear me, no. You have no wish to die. Only to change.
But who is the man who pursues me?
The one whose face you never see?
Yes.
Probably your father. You loved him very much. You looked for his approval, existed on it. How many times as a little girl have you thought, I'll die if Daddy doesn't like this dress, or the way I look, or what I'm doing?
My visits to Dr. Stowe were beginning to be of enormous value to me. I didn't dream anymore. Didn't dream at all. And although it seemed to hurt Paul's feelings a little, I wouldn't allow him to try hypnotizing me anymore. I didn't want anything to interfere with my new sense of well-being. I was even losing weight.
Mrs. Werner, I'm beginning to see quite a change in you.
Thanks to you, Doctor. Inside and out.
I notice you've dropped quite a few pounds. Don't overdo the dieting.
Oh, I'm not really dieting. I've just cut out sweets and cakes, things like that. I find I don't need them anymore.
A little security was all you needed. How about the dream?
Not once since I've been coming to see you. Oh, you've taught me so much.
days before my birthday, I dreamt it again. All the same sweating terror, flight, the sleepwalking, the shrouded figure, the man that would not turn and show me his face.
Why did you wait so long to tell me about Paul and his hypnotizing you?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's a very dangerous capability in untried hands. But you let him do it last night?
Oh, I didn't let him. It just happened.
Oh, no. Anyone can resist hypnotism if they desire. It demands cooperation.
Well, I was suddenly so tired after dinner. I don't know why. And Paul seemed so hurt that I hadn't let him help me. You know, he doesn't know that I'm seeing you.
Yes. And so you had the dream again.
Yes. Do you think there's any connection?
I don't know. I only know that no one should try to practice hypnotism who is unschooled and an amateur. If I bring in my nurse, would you consent to allow me to try to hypnotize you?
Why?
I want to set a certain fixed idea in your mind. That if you should dream this dream again, before you make any final step, you will demand to see the hooded figure's face, to expose your nemesis. That you will wake up and see it for what it is.
You can do that?
I can try. And further, I want to remind you of something. No one who seriously wants to resist can be hypnotized or programmed to do anything beyond his own will.
Happy birthday, dear Marge. Happy birthday to you.
Now, go ahead, darling. Blow out the candle.
Oh, and don't forget to make a wish. The wish I can handle. I don't know about this candle. But here goes. Hooray!
Oh, you missed one.
Well, maybe that's to grow on.
Anyway, happy birthday, darling.
Happy birthday. Oh, thanks, both of you. Today's the day I finally came into my own. A little late,
but better late than never.
Isn't that the truth?
Oh, have some of your birthday cake. It's just your style. Coconut marshmallow with lovely fudge sauce.
Oh, I think I'll pass it up. I'm suddenly so sleepy.
Well, it was a long day, what with the lawyers and the bankers.
But my inheritance and money, that shouldn't tire a person out, should it?
Well, I promise you from now on it won't. Now that you've put me in charge of it all.
It's what you wanted, isn't it?
Well, somebody has to keep track.
And there's nobody better than Paul, where so much is at stake.
Don't I know it? Oh, Val, I wonder if you mind. I think I'd like to go to sleep.
Oh, no, of course not, darling. I shouldn't be here tonight. I shouldn't even be cluttering up your lovebird's apartment. Well, off you go.
I think I will. You don't have to come now, Paul.
Oh, but I will, darling. Be right with you as soon as I finish my coffee.
Good night, my dearest. And closest. Sleep well.
We all set? It will be tonight.
If it goes right. I've given her the sedative. I'll have to leave you now to make sure that I put the post-hypnotic suggestion in her mind.
I just go to bed.
No. You stay up doing the dishes, apparently. At 11:45, the pattern I've set, she'll go up to the roof. I'll follow her, and this time we'll be alone. One push, and she's gone. Then I'll be back down here with you, helping with the dishes. When she's found, we'll be cleaning up after a birthday party, thinking she went to bed.
Get up. I must get up. Put on my robe. I have to go to the roof. The roof. Mustn't wake anyone. Not the elevator. Stairs. Climb them to the open sky. No more bad dreams. And then I can fly. Fly.
All right, Marge. Time to fly. Why don't you jump?
Help me. Help me.
All right. If it has to be that way.
But it won't be the way you wanted it. Fly yourself. Sorry, Paul. I didn't want to wake up and see your face. Of all people. But thank God I woke up in time. Doctor, did you really know about Paul?
Only a suspicion, albeit an educated one. Were you asleep or awake when it happened?
I don't know. I only know I forgot about flying and remembered what you asked me to do.
Because it was in your own interest.
Yes. I turned, and I saw the face of death. The man who should have wanted to wish me happy birthday, but thought only of it as happy death day.
A little more to add. The story is told. Mr. Shakespeare said, "We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep." Not quite Marge's experience. All she needed was to wake up to life, and apparently that she has done. I'll be back shortly. When I spin my tales, I seldom offer you a happy ending. For the fabric of life is a wild game of chance, which promises nothing but what you reach and strive for. And all of us need some part of the element of luck. In Marge Verner's case, it was a dedicated psychiatrist named Dr. Stowe who steered her carefully through the wilderness of the mind. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Mandel Kramer, Carol Teitel, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Come in, settle down and listen, for we're about to tell you a very important story. Have you ever looked at your children and wondered, what in the world are they thinking? What goes on in those tiny minds? You don't know, do you? Admit it, you haven't the faintest idea. Yet you were once a child. So why don't you know? I'll tell you why. You have forgotten, and try as you will, you simply cannot remember what it was like to be a child. I don't know the reason for this, but perhaps it's because being a child is not always the happy thing we think it is.
Didn't you mind being shut up in that dark room, Bobby? All by yourself for such a long time?
Was it a long time?
3 weeks.
Is that a long time?
What did you do, Bobby, all alone there?
Oh, listen to the silence. Talk to the dark.
Our mystery drama, The Secret Life of Bobby DeLand, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Michael Tolan. We said earlier that this story is an important one, not because our small hero is an important figure. A boy of 10? How much time has he had to achieve importance in our world? No, we call our story important because it is our attempt to explore the inner life
of one small child. An attempt which we admit may be awkward and incomplete because we have grown up, and in growing up, grown stupid.
All right now, children, playtime's over. Everybody inside. Go with Miss Hamill and Mr. Garth. Now we can talk better. Well, Mr. Carlin, have you finally made up your mind about adoption?
I don't know that we want to go that far, Mrs. Appleton. Not just yet. You see, I thought if my wife and I could take one of the children home for a month, 2 months, see how it worked out. You see, our son died in an automobile accident a year ago. And Mrs. Carlin hasn't been really right since. Depressed, migraine, headaches, spends a good deal of time in bed. And I thought if there were a boy around the house, it might help her. Help me, too.
You've been here several times. You've met all our children.
There's one. I believe his name is Bobby. About 10 years old.
Bobby DeLand?
That's the one. I looked for him today when I was walking around the playground. I didn't see him. He's still here, isn't he?
Bobby's still here.
Oh, thank goodness. He's such an unusual boy. I'm surprised he wasn't asked for before this.
He was. Last year. It didn't work out.
Can you tell me why?
I can do better than that. I have a tape of the interview with the lady who tried to give him a home. It's a practice here to make tapes of the conversations with prospective parents. It saves confusion, possible embarrassment later, if there's trouble. Oh, you're being taped right this minute, Mr. Carlin. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all.
Now, look, I won't play it all for you, just the part that concerns us now.
And we did everything we could think of to make Bobby happy, Mrs. Appleton. He seemed happy. There wasn't any way we could guess that he didn't like it with us. And then to wake up one morning and he was gone. Simply gone.
I'm sure you did everything you could.
Oh, we did. And he seemed to like us. Of course, he's naturally so sweet, so good. Except for the stealing.
The what? The stealing?
Oh, look, I shouldn't call it stealing. We'd find little things missing. Little nothings. Once it was a frying pan. A wooden spoon one time. Oh, we found them later. In his room. Once he took the belt from one of my dresses. A leather belt. Not that I cared.
That's enough of that. But I should tell you, Bobby's been guilty of petty pilferage like that here at the orphanage. A hairbrush belonging to one of the teachers. And
Where did he go when he ran away?
Well, the police found him that same night, wandering along a country road. There was a full moon. They had no trouble. And when the woman came to pick him up, he wouldn't talk to her. Wouldn't even see her. Didn't seem to hold anything against her. He just said it was no use.
No use?
It's what he always says.
Before?
Several times during the last couple of years. Look, I'm telling you all this to let you know that if you take Bobby into your home, you're not getting the usual child.
No child is the usual child, Mrs. Appleton.
Well, shall we go and have a talk with him? See how he feels about all this?
By all means.
Oh, I should tell you, Bobby's in confinement.
You don't mean solitary
He's confined to one room without lights or windows. I know that sounds severe, but
it does.
We've tried everything else. Even corporal punishment, though that's prohibited by law. It didn't do any good. He doesn't seem to feel it.
How long has he been confined?
Oh, nearly 3 weeks now.
Mrs. Appleton, 24 days is supposed to be the limit before the victim goes mad. That's been established in prisons with grown men. Bobby's a boy.
A most unusual boy. Shall we go talk to him?
Please.
This way.
Mrs. Appleton, may I ask you, what is Bobby being punished for? What did he do?
Oh, didn't I tell you? He ran away from the orphanage. That's the only thing he ever needs to be punished for, running away.
Mrs. Appleton, when Bobby ran away from here, was it at night?
Middle of the night, as near as we could tell. Oh, here we are.
Was there a full moon that night?
I don't recall. Does it matter?
It might.
Oh, here's my key. Bobby? It's Mrs. Appleton, Bobby.
Yes, Mrs. Appleton.
He's all right.
You can come out now, Bobby. The door's open. Can you see?
Yes, I can see Mrs. Appleton.
Does the light bother your eyes?
Not very much.
You remember Mr. Carlin, Bobby.
It's nice to see you.
I'm very well, Bobby. Thank you.
I'm going back to the office now, and you two can have a nice talk.
Thank you.
You can join me there later, Mr. Carlin.
Well, Bobby, I'm pleased you remember me. Didn't you mind being shut up in that dark room all by yourself for such a long time?
Was it a long time?
3 weeks.
Is that a long time?
What did you do all alone in there?
Oh, I listened to the silence, talked to the dark.
I see. Would you like to come and stay with me and my wife for a while? See if you like it. We have a big house.
A very big house?
Well, pretty big.
With servants?
We have servants, yes.
And beautiful gardens and a big green lawn?
Well, does it matter if it's a big house with a lawn?
A big white house.
And servants, does that matter?
I don't know. I thought it did. I could sort of see it.
Well, what do you say? Would you like to visit with us for a while?
I think I would.
There's a good school nearby if you'd like to go.
I'm tired of memorizing things.
Well, whatever you say. Now, why don't you go pack some clothes, and I'll go see Mrs. Appleton in her office and make the arrangements.
Come in.
Mrs. Appleton, that's a remarkable child.
Oh, close the door, will you, Mr. Carlin?
Oh, yes.
You've persuaded him?
I'm convinced the reason Bobby can endure, even enjoy 3 weeks of confinement is because he's able to hypnotize himself. And not only hypnotize himself, but put himself into a deep trance. Almost anyone can be hypnotized, but only 1 in 20 can hypnotize himself. And I've never heard of anyone who could put himself into a deep trance state.
Well, supposing he can, what's the advantage of it?
Why, it means that he can reach his unconscious mind and perhaps unite it with his consciousness. A terribly difficult thing to do. And to do it alone without any outside help, I never thought it was possible.
Well, supposing he can do whatever it is you say he can, what of it?
Mrs. Appleton, do you know what powers are locked in the unconscious? What forces, what instinctive knowledge, primitive memories?
I've always thought of the subconscious as an untidy mass of very unpleasant emotions.
It is untidy. But we've been taught the emotions are unpleasant because they lack morality and purpose, as indeed they do. Their only purpose being to express themselves.
Most of us manage to live without expressing ourselves, Mr. Carlin.
Yes, but supposing you find one solitary human being who refuses to live that way.
You mean Bobby? Well, Mr. Carlin, if he's willing to go with you and you want him, I've checked you out and everything's in order. Oh, one thing, Mr. Carlin, I hope you're not going to talk to Bobby about his mother.
Why not? Why shouldn't he talk about his mother if he wants to?
Well, it's not really healthy in his case. He makes up outrageous stories about her.
Such as what?
Oh, that she was fantastically beautiful, that she married into royalty, a prince or a duke.
Oh, children often fantasize that way.
Last year he told us that she was a movie star, imagine.
Who was she really?
Oh, just a poor, pathetic woman on relief. I found that out from our records. I wasn't here when she brought him, but that was 6 years ago. He was only 4.
They're unpleasant.
The records say she simply couldn't afford to keep him.
She's never been back?
Never been back. Never called to see how he was getting along. Never sent him a present or even written him a note. Come in. Oh, Bobby. All packed to go home with Mr. Carlin?
He has a big white house, Mrs. Appleton, with a big lawn and flowers and lots of servants. Haven't you, Mr. Carlin?
Yes.
I'm sorry about your wife.
What? What about my wife?
I'm sorry she's so unhappy. Didn't you tell me she's unhappy and sick sometimes?
I don't think I did.
You must have. Or how would I know?
Do we really know only what we've been told? Or what we've read? Or heard? I hate to believe that, because then each of us is only a jumbled mass of information. And very often, we go about spreading this jumbled information for others to pick up and repeat. No wonder the world is in such a turmoil, if all we know is what we've been told by people who only know what they've been told, who only know what... Oh, no, there must be more. We can't go on this way. However, having no solution at hand, I shall return shortly with Act 2. When one adopts a boy 10 years old, it is not only the 10-year-old boy who has been taken into the new home, it is also the boy who was once 9, once 8, once 7, and so on, clear back to the day an infant was born. And these early years are unknown, utterly unknown to the new parents. Just how unknown they are to the child is the subject of our story.
We're almost there, Bobby.
I know.
You know?
Well, I figured.
You mean you felt it, that we were almost there?
Something like that, I guess.
Mental telepathy, maybe?
What's that?
Well, thought transference. I was thinking to myself, we're almost home, and the thought transferred itself to your mind. Is that what happened?
I wasn't thinking about anything at all.
It's when we're not thinking about anything at all that the thoughts of other people enter our minds.
I'd like to think about that.
Well?
I think that's very true, what you said, Mr. Carlin. It's when you're not thinking about anything at all. That's when the good things happen.
What good things, Bobby?
Oh, all the good things. Mr. Carlin, you should have turned right there.
No, that's Birch Tree Road. We live on a street...
You should have turned there. Go back.
Hey, Bobby, take it easy.
Go back.
Bobby, I know where I live, and I know how to get there. Your telepathy wasn't in good working order that time. Now, here is where we turn. To the left. We go about a quarter of a mile up this road, and then we're there.
It's pretty.
Is it what you expected?
Kind of. It smells nice.
You smell something?
It smells sweet. Very, very sweet.
I don't smell anything. Oh, we're coming to the privet hedge. That's the sweet smell. Imagine you picking it up way back there. Now we're coming to the house.
It is white.
I told you it was.
And there's a lawn in front with flowers.
I told you there would be. Well, here we are.
But it's not a very big house.
It has 16 rooms.
And where are all the servants?
Did you sleep well in your new room, Bobby?
Yes, I did. It's a very nice room.
Nicer than the orphanage?
That was nice. But this is nicer.
This morning, Bobby, I want to take you to meet my wife. Her name is Anita, if you want to call her that. I think I should tell you she gets migraine headaches from time to time.
I know. I knew she was sick sometimes. I think she's sick now.
No, she's not. I saw her this morning. She was fine. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Okay. It's not very nice to be sick like that, is it?
No, it certainly is not.
I used to have asthma. That was terrible.
What did you used to do about it?
Oh, I made it stop.
Made it stop? Just like that?
Sort of. It was a long time ago.
Here we are. Anita, may we come in, dear? Come on. Anita, this is Bobby.
Go away, please. She's sick.
My dear, is it another migraine?
Please. I can't.
Bobby, we'd better come back later.
She's sick.
You'll meet her tomorrow. Come on.
Mrs. Carlin, I'm here. I know how much it hurts, but I want you to know I'm here. And I want it to stop hurting.
Please.
Try to look at me, Mrs. Carlin.
Bobby, don't. When she's like this, it's no use.
I want you to give me your headache, Mrs. Carlin. I want you to give it to me. Look, Mrs. Carlin. Anita, look. Give me your headache. I want to take it away from you. I'm going to take it away from you. Do you hear me? I'm going to take it. You're going to give it to me. I'm going to take it. Yes, I'm taking it. You're giving it to me. You're giving me your headache, aren't you? Yes, you are. I know you are. Please give it to me. All of it. Yes. Oh, please. Oh, yes. 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 Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. It's gone. All gone.
Bobby, where are you going?
It's all right. All right.
Bobby?
I couldn't help, Mr. Carlin. I had to throw up.
Well, that's all right, son. That's all right.
How is Mrs. Carlin?
She says her headache is gone.
Yes. Of course it's gone. She gave it to me.
And how are you?
I think I'm going to be all right pretty soon. I never knew before what a migraine headache was like. Now I know.
Mrs. Appleton speaking.
This is George Carlin, Mrs. Appleton. I've got great news for you.
Everything's working out?
3 weeks now, and everything's going wonderfully. He seems very happy here, and heaven knows he's made us happy. My wife hasn't had another headache since that time I wrote you about when Bobby cured her.
You think he really did?
Well, he did something to Mrs. Carlin. Perhaps he hypnotized her, I don't know. But her headache stopped. I was there. I saw it happen.
Well, I have to take your word for it, Mr. Carlin. Has he stolen anything that you know of?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you'd better check.
There's a belt of mine missing, but I'm sure I must have mislaid it.
Look in his room.
No, I wouldn't dream of doing that. The boy is happy here, and we're happy having him here.
Has he talked about his mother?
No, he hasn't mentioned her.
Well, my advice is to keep it that way.
I don't think I agree with that, Mrs. Appleton.
You know what I told you. All you'll get from him is a lot of wild fantasy.
At this point, I feel I'd like to hear anything Bobby cares to tell me.
Well, if you don't want to take my advice...
No, it's not that, Mrs. Appleton. It's that for the time being, I'd sort of like to follow my own instincts. You understand?
I suppose so.
I'll keep in touch with you.
Please do, and good luck to you.
Thank you. Oh, Bobby, I didn't hear you come in. That was Mrs. Appleton I was talking to on the phone.
How is she?
She's fine. Do you miss her?
Not too much.
Bobby, you know that black-tooled leather belt of mine?
Yes, I know that belt.
I can't find it. Have you seen it?
It's in my room.
Well, did I leave it there, do you think?
I don't know. I don't think so.
By any chance, Bobby, did you take it out of my room?
I guess I did. I'm pretty sure I did. You want me to go get it?
Oh, you can have it if you really want it. Only I'd rather you'd ask me instead of just taking it.
But I don't want it.
No?
It's too big for me. Why would I want it?
I don't know.
I just saw it, and it reminded me of something.
Reminded you of what?
I was going to give it back to you. I didn't mean to keep it. I didn't even want it.
All right now. It's all right. Just put it back in my room when you get a chance, will you?
I'll put it right back now.
No, in the morning we'll be all right. Bobby, do you ever feel you want to talk to me about your mother?
My mother?
Do you remember her at all? I know you were only 4 when she left you at the orphanage.
She was very, very beautiful.
What else?
I'm not supposed to talk about my mother.
Well, don't you want to?
Not now, Mr. Carlin.
All right. But if you ever want to, I'm here, you know.
I know.
George? George?
Hmm?
Oh, what are you doing up? Can't you sleep?
Not for hours.
Oh, the moon is so bright. I don't wonder.
No, it's not just the moon. I was thinking about Bobby.
Oh, funny. I was thinking about him, too.
I talked to Mrs. Appleton this afternoon. She asked me, did Bobby ever talk about his mother?
He never does.
That's what I told her. And she said, fine, keep it that way. But I said I didn't agree, that I thought he should talk about whatever he felt like talking about.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Bobby came into the room about that time, and I brought up the subject of his mother. And all he'd say was, she was very, very, very beautiful.
That's all?
I tried to get him to go on, but he just clammed up, said I'm not supposed to talk about her.
Mrs. Appleton probably told him not to.
She has a point in a way. She says Bobby makes up wild stories about his mother, whom he hasn't seen or even heard from in 6 years.
You mean since he was 4?
That's right. But he tells people, or used to, that she had dozens of admirers, finally married some title gent, became a movie star.
Oh, George. Our children often do that.
Another thing, Mrs. Appleton asked me if Bobby had snitched anything. And I told her about my black-tooled leather belt. Then when Bobby came in, I asked him had he seen it, and right away he said yes, it was in his room.
Really?
I asked him if he'd taken it, and he said he guessed he must have. Did I want it back? It was too big for him anyway.
Oh, isn't that peculiar?
You know, I told you the woman who took him last year said he snitched silly things. A frying pan, a wooden spoon, a belt off one of her dresses.
Oh. Now, I wonder if that's where our little frying pan disappeared to. They were asking me in the kitchen if I'd seen it.
What, there's a frying pan missing?
Heavens, George, we have about 12 frying pans of assorted sizes.
Is there anything else missing?
No, nothing else. Oh. Oh, unless you want to say one of my shoes is missing.
One of your shoes?
Those high-heeled things. I've given up high heels, and I put those out to give away. And next time I looked, there was only one. Must have gotten thrown out. Goodness, it would take one shoe.
Who would throw away one shoe?
Oh, George. Look, come on back to bed. Maybe you can get to sleep.
Yeah, maybe.
That damn moon wasn't so bright. Shines right across the bed. Why don't you pull the curtains?
You know what? It's a full moon.
Well, pull the curtains and come to bed. Can you see, or do you want a light on?
Oh, I can see. What was that?
What was what?
Did you hear a door close?
What door?
It sounded like downstairs. There he goes.
Bobby?
Yes, and there's a full moon.
Oh, George.
Like before.
Call him back. Go after him, George.
No, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Well, for heaven's sakes, why not? You can't just let him go wandering around all by himself.
No, I don't think he's going to be just wandering around.
You think he's going someplace in particular?
Yes.
Where?
I don't know. And I don't think he knows either. But someplace.
As we are all going someplace. We don't know where, and there is no one who knows to tell us where. Yet very deep in our minds, or our hearts, or our tormented souls, we know we are going someplace. We can't see ahead, and it does no good to look back. We can only trudge on down the road to someplace. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. full moon with which Act Two ended has been wiped out now by the exploratory colors of the rising sun. And steadily down a winding road trudges a small boy, 10 years of age, steadily, purposefully, toward a destination he could not name were you to ask him. It is Bobby DeLand. The thin little boy's arms start to wave wildly as a truck approaches.
Stop! Please! Please stop!
What's up, kid?
Could you give me a lift?
How far are you going?
I don't know exactly. Down the road a ways.
Come on, get in. Here, let me give you a hand. That's a pretty big step up.
I can do it.
What you doing out at this hour? It's hardly daylight.
I have to go see somebody.
You expected?
Yes, I'm expected. I didn't say when, though.
Going to see your folks?
My mother.
Oh, your mother. Then I guess you know where she's at.
Somewhere along this road.
No number? No name? Like on a mailbox?
I'll know when we get there.
You've been there before, I guess.
It's a great big white house with a big green lawn and flowers.
I think I know the place you mean.
And lots of servants.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is. See? Right there. Stop. I want to get out. Stop the truck.
I'll stop. And don't jump. Hold on. I'm stopping. Now, wait a second, kid.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hey! You hadn't ought to go in there. Hey, you know what you're doing? You hadn't ought to...
That's it. That's the house. This is the lawn. There are the flowers. But where are the servants? Where's my mother?
You want to sit here, Baroness? Under this tree. Is that all right? I'll fetch you some coffee, and I'll be right back.
Excuse me. Are you my mother's maid?
Yes, I am.
Will you tell her I've come to see her, please? If she feels well enough to see me.
What's your name?
Bobby DeLand. Would you tell my mother?
And how did you get in here, Bobby?
Somebody dropped me off. Before. I'd been waiting till I saw all the servants come out of the house. Now, please, I'd like to see my mother.
You mean that lady over there?
Yes, my mother.
Oh, I'm afraid that's not your mother, dear. That's the Baroness Horsa.
Well, her name before was Mrs. DeLand. Please tell her I want to see her. Oh, never mind.
Oh, hold on now. Just a minute.
Let go. Let me
Not
go.
so fast, young man.
Let go of me.
Miss Copeland, what's going on?
Oh, it's this boy. He wandered in here. He wants to talk to the Baroness. He's her son, he says.
Well, then let him.
Should I, Doctor?
Why not? He may succeed where we failed. Go ahead, my boy.
Thank you. Hello, Mother. I'm here.
Hello, Mrs. Appleton? George Carlin. I wanted to tell you Bobby's been found. Thank you for not calling the police. Well, you know, I told you I saw him leave the house. I simply followed him in my car. It wasn't hard, so don't worry. What's that? Well, I don't think that's necessary, but if you want to... Look, can't you tell me over the phone? Well, all right. No, I'm not at home. I'm at the place where I found Bobby. It's on Birch Tree Road, not too far from where I live. A big white house, very big. Big lawn out in front. It's the Wesley Sanitarium. You know it? Well, I'm with Dr. Wesley right now. All right, we'll expect you. Mrs. Appleton's coming over, if that's all right, Doctor.
Perfectly all right.
She wants to tell me something, show me something. I don't know what.
Tell me, Mr. Carlin, what made you think Bobby might come here?
It was just a guess. But when I brought him home from the orphanage, he wanted to turn onto Birch Tree Road.
Did he say why?
He thought it was the road my house is on. Not that he'd ever been at my house. All he knew about my house was that it was big and white, had a lawn with flowers and servants. He knew that because I told him. And I told him because he specifically asked.
It seemed important to him, did it?
Very. I was puzzled at that because he's not a snobbish sort of boy, quite the contrary. That insistence on a lot of servants. Now I begin to understand. Your sanitarium does have a lot of servants, as well as a lawn and flowers.
But the boy's never seen the sanitarium, has he?
He hasn't even seen his mother since the age of 4.
Then how would he know?
I suppose that when you dream about a certain person for such a long time and fantasize about that person the way he did about his mother...
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, wild ones. That she was much admired, much sought after, that she married into royalty, became a movie star.
Hold on there. She did marry into royalty.
You don't mean she's really a baroness?
Yes, indeed. The Baroness Horther.
Well, I thought that baroness stuff was, part of her dementia.
The Baron brought her here. The Baron pays her bills. He's not very high up in the royal lists, but he's a baron, nevertheless.
The boy couldn't have known that. No more than he could have known Birch Tree Road.
Now, about her becoming a movie star, the Baron told us that she made a motion picture a few years ago. Actually, that's where he met her. He put up the money. She starred in it.
Well, that's impossible, isn't it? Someone would have known, seen the picture, recognized her.
I don't know who saw the picture, Mr. Carlin. It was a pornographic film.
No.
The Baron has made a good bit of money on pornographic films, I'm told.
She made the film?
Starred in it.
She married the Baron?
He's devoted to her.
Well, then what happened?
About a year ago, she became severely depressed. It went further, into melancholia. Finally, she became very nearly catatonic, and he brought her here. She won't talk to him when he comes to see her. She's never spoken to any of us.
It was about a year ago, as I understand it, that Bobby began to talk about a big white house with a lawn and gardens, and a lot of servants. Could he have known that she'd been brought here? To a place he'd never seen, didn't even know existed?
It's a rare person who has a faculty to sense what is going on. But if there is a great affinity between two people, I suppose a telepathic communication is, it's possible.
Was there such an affinity between Bobby and his mother? After all, she abandoned him when he was 4 and never communicated with him after that.
Communicated with him? I'd say by all the evidence she communicated with him the whole time they were apart. She may not have known she was communicating, but her son was, on the face of it, so sensitively attuned to her and her existence, he could pick up waves that emanated from her that she knew nothing about. Come in.
Dr. Wesley, I hope I did the right thing.
What's that?
Well, I left the little boy with the Baroness. Is that all right?
I think so. The Baroness has never shown the slightest sign of being violent. Quite the contrary.
Well, she does seem interested in him. I mean, she looks at him.
Sounds like progress to me.
So then I should just leave them together?
Where are they?
In her room.
I'd say leave them together. But leave the door open.
Yes, Doctor.
It will be astounding if she recognizes him, accepts him. It could mean she's on her way back.
Dr. Wesley, this faculty you talk about, this rare ability to sense things, what is it?
It doesn't have a name. Anyway, not a name that appears in scientific journals, but some clairvoyants have it, some mystics have it, some saints, I suppose. Many poets have it. It's an ability to reach far into oneself, to make contact. Do you know the poem called The Labyrinth? W.H. Auden wrote it. There are 4 lines from it that I quote to myself all the time. The center that I cannot find is known to my unconscious mind. I have no reason to despair because I am already there. Nice, isn't it?
What does it mean?
Well, come, Mr. Carlin. You know very well what it means.
That if we only go deep enough into ourselves, we will find the center that will stabilize us? Is that it? Give us peace? Is that it?
The peace that passeth all understanding, because I'm afraid understanding has very little to do with it.
To think that a 4-year-old boy could hold fast to the image of his mother through all those years.
What else had he to hold fast to?
And then find her by his own effort.
Which only proves again, Mr. Carlin, we get what we want if we want it enough. Come in.
Mrs. Appleton.
I got here as soon as I could.
Mrs. Appleton, Dr. Wesley.
Please sit down, Mrs. Appleton.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Now, the boy's all right, Mrs. Appleton. You're not to worry.
He's with his mother.
His mother?
He found her here, Mrs. Appleton. She's the reason for his running away all those times.
Mr. Carlin, Dr. Wesley, I've brought something to show you. Something for you to hear.
And what is that?
Well, when you called me last night, Mr. Carlin, I was so upset. Everything had been going so well, and then to have him run away again. Well, anyway, I couldn't get back to sleep. So I went down to the basement, and I rummaged around among the old files, and I found this.
A tape?
Yes. We keep tapes at the orphanage of all the interviews we have with prospective parents and with the people who leave their children for adoption. Well, this tape, this one goes back 6 years before I came to the orphanage. And it's a tape of... Oh, is it all right if I use this machine, Doctor?
Oh, yes, go right ahead.
All right. Now, I'll just play you the part towards the end. It's the tape they had running when Mrs. DeLand came to leave Bobby.
You gotta take him or I'll kill him. Look, I'm a cheap prostitute. I live in one room. I have to send the kid out to play in the street while I'm conducting my business. Now, how long can I go on telling him it's his Uncle Charlie I got up in my room? And another thing, I haven't got the greatest disposition in the world. And when I'm hungover, when my head hurts, I go crazy, and I'm liable to hit him. And not just hit him. I'll hit him with anything that's handy. Yesterday, I hit him with my shoe. With the heel. My shoe. A spiked heel this high. And it doesn't have to be a shoe. I'll pick up anything and hit him with it. A frying pan. The belt off my dress. Anything that's handy.
Well, I wanted you to hear that, Mr. Carlin, because you said that Bobby had taken a belt at your house, and the woman last year said he took a frying pan.
He took a shoe of my wife's.
I think we'd better go see if everything's all right. Come with me. He's right down the hall.
How in the world did his mother come to be here?
It's a long story, Mrs. Appleton.
Well, how did he know she was here?
That's an even longer story.
Here we are.
Is he in there with her?
Yes. Be quiet.
I brought you some presents, Mother. Look. Here's a belt. And here's a frying pan. And here's a shoe. See, Mother? They're for you. With my love.
Mothers of the world, rejoice, for you are loved. Of course, in the human nature of things, you are simultaneously hated, and by the same person. For no emotion as powerful as love can flourish unadulterated. Side by side with love goes hate. It is, you might say, a package deal. I'll be back shortly. Isn't our real life lived within ourselves? The posturing we do in full view of others, what is that but the antic behavior of a poor clown who needs to be applauded? The exterior life is really only incidental, yet we expend all our energy on it, while the interior life is left to its own devices, as though deeply ashamed of it. We wish to disown it. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Marian Seldes, Martha Greenhouse, Hetty Galen, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the sounds of suspense, to the fear you can hear. Relax and listen to the strange tale of a strange man. Though no more strange than anyone who has suffered what you might call a mutilation of the soul. And who of us has not, at one time or another, suffered such a mutilation? What means did we use to restore ourselves? How quickly did we recover? How well did we heal? The answers vary even as we vary. One man's answers are revealed, we trust, in the story which follows.
I'm cold.
So am I. The darkness I mind the most, not to be able to see you.
Oh, touch me.
That would help. My God, where are you?
Right here. Right here.
I can't find you. Keep talking.
I'm here.
I can't. Oh, here you are.
Oh, darling, don't let go.
Never. Oh, never.
Our mystery drama, The Deadly Hour, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A person who seems strange, we call grotesque, incredible, not to be believed. We make a feeble effort to deny that he could exist. But he does exist. There he is before our eyes in all his strangeness. We do not believe in him because we do not know him, because once we know, we will have to believe. And this can be a long and painful process. Listen now to the story of Martin Jerome. See if you can believe it.
Mr. Jerome, I only consented to see you because your letter sounded quite desperate. As a rule, I only see patients on referral. But your letter, may I read it to you? Perhaps it will help us to get started. Last night, I heard you being interviewed on a radio program. In the dark of my room, in the darkest hour of the night, I thought, here is a man who can help me to solve the awful predicament in which I find myself. I enclose a stamped, addressed envelope for your reply, since I have no phone. I am counting on you. Sincerely, Martin C. Jerome. Well, Mr. Jerome, the hour is passing, and I don't want you to waste your money. Take your time. Take your time if you have difficulty in talking. I'll wait. Doctor. Did you say something, Mr. Jerome? Doctor, you... Yes. You are the first person I have spoken to in 25 years. You said 25 years? Yes. I begin to understand your silence. Can you tell me what drove you into this silence? I married a woman. Yes. The most desirable woman in the world. My Helen. My adored one. I never thought that an insignificant man like myself could even aspire to possess such a woman. And the day she said those words to me, I could scarcely believe my ears.
You're a dear, Martin, and I'd love to marry you.
Helen, I can't think why you'd want a man like me.
Because you're sweet. Let's get married right away. What about next week?
The world changed completely for me. Everything became important, immediate. The sun shone just to keep me warm, and the breeze blew to make me cool. Me, Martin Jerome, me. I had been so blessed. Yes, it was a beautiful wedding. Helen had a great deal of money, and I was fairly well off. Many people came to the church, and even more to the reception. People of prominence. I knew them all. All but one. He was tall. Unusually tall. As I am unusually short. He was handsome. As I am not. He was charming, self-assured, very much at his ease. All of which I have never been. You couldn't help noticing him. Helen, who's that very tall man talking to your mother? The pale man with the black mustache?
I have no notion, love. It's probably someone Mother invited.
Good looking, isn't he?
Sort of. Come on. Time to cut the cake.
We sailed for Europe. My head was swimming with visions of the life I had embarked on. The good life, the beautiful life. One night on the ship, we were at dinner. Helen, look over there. To your right, against the wall, sitting by himself. Isn't that the man who was at our wedding?
500 people at our wedding, love.
He's getting up from the table. The tall man, black mustache. Your mother must have invited him, you said.
Well, then I guess she did.
After dinner, we danced for a while. Then Helen said she had a headache, but I should stay and enjoy myself. Well, I tried, but I couldn't enjoy myself without her. I was too much in love for that. I watched the dancers for a while, drank a brandy. I managed to kill an hour, and then I went down to our stateroom. Helen wasn't there. When I stepped back out into the corridor, there she was, coming out of another stateroom about 6 doors from ours.
Darling.
You weren't in our room. I didn't know what to think. You said that you had a headache.
I've been doing a little detective work. You were so anxious to know who the tall man was. Well, I found out. He's not precisely a friend. His mother came to the wedding and dragged him along.
Helen, you were in his stateroom.
I ran into him in the corridor, and he said to come in for a nightcap. Let's go to bed. Our stateroom is much nicer than his, by the way.
We went to Paris. And then because she loved to ski, we went to St. Moritz. She was very good on skis. Effortless as a bird flying. I watched and watched and never got tired of watching. And then, one day, there he was again, the tall man.
I've got to catch the ski tow. Wait for me.
Helen, he's here.
Who's here?
The man from the wedding, the man from the ship.
Oh, is he here? Oh, so he is. Well, I'm off. Wait for me.
After St. Moritz, we came back to the city and moved into an apartment. I went to work. We made friends. Helen grew lovelier every day, and she was her loveliest the day she told me that we would have a child. Tell me about that. Well, Helen was very, very light-hearted, very casual about the prospect, but I... Yes? How did you feel? Well, it's hard to tell you, Doctor. Oh, I know every man is what? Excited? Happy? I don't know, but
I felt bowed down, Doctor, actually crushed by my own good fortune. That a man like myself, so petty, so pitiable, should be given a child by a woman like Helen.
Have you always thought of yourself as petty and pitiable?
I have.
Why?
Because I am.
Go on, please.
I could scarcely concentrate on my work once I'd heard the good news. Helen was on my mind all the time. And one day, I suddenly couldn't bear being in the office, couldn't bear being anywhere except where she was. And I rushed home. I suppose you know what I found.
I think you'd best tell me.
I hurried to the bedroom, looking for her. I burst through the door, and in the bed, our bed, there he was.
The man from the wedding.
From the wedding, from the ship, from the ski tow. He looked at me, standing in the doorway. He said not a word, but his red lips smiled. And then the bathroom door opened, and Helen took a step into the room. Helen, all scrubbed and fragrant. She was wearing something pink. I think it was made of lace. And she smiled too. While I stood in the doorway, she smiled. And then she said, "Well, love, now you know." And the world rocked, and I felt as though I had died, but I hadn't. I was still standing there. Doctor, I've never told what I just told you to anyone before.
Not to anyone?
It wasn't simply grief that I felt. It was my pride that had been destroyed. My marriage to Helen had built up a sort of pride. I thought, if she loves me, then I must be something. Oh, it is not a good thing, Doctor, to build your pride on what other people think of you. Or seem to think.
No, it isn't.
So I cleared out. That was 25 years ago. And I have not said a word to anyone until today.
How have you lived?
Well, I had a business, import and export. I kept the business, but I dismissed my staff. I had the phone removed and made arrangements to conduct my affairs by mail. I took a one-room flat with a little kitchen, a bed, a chest of drawers, an easy chair with an ottoman. And to one side of the chair, my hi-fi stereo set and my records. To the other side, my books. After my work, I'd sit in my easy chair with my feet on the ottoman, listen to my records and read. Only writers who are dead, however. I'd read till about 10 o'clock, eat a little something, and go to bed. The next morning, go to work all day, and do the same thing all over again.
No relaxation of any kind? No enjoyment?
Well, vacation in the summer. I shut down the office for 2 weeks and take my vacation.
Where do you go?
I take a train. 2 trains, actually, and a bus to a little town on the coast called Marsh Hills. You probably never heard of it.
I'm afraid I haven't.
No one has. And there's no reason why anyone should.
And you spend your 2 weeks in Marsh Hills?
Oh, no. No, I merely stable my horse there.
You have a horse?
About 15 miles from Marsh Hills, Doctor, close to the sea. There is a cave hollowed out of the rock by the waves. And when I get to Marsh Hills, I arrive every year on the same day. They have my horse ready for me, and I ride the 15 miles to the cave, and there I spend my vacation.
In a cave? For 2 weeks?
Well, I walk. I canter my horse on the beach. I gather what edible herbs there are growing in the rocks. I boil them. They're very tasty, really. And at the end of 2 weeks, I return my horse to the stable and take my bus and the 2 trains back to the city.
And you've lived this way for 25 years?
Oh, yes. But, Doctor, last summer something happened. I arrived in Marsh Hills as always. My horse was waiting for me, as always. And we started off at a walk for the cave by the sea. There is always a certain excitement when I begin to smell the sea. And I know that soon I shall be out of sight and sound of any human being. There will be only the sea, the sun, the wind, and my cave. It is the most thrilling moment of the year for me. I suppose it's the only one. Soon I will have my solitude. At last, I'm on the sand. My horse feels the excitement as I do. I feel him extend himself. And as we round the last bend in the shoreline, I see it. I see it, my cave, my refuge. But last summer, yes, I pulled my horse up at the entrance to the cave. I sat listening to the rhythms of the ocean. And then, all at once, I heard a sound. A sound that I'd never heard before in that deserted spot. And the sound, Doctor, was coming from inside my cave. Never had I felt such anger. I was faint with hatred. I dismounted and I crept to the side of the cave where I knew it sloped to the ground. Quietly climbed to the roof. I found a tiny chink in the stone, no more than 1/8 of an inch wide. I put my ear to it. Beneath me I heard laughter. Laughter and tender words and all the sticky, silly sounds that lovers make.
Are you my girl?
Oh, so much your girl.
How much?
This much.
I can't hardly see how much is this much. It's too dark in this place.
Then come here. Oh, darling, darling love.
They were kissing. They were using my sacred sanctuary for lovemaking. I almost fell from the roof of the cave. I struggled to stay where I was, and my feet dislodged a shower of stones.
What was that?
Sounds like a rock slide.
Yes, some rocks in front of the entrance. Lots of them.
Hey, maybe we better move them.
Oh, we can still get out. Let's stay a little longer. I love this place.
All right.
I climbed down. My brain was on fire. My whole body was on fire. I had never felt such hatred as I felt then. Not since... Well, Doctor, you know when, I've told you. I took hold of a big boulder. Yes, these skinny arms went round it. This puny body pushed it. Pushed and shoved till it stood against the mouth of the cave. Was tight against the mouth of the cave. I heard the voices of the lovers, fainter now from inside.
George, it's really dark. Darker than before.
Marian, there's no light at all.
I had sealed them in.
What is darkness? It is the state from which we emerge, and it is the condition to which we return. We come from the darkness of the womb. We leave for the darkness of the tomb. In between is light and life. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Marvin Jerome, 50 years old, has not uttered a single word to a living soul in 25 years. But now, in the office of an attentive psychiatrist, it seems the dear man can't stop talking.
After I had pushed and shoved the big rock into the entrance to the cave, Doctor, I stood for a few seconds, panting from the exertion and oppressed by the silence. There was only the sound of the wind and the water. I thought of the lovers locked inside. What were they doing? What were they saying? I felt that I must hear their voices again, as though their words, which had driven me near to madness, were essential now to keep me sane. I scrambled back to the roof of the cave and put my ear once again to the narrow crack through which I could hear them.
George, there was a little light before, now there's none.
More rocks must have fallen.
I didn't hear them. I heard something that didn't sound like rocks falling.
Come on, we've got to clear the entrance.
Come where? I don't know where the entrance is anymore. It's so dark.
Well, take my hand. I think I know which direction.
I can't even see your hand. Don't you have a match?
I may have. Boy. Yeah, I have a few.
Well, light one.
I will.
Oh, went out.
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Light another. We've got to get out of here.
Just don't panic.
All right, now careful. Be careful.
I am being careful.
Oh, darling.
Huh?
No, I found the one that went out. It was right by my foot. Let me light it from yours.
Yeah, good girl.
All right, George. There's the entrance.
Don't let your match go out.
Don't you let yours.
Hey, look, see? Just a whole bunch of stones. Come on, let's start clearing them away.
Oh, both matches went out.
That's all right. Now, we know where we are. We're right by the entrance. Come on, let's get started.
George.
What, darling?
We'll get out, won't we?
Of course we'll get out. Now, keep working. Don't stop.
At my listening post atop the cave, I heard them, so kindly toward each other, so reassuring, so united in their purpose. I pressed my ear closer to the crack in the cave's roof. I was frantic to hear every word.
George, it isn't getting any lighter. Shouldn't it start to get lighter?
Yes, it should.
Oh, why doesn't it?
How should I know why? I'm sorry, darling.
Oh, that's all right.
Marian.
What, darling?
We've cleared all the stones away.
But there's no light.
No. None.
Why not? Why isn't there?
Because there's something huge. A big boulder, I think, up against the entrance.
Oh, move it.
I will. It's heavy. It must be huge.
Well, how did it get there?
It fell from someplace, Lord knows where.
Can't you move it?
I'm trying.
Let me help.
Put your shoulder up against it.
That's what I'm doing. Can't you see?
No, I can't see. Do you think I could? Can you see?
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
All right, let's try together now. 1, 2, 3. Jump!
I don't think we moved it at all.
No, not a centimeter.
Darling, you know what the trouble is? We're tired, that's all. Clearing away all the stones just took our strength. I haven't had anything to eat since this morning. We need to rest for a little while. Then we'll be able to move it.
Oh, you're probably right.
So let's lie down right here by the entrance so we know where we are.
First, I want to light a match.
Why do you want to do that?
I want to look at your face.
Oh. Light it.
This is the face I love.
This is the face I love.
It's dark again.
No matter. When we wake up, we'll find our way into the light. Sleep now, my darling.
The thought of them, lying there. No, the vision of them, for I could see them. The image was so strong. The two of them pressed close, their arms entwined, their hands clasped. The two young bodies fitted so tightly together against the dark and the cold. The nameless memory crowded in on me, and I knew what it was I remembered and would not name. And it was love. Love. It was love that I remember. I'm sorry, Doctor.
For what?
For crying like this.
If there is anything to be sorry for, it's that it took you so long to cry.
All I really know is that when that word came into my head...
What word?
The word love. I shrank from it as though it was tainted. Poison.
Yes. And then?
Then, Doctor, I climbed down, I got on my horse and rode back to Marsh Hills. I took the bus and the 2 trains back to the city.
You what?
I opened up my office. I took the dust covers off the furniture in my flat, and I resumed my old routine.
Didn't you ever think of them?
I'd shut them out of my mind, just as I'd shut them in the cave.
You didn't worry about them or anything?
Oh, they had each other.
Mr. Jerome, I have to tell you, I'm I can't help being shocked. Forgive me. Go on.
Well, after a while, the old feeling of loneliness came back. You see, I missed them.
Missed them?
Yes, it may sound strange.
Indeed it does.
I began imagining what they might be saying to each other. I couldn't know for sure, of course, but I imagined.
I'm cold. So am I.
I'm hungry.
I can't find you. Keep talking. Keep talking.
I'm here.
I can't. Oh, there you are.
Oh, darling, don't let go.
Oh, never. Never.
I invented their conversations, of course, but I was fairly sure my inventions were accurate, or nearly so.
You simply left them there.
For 2 weeks. And then I was suddenly seized with the desire to hear their voices once more before they were silent forever. I closed the office, closed the flat, took the 2 trains and the bus to Marsh Hills. They were surprised at the stable to see me back again so soon, of course, but they saddled my horse and I set off for the cave. The old excitement came back when I started to smell the salt air. There was the familiar thrill which I had looked forward to each summer for 25 years, till they had invaded my kingdom by the sea. Such a tiny kingdom, a cave no bigger than a tool shed, with no comforts, no conveniences, and they had taken it away from me. On the sand at last, we round the last bend, and I see it. My cave. My refuge. And even from a distance, I can see that the big boulder still stands wedged into the entrance.
What did you do then, Mr. Jerome?
I dismounted. I climbed to the roof of the cave. After all, I had made the long and rather arduous trip to hear their voices once more, if I could. I crouched down. I put my ear to the narrow crack.
And were they still alive?
Oh, yes. Yes. Weak, of course, but alive. Oh, yes, they were still alive.
Are you all right, George?
Yes. Are you?
I'm all right. If we only had something to eat. Anything.
Don't think about it.
You think there's any use trying to move that big rock again?
No.
I guess you're right.
Oh, we've got about a third of the energy we had to start with. We better save whatever we've got.
Save it for what, George?
I don't know.
I know. But when somebody finds us, it's possible, isn't it? For somebody to find us?
Of course.
Oh, George, I'm thirsty.
Can you find the place where that trickle of water runs down the side?
I think so.
Feel along the cave wall to your right.
It's so black in here.
You should be there by now.
Light the match.
No, it's the only one we have.
George, wasn't there sort of a ridge, an indentation where the water trickled down in some moss?
That's right.
And I think I found it.
Oh, good.
There's no water.
There must be.
There isn't.
Then you're in the wrong place.
Didn't you find it? You're so smart.
I know exactly where. It's about here. I remember this. It ought to be right here.
Yes, it ought to be, but it isn't. It ought to be, but it isn't.
Marian, shh.
There's no food. Now there's no water. What will become of us?
Doctor, I wanted to call to them. I wanted to say, wait for rain, because as soon as a good rain came, the water would start to trickle down the cave wall again. But I couldn't speak. I don't know why I couldn't. Do you?
I have some notion, yes.
Why couldn't I?
I'd rather you told me the rest of the story first.
All right, Doctor, if you say so. Well, they must have gone to sleep after that. I think they probably slept a lot. I know that I didn't hear anything more after that until much later.
I wonder what day it is.
Well, it was Saturday when we came down here, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, it must be, I don't know.
We've been here a week, I think.
More than that.
Much more?
About a week and a half.
Oh. You think it's Wednesday? Or?
I think so.
If it's Wednesday, then we've been here 11 days.
Something like that. What difference does it make?
I'd just like to know, that's all. Oh, don't be angry, darling.
Doctor, I had the craziest impulse to whisper to them, "It's Tuesday." I almost laughed. Why do these ludicrous ideas come into our heads at the weirdest moments of our lives?
Perhaps it wasn't as ludicrous as you thought.
Well, of course it was. I was there to watch these people die. Listen to them die is more like it. And I still wanted to tell them what day of the week it was. If that's not ludicrous, I don't know what is.
Tell me, what happened next?
I went to sleep on the roof of the cave. After the sun came up in the morning, I got a sandwich out of my saddlebag and a flask of brandy and sat on the sand for a while, watching the ocean. And then I went back to my listening post.
George.
Yes?
I'm going to try walking around a little. Oh, Lord. This darkness is driving me mad.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Let me have a match.
No.
Oh, give it to me.
I won't.
What was that?
I heard something.
I stumbled over something.
Well, look for it. Fish
That's
around.
what I'm doing. Got it.
Well, what is it?
Feels like a little sort of a pan.
Pan?
Well, about 5 inches wide.
What?
Enamel, I think. Feels like enamel. It's a little pan to cook things in, the sort of thing campers might use.
Wait. That means somebody's been here before.
And that means whoever was here could come back.
Well, somebody else could. I mean, this cave is a place people come to. We're not the only ones. We're not the first. Other people have...
They'd stumbled across the little enamel pan I had used to boil my herbs in. I couldn't bring myself to speak to them, but I took a packet of matches, the cardboard kind, and I wrote on it, "I am here." Just that. I am here. And I slipped it through the crack in the roof of the cave.
Three little words. I am here. I suppose the most cherished trio of words in our language consists of I love you. But surely there are times of trouble when I am here is even more welcome. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. It is the disease of not listening, the malady of not marking, that I am troubled withal. So said Henry IV, according to William Shakespeare. But the disease that troubles Martin Jerome is listening too closely, and his malady is marking too well.
I pushed the packet of matches with its absurd message down through the crack in the cave with a little stick. I heard it drop. I knew it had reached them, even before I heard Marian speak.
George. Huh? Something just dropped onto my shoulder. George, light the match.
Marian, it's our last match.
I didn't care, light it. I have to know what fell on my shoulder.
I don't like to use
George,
up our last...
please, if you don't...
All right. Take it easy. Did you see anything?
It hit my shoulder, and then it... Here it is. George!
Well,
matches. A whole fold of matches.
You're kidding.
I'm not. There's something written on it here, Joe. Wait a minute. It says, I am here.
Who? Who's here?
I don't know.
Oh, my God, that's the end of the match. I held it till I burned my fingers. I'm sorry, I couldn't.
It's all right. What? We have matches now. Can you see?
It isn't signed at all. It just says, I am here. That's all.
But who's here?
Doesn't matter, does it? Somebody's here. That's what counts.
Why doesn't he say something? Call out to us or something. Tell us that everything will be all right.
Maybe he's gone for help.
Oh, yes, that must be it.
Yes, that is it. It's all right now. It's all right as long as somebody's here.
I couldn't stand their joy over my simple-minded message. They seemed like silly children, as silly as I felt myself. For I hadn't the faintest notion what I was going to do once I had made this strange contact with them. I climbed down and sat on the beach staring at the water until I fell asleep. I must have slept the rest of that day and all night because it was the sun coming up behind the horizon that woke me. I went back to the cave, climbed to the roof, and put my ear to the crack.
George, I can't stand it. Where is he?
How should I know? Stop asking me.
He wouldn't give us a message like that. He wouldn't write, I am here on a package of matches and then just go away, would he?
How do I know? You keep asking me as though I had an answer.
Oh, I'm not hungry anymore.
I haven't been hungry for a long time.
I just feel terribly weak.
Damn it, I know. Now, will you shut up? Just shut up.
We'll die here, George.
Be quiet.
No water. No food. We'll die here.
I said shut up.
Whoever wrote that note must have been a madman.
Wherever he was, he's gone away.
Yes. And we'll die in this cave.
I don't intend to die in this cave.
Oh. And just what do you think you'll do about it?
Something.
Nothing you can do.
I'm just not going to die.
Yes.
Not yet.
Yes, you are. Make up your mind to it. What are you doing now?
I'm going to light a match.
Matches? We have matches. No food. No water. Just matches. George, what?
I'm not going to die. Not yet. Not me.
George!
Not me.
I felt as though the world had stopped. Actually, I had stopped. All at once, I knew what I must do. I didn't want to go completely out of my mind. I clambered down from the roof. I ran to the cave entrance. I tried to move the big boulder that blocked it. I knew even before I tried that I wouldn't be able to do it. But my mind was working brilliantly. I ran to where my horse's saddle and bridle lay on the sand. And after taking it all apart, I began working to put it together again for a new purpose. Oh, I used everything. The girth, the reins, the stirrup leathers. And in an hour, I had fashioned a crude device. I led my horse to the cave entrance. Somehow, I wrapped the girth around the boulder and made it firm. The reins circled my horse's shoulders. And then I stood back and gave him a sharp rap on the flank. He moved. And the boulder moved. The boulder moved away from the entrance to the cave. There was room for me to squeeze through. Just inside, I found them. She lay there in a faint. He lay across her. And his teeth were sunk in her breast.
Mr. Jerome, would you like to Wait till another time to tell me.
No. I must tell it to you now. I carried their bodies out, and I put them on the back of my horse. I threw a halter over his head and led him the 15 miles to Marsh Hills. It took all day because I stopped every hour to be sure that they were both breathing. There's a doctor in Marsh Hills, and I left them on his doorstep. I rang his bell and fled. The next day, I waited outside the doctor's house until I saw an ambulance drive up and take the young couple away. They were able to walk, so I knew they were all right, or soon would be. I went back to the city, but not before I had memorized the name of the hospital, which was printed on the ambulance. And from the city, I wrote to the hospital. I pretended to be a concerned relative. They answered me. They said that the girl, Marian, had already been discharged, but that they were keeping the young man for a few days more. They would let me know when he could go home. And they did let me know. I remember it was on a Sunday. And as he walked out of the hospital, I was waiting for him. He didn't seem at all surprised to see me. I took his hand. He came with me quietly. We boarded the bus. We took the 2 trains, no trouble at all. And when we got to the city, we went to my flat. He undressed, bathed, and got into my bed. And he went to sleep. That was, 6 months ago, Doctor. And he's been there with me ever since.
He's all right?
Oh, he's very well. I sleep on the floor now. He sleeps in the bed. I cook his breakfast, come home from the office and cook his lunch. And, of course, I make dinner for us both at night. And, we listen to music. I read a book, but he just listens to the music. Oh, yes, he's in good health.
Mr. Jerome, the hour is up.
You want me to leave?
Not quite yet. You've told me an amazing story. As amazing a story as I've ever heard. But tell me, just what is it you expect of me? What do you want me to do for you?
Huh? Oh, why, nothing, Doctor.
Nothing? Nothing at all?
I don't want help for myself, Doctor. I want help for the young man. You see, in the 6 months he's been staying with me, he hasn't uttered a word. Not one word.
Go see the doctor, young man. Yes, George. He can help you to unburden yourself. He will make the words pour out in full confession, and you'll feel the better for it. Why, look what he has just done for Martin Jerome. As the deadly hour passed. I'll be back shortly. You've heard of the 7 wonders of the world? The Grand Canyon, the Taj Mahal, Niagara Falls, and I forget the other 4. No matter. Because they are simple things compared to the human mind in all its deviousness, all its twists and drifts. Why, I could sit in wonder at the human mind for the rest of my life. Our cast included Norman Rose, Marian Seldes, John Barragray, and Jack Grimes. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
That's impossible. Why is it impossible? It's all right for the simple-minded hicks up here to swallow that superstitious nonsense, but me, I'm a doctor. There has to be a reasonable, logical, rational explanation for what happened to George Morrissey. Oh, there is. He offended the spirit of the mountain. Oh, you consider that reasonable, logical, rational? Would you feel better if I said there's something up in that mountain, a virus, a bacillus, a fungus, which somehow causes immediate aging? It would be a more rational explanation. You mean more acceptable? I want to know what you believe. I believe the evidence. If you go up there, you can die.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If only when we hear old age coming, we could bar the way and shout, "The one you seek is absent. Call another day." Old age. It must come to everyone. Old age is, after all, only a part of the grand design for life. So, why do we fight it? It's a battle no human being has ever won. That is, as far as we know. But who is to guarantee that we know everything?
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest on Sports Personalities this evening is Miss Minnie Maxwell, former world tennis champion. Miss Maxwell, you've lost all your matches this year because you're having trouble with your backhand. Isn't that true?
Yes, I'd say that's true.
Well, now, what seems to be wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's gone.
Gone? How?
Well, I sold it.
You sold it. To whom did you sell it?
I sold it to the devil.
Our mystery drama, Whose Little Girl Are You?, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marian Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Things basically remain the same. The values, the standards, the rewards of society rarely change. For instance, in ancient Greece, the wisest man was Socrates. The funniest was Euphrastes. So it should not surprise you to learn that Socrates was quite poor and Euphrastes was very rich. In the marketplace, trivia has always commanded a higher price than wisdom. After all, a semi-literate baseball player with an arm like a rifle is paid infinitely more than a serious scientist who is working on and may one day discover a cure for cancer. Oh, well, if you can't lick 'em, join 'em. So, we are in the broadcasting booth overlooking the action, high above a great modern stadium.
A beautiful return by Minnie. Oh, and an even sharper one by Ruth Evans. Now the lob by Minnie Maxwell. But Ruth isn't full. She's ready. And there's the hard smash to Minnie's left, to the corner, to the backhand. Minnie's there. She hits it. Into the net. Well, that's it. Game, set, match to Ruth Evans. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the old story, that same old story. Somehow, mysteriously, it's gone. That power backhand is gone. She was the greatest when she had it, and now at 27, in the prime of life, right at the peak of her career, Minnie Maxwell is all washed up.
Oh, you're all
Really
washed up, you loudmouth
How
clown.
many
Turn
days
off
a
the
great
set. The nerve of that two-bit spieler.
Why do you insist we look at a replay of the tape of the game?
Learn something, maybe, that's why.
Bad enough I had to live through that match on the court.
Live. You call that living? You died out there.
Well, then why do we have to screen the rebroadcast?
So you can see what you did.
It's what I didn't do. I didn't hit a decent backhand all day.
You ain't hit a decent backhand all year.
So, what else is new?
All right, go ahead, be flip. Your career's coming apart at the seams. Go ahead, be flip with your old man.
Hey, so it's coming apart. But it's my career.
Your career. Is that a fact? I busted my back to get us to the top. Think I'm going to let you throw it away? Grab a couple of rackets and a bucket of balls.
Where are we going?
Down to the court.
I played a full match today.
You didn't play. You showed up. Could have been arrested for impersonating a professional tennis player.
What are we going to do?
We're going to work this out, Danette.
I'm not a little girl anymore. You can't make me stand on that court hour after hour.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Is Minnie Maxwell all washed up? Well, you're washed up as far as the interview is concerned, you creep. Damn. I spoke to him. That means I got to answer the phone for all those newspaper goons. Maria, for crying out loud, why do you put that stupid Bob Clune through? All right, the wire's open. Let them all in. The murderers.
Good night, Pop.
Where you going?
Out.
What do you mean out?
I'm 27, and I'm going out.
You ain't going nowhere. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Harry.
Good night.
Oh, hold it a second, Harry. Listen, you're in training.
I said I was going out.
You go out there, the reporters won't let you live.
I know how to duck the reporters.
Listen, when you get to where you're going to eat, you check with me. I want you back here by 11 o'clock. Listen, Harry, the kid's a little off her form. But pound for pound, she's still the greatest tennis player in the world.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
Mind if I join you?
I've got a date.
Oh. You're sore at me. You and Pop both, huh?
Why don't you go someplace where you're wanted and appreciated, and people can be thrilled by the presence of the great Bob Cone?
I do my job, Minnie.
Which is what? To shoot off that big loud mouth?
Which is to report the facts.
Well, the fact is, I want to be alone, so take off.
Oh, you said you had a date. Isn't true, huh?
How did you find me? I thought I gave all you guys the slip.
Why don't you have a date, Minnie?
What are you driving at, Mr. Clone?
Well, as a matter of fact, your name has rarely, if ever, as they say, been linked with someone else since Carl Fortis.
Is this a fact you have to report to your thirsty public?
Hungry. You hunger for facts. You thirst for knowledge.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't have to ask that question. You've been too busy playing tennis all your life.
Well, why don't you run back to the studio right now and put that on the air? What a scoop.
It's a beat. Reporters haven't scored scoops for 40 years now.
Please get out of here before you ruin my dinner.
What happened to that backhand, Minnie? To the patented, potent Minnie Maxwell backhand, the scourge of the circuit.
I guess it's gone with the wind.
And also with the snows of yesteryear. What happened to the backhand, Minnie?
You really want to know, don't you? All right. Write this down. I sold it.
You sold it?
That's right.
Okay. To whom did you sell it?
I sold it to the devil.
The devil?
Don't look so surprised.
I'm not at all surprised.
Sure you are. Why shouldn't you be? You've heard of people who sold their souls to the devil. I just sold my backhand.
I'm going along with the gag.
You think it's a gag?
Yeah, sold your backhand to the devil. What did you get for it?
What did I get for it? Oh, Bobby, that's the sad part. Nobody would want to hear about it. They'd laugh you off the air. You don't want to know what I got for it.
Tell me, Minnie.
I got long nights in which I don't sleep. And when I do, I have bad dreams. And when the sun shines on that center court, I don't feel warm anymore. I can't seem to rest. I'm always so tired.
Hey, Minnie, you better see a doctor.
Oh, I've seen a million doctors, the best doctors. But I finally discovered the cure I need myself.
What are you talking about?
I can't sleep. I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, you just did.
So I just take a few pills, you see.
Yeah?
And they do the trick. But only for a little while. But in the morning I wake up, I still can't hit the backhand. So I figured out what to do. Do you want to know?
Yes.
If I take more pills, then I won't have any problem at all with that backhand. I just won't wake up the next morning or any morning.
Minnie, do you know what you're saying?
What I'm saying now is good night.
Minnie, listen.
I've got to go home. I'm in training, and Pop raises the roof if I
Minnie, I can't let you go like this.
Like what?
Well, you as good as told me you intend to,
but what a scoop. Or do you call it a beat?
Minnie, you must be crazy.
Oh, sure, I'm crazy. What is it?
Good Lord, what is it? Two people bat a ball at each other across a net. That's all it is. That's all it ever was. And it's my whole life. Don't you understand it? It's my whole life.
Minnie, you better see a doctor.
Oh, say anything you like. I'm not going to be here tomorrow morning.
Where are you going?
Don't ask me. I'm just a dumb tennis player. I don't know anything. I don't know where I'll go. Heaven, hell, maybe you don't go anyplace.
Minnie, would you let me take you home?
No, you stay right where you are. I'll start a real scene. Good night, Mr. Clown. Good night and goodbye.
Is that you, Minnie?
Yeah, it's me. Minnie.
Oh, did you eat?
Yes.
What'd you have?
What's the difference?
Well, the difference is you got to lay off them starches.
Yes, Pop.
Oh, look, Minnie, I know it's tough.
Pop, I'm tired.
You know what this game's all about? What life's all about? Guts. That's it. When you were 6 years old, I saw that. Oh, sure, you had talent, but you had guts. You wouldn't quit. You stayed on that court for hours and hours till you learned.
Pop, I said I was tired.
I don't know what it is, but we're going to fight it. And we're going to lick it, you understand?
Sure. Good night, Pop.
Oh, don't read.
What?
Well, sometimes you stay up all night and read. Maybe it could be doing something to your eyesight. Now I'll call the doctor right now and set up an appointment.
No, it's close to midnight.
Well, what do I care? For what I'm paying this quack? Just let me hear him beef, even once.
Good night, Daddy.
Hey. You know something?
What?
I can't even remember the last time you called me Daddy.
Good night.
Yeah, kid. Good night. It disappeared overnight, that backhand did, but maybe it'll come back the same way suddenly. Maybe even tomorrow morning. Huh?
He turned his attention to the telephone and to the call he was making to the doctor, and I went to my room. Maybe it will come back the same way, suddenly. Maybe even tomorrow morning. Well, it wouldn't be coming back. And those would be the last words he would ever say to me. The pills were in the bottle. I didn't even think about it. I'd made up my mind. What I was doing was wrong from every conceivable moral and ethical point of view. But all that was behind me now. I thought of what I'd said to Bob Clown about selling my backhand to the devil. I'd said it without thinking. I said it to be flip. But now that I consider the implications, of course it's true. That's exactly what I did. And so I really have no choice, do I? I must take these pills. I'm going to take them right now. All of them.
Hey, crying out loud, who could that be? 4 in the morning. All right, I hear you. I'm coming. All right. Who's out there?
It's me, Bob Clown.
Get out of here. You crazy.
Pop, listen.
What do you mean ringing my doorbell at 4 in the morning?
Pop, I gotta talk to you.
Just get out of here before I call the cops.
Look, it's a matter of life and death.
You could drop dead on the other side of that door for all it would bother me.
Pop, I am gonna ring this thing till you let me in.
Well, I'm gonna open this door and I'm gonna punch you in the nose. Just what's the big idea coming in here?
Is she okay? Is she okay?
Who okay?
Minnie, who do you think I'm talking about?
Oh, what have you got up your sleeve?
Will you just tell me, is she okay?
Oh, she's okay. Now, what do you think?
Are you positive? Where is she?
Well, she's in her room. What do you think?
Go in and make sure.
Make sure of what?
If you don't, I will.
Now, listen, Crone, you better start talking.
Pop, I had dinner with her tonight.
You what?
Okay, I followed her where she went to eat. I sat down with her. We started to talk.
Now, why would she have anything to say to you?
She started to say things. She talked about killing herself.
Oh, that's a lie.
She was talking about taking an overdose of pills.
Oh, no. Not her. Not my daughter.
When did you last see her?
Well, just before midnight. Well, she wouldn't do it.
Pop, it's been bothering me. I couldn't rest. Will you go look at her?
No, nobody in my family will do that.
Pop.
Listen, you come with me.
Minnie?
Oh, good Lord. In the midst of life, there is something about the young, the strong, the beautiful, something so transient, something so tragic. She lies there, her breath coming more and more slowly, her pulses failing. And some of you absolutely unreconstructed cynics in our audience are saying, oh, they wouldn't kill her off in the first act. Well, maybe we will, and maybe we won't. Why don't you wait till the second act, huh? You want to talk about what's fair? Consider. You get the most expensive racket money can buy. You hire the most competent professional money can attract. You practice long, hard, frustrating hours. And it's just about all you can do to serve that ball over the net. Then, along comes some sharp-eyed, sure-handed kid who never took a lesson in his or her life, and it's bang, smack, whomp. All over the court. Never a miss, never an out. Fair? When was life ever fair? However, the sharp-eyed, sure-handed kids also have their problems. They grow older, and sometimes the world becomes a little too much for them.
I remember. I said my prayers. Now I lay me down to sleep. And I stopped because I knew it was a lie. Because I had taken the pills. And so I knew I couldn't fool the Lord. And I wasn't praying to the Lord anyhow, but to the devil. Because I'd sold him my backhand. So I said a new prayer. Now I lay me down to die. Yes, lay me down in my own little bed. I had a little bed once, I remember. And my mother would rock that little bed, and she would say, "Whose little girl are you? Whose little girl are you?"
She's her daddy's little girl. Look at those arms. Those long, pretty little arms. She's going to play tennis, Mother. She's going to be a champ.
Daddy's little girl. Daddy's little girl. Oh, that little bed was so soft and comfortable. I felt so safe and warm. Even though sometimes I could hear Mother and Daddy, and they spoke very loudly. She's only a child, Everett.
They're never too young to learn.
She should be having fun.
She has fun. What do you think tennis is? It's fun.
Not for you. It's life and death.
Listen, you get a kid like her only once every 100 years. She's a world champ.
And you never were the world champion, were you, Everett?
Well, don't start that.
I'll start it and end it. Don't you try to live through her.
I know that argument. It isn't true.
When you found out you had a little girl, you almost died of disappointment. You wanted a boy.
What's got into you all of a sudden?
And then, when she was 5 years old, you put a racket into her hand to make her the champ you could never be.
This girl has a God-given gift. It'll be a sin to waste it.
I don't want any more of this argument. Just let her grow up as a normal child, or you and I will be divorced.
Oh, that's crazy. You and me? Divorce?
I promise you I will walk out of here with her, and you will never see us again.
Honey, you've got to understand.
The discussion is over.
But
Do you want our marriage to be over, too? And then Mother no longer came to sit by my little bed that could rock like a boat. Oh, I loved that bed. Then there was that night that Mother looked very pale, and the doctor came, and they took her away. She never came back again. And Daddy and I, we returned from the place where we buried her, and Daddy put me to bed. He was crying, and he asked me,
"Whose little girl are you?" You're my little girl. You're my little girl now.
And I was. I was. From that day on.
Move! Get to the ball! What's the matter now?
I'm tired, Daddy.
You're tired because you eat candy. I told you not to eat candy.
Oh, Daddy. The teacher says we need sugar for energy.
Well, don't listen to them teachers. What does a teacher know?
Well, listen, Daddy, according to the books...
What are you reading books for? You want to know something, you ask me. What do you have to know anyhow?
Yes, Daddy.
And that's another thing. Don't call me Daddy. You ain't a little girl anymore. You're practically a grown-up kid. You gotta quit pretending you're a kid. You just call me Pop. Yeah?
Yes, Pop. I'm still in my little bed, and it's rocking like a boat. And I'm lying in a boat, a little boat with Carl. Carl. What are you thinking about, Carl?
Oh, I'm afraid to tell you.
I didn't think you were afraid of anything. You football heroes.
Oh, that's not true. Us football heroes, we're usually afraid of everything. That's why we become heroes. Fool everybody.
Is that true? And you won't play pro ball?
Sure, it's true.
But that's where the money is.
Well, there's money in chemistry. And that's what I want to do.
Oh, but how can you even compare?
Well, I played football only so I could go to college. Now I have to spend all my time with chemistry.
But you could do both.
Do you do both?
Well, what do you mean by both?
Well, do you do anything else besides tennis?
What else is there?
Well, could there be me?
Well, of course there's you. I love you, Carl.
You love me enough to give up tennis?
Give up tennis?
We could play afternoons and weekends.
What do you mean, give up tennis?
Well, you know what I mean. The life.
Oh, Carl, Pop and I, we worked so hard and so long.
Why?
Carl, this is the year I became women's champ. I beat Ruth Evans.
Yeah, I know.
The Ruth Evans.
You proved your point, and I made All-American. I proved mine. Now, let's just live like human beings.
We live like human beings, don't we?
Do we? We belong to a public. We live in a fishbowl. Don't you want to live a normal life?
Oh, Carl, I love you.
And I love you.
Well, don't you want to marry me?
Yes. But you don't want to marry me.
How can you say that?
Well, would you want to get married tonight?
Sure.
Yeah? Well, tomorrow you leave for Australia for the Pacific Tournament.
Oh. Well, we'll just put it off a little bit until...
Till when? Well, there's the Davis Cup. Then there's the Forest Hills, Wimbledon. One series of matches after another. When would we have time for a married life?
We work it out. Two people who love each other can always work things out.
Yeah, two of us could work things out, but not the three of us. You and me. But not you and me and Pop.
Oh, Carl, you don't understand. Pop gave up everything for me.
One thing he never gave up was you.
All right. Why don't we just get married? I want it more than anything else in the world. The boat. The little boat, which used to be my little bed, is now rocking and rocking. Rocking. And everything is going round and round and round.
Go ahead, quit.
Pop.
Is he going to quit?
He's not going to play football.
Okay, but his career as being a chemist, is he going to give that up?
Well, no.
But what? He does what he wants to do, but you're the one who has to do the giving up.
Pop, look, it's time.
Time to what? Cooked a guy's dinner, darned his socks, washed diapers.
Well, there's more to marriage than that.
You can be the greatest thing that ever lived. You're standing in the doorway right now, and you're thrown away.
Pop!
You think you can just walk off and forget it? Now, look. Every time you read the sports page, you'll hate yourself. And then you'll hate him because he'll have made you Mrs. Carl Nobody.
No, he wouldn't.
I know you better than you know yourself. You're my little girl. I know that look on your face when you walk off the court a winner. I know how you smile when the reporters surround you. You're like a queen holding court. You're the real royalty. Wherever you go, that's her. That's her. Minnie Maxwell. Minnie Maxwell. Millions of girls would die to change places with you.
But, Pop, I love him.
Well, sure you do. That's why you mustn't let him destroy you. Don't let him turn you into a nobody, kid. All he wants is a nice, quiet little housewife. Well, you know in your heart it's not you. Can never be you. Not my little girl.
And the boat spins wildly, and I'm afraid I'll fall out. And everything inside me, everything's coming together, being pushed together, being ground together. I'm frightened.
Hello, Miss Champion. Mind if I sit down?
I wish you'd let me alone, Mr. Clone.
I see by the papers, Mr. Carl Fortis, former All-American and sweetheart of America's sweetheart, Minnie Maxwell, was married yesterday.
Is that a fact?
Weren't the two of you once engaged?
Why don't you look it up in your files?
Say, that isn't soda pop in your glass, is it?
Why is that your affair?
Do you realize how great you are as copy? I gotta protect my own interests. Start drinking that stuff seriously, you'll be washed up before you're even 25.
You mean I'm still not even 25? I feel as if I've been living forever.
Minnie, what's really bothering you?
Oh, who says anything's bothering me? What could be bothering me? Think of the millions of American girls who would die to change places with me. The boat spins crazily in the whirling current. And the waves, huge, terrible waves, strike at the boat. I can feel each one as a blow against my heart. It hurts. I can't stand the pain.
Hey, what's this I hear? You going out tonight?
Say the word and I'll stay home.
Oh, what are you trying to do? Turn me into some kind of monster or something?
All you have to do, say the word.
Now, look, I know you have to go out, have laughs, and so forth and so on, but you're in training.
All right, hand me the phone. I'll have to call Mr. Eugene Chester Debois III and break our date.
Debois, kid? You go for him?
He goes for me.
Oh, baby. See?
See what?
This was all part of the plan. Become champ. Why?
I'll bite. Why?
So you could get to the top. Travel with the upper crust. Associate with the cream de la cream. When this guy goes for you, you know that his family has $1 billion.
Well, they don't count their money in front of me.
Baby, you got this guy hooked. Reel him in. Reel him in.
The boat spins and tosses in the water. The raging, boiling water. Suddenly, ahead is darkness. Darkness.
And it's a cave. The mouth of a dark cave, a black cave. And the water stops churning. I am blinded just for a moment by a searing flash of light. I see someone standing in the water just ahead of me. A man. He's dressed in red. He holds a tennis racket. Flames shoot from his mouth. I know him. He's the devil.
Hello, darling.
The devil's face, but Eugene's voice. Who are you? Who are you?
Darling, please sell me your backhand. Sell me your backhand.
No.
But you will. You you must.
Never.
How can you refuse me?
Here we are on a nightmare journey, if that's what it is, with a terribly frightened young lady who may have taken too many pills. She sees the devil, or it looks like the devil. Anyhow, she's a champion tennis player, and he wants to buy her backhand. Well, you've heard stranger things than this on our program, haven't you? And the third act is on its way. For the Colonel's Lady and Judy O'Grady, said Rudyard Kipling, are sisters under the skin, which is good small d democratic doctrine. All women are basically alike. Wealth and power, poverty and meekness, these are but the costumes women wear to emphasize an outward appearance. Minnie Maxwell was sitting on top of the world, adored, heaped with honors and wealth, blessed with talent and beauty, and yet, one night, she deliberately took enough pills to make sure she wouldn't awaken the following morning.
A terrible storm has swept the boat into a dark, dank, frightening cave. And the devil stands before me, laughing. And he holds a tennis racket and he swings it. Backhand. Just like the one I had. Just like the one I had. Somebody help me, help me.
Miss Maxwell, you leaving?
I believe so. Mr.
Deboise, Eugene Deboise.
Oh, yes, Eugene Chester Deboise III.
And why do you pretend to forget my name?
Get me a drink and I'll tell you.
Too smart for that. If I let you out of my sight, you'll slip away. Why don't we both slip away, get away from the sound of that alleged orchestra?
Why, those are the most distinguished jazz musicians in the country.
I'm not impressed. You know, Miss Maxwell, we could be good for each other. We're both supposed to be sitting on top of the world, yet we're both very unhappy.
Speak for yourself.
Oh? Are you happy? No. Not really. I see it in your eyes.
What do you see in my eyes?
What I see in my own. A feeling of having been cheated.
Cheated? Of what?
Oh, life, I guess.
I don't think I was cheated.
Well, then, why do you drink?
Why?
And why do I gamble? It's terrible with me. I'm compulsive. Let's save each other.
You're crazy.
Sure, I'm crazy. But we crazy people, we're the hope of the world.
Some hope.
Help me. I'm alone. All alone. And now it's dark. It's dark again. And if no one will help me, I'll die. I'll go into the dark. Die. Oh, help me, please. Somebody, help me.
Eugene.
Are you, alone?
Yes, Pop's at a dinner. Wait a minute. He's at your dinner. He's at your bachelor dinner.
That's right.
Why aren't you there, Eugene?
It's all right. No one will miss me. Minnie, I need $50,000.
Oh.
Now, let me explain. You think I'm a millionaire.
Aren't you?
Well, quite a few times over.
Then what's your problem?
Well, the money's all tied up. I can't get at it.
What are you trying to say to me?
Well, I told you. I have a weakness. Gambling.
Eugene, I thought we agreed.
Yes, we did. But it's like a disease. You try to kill it with antibiotics, but sometimes a little bit still stays in your system. I borrowed some money from people who can become very dangerous if you don't pay them back on time.
Yes?
I took some negotiable bonds from the office.
Oh, Eugene.
Bonds that are entrusted to me. I cashed them, and
There's going to be an audit the day after tomorrow. I have to cover them.
But surely...
No. You don't know how it is. You see, I can't go to my mother.
But...
My mother has disowned me on account of you.
Oh.
At the office, in the company, they would love it for me to be disgraced.
Why?
Devois and company, they hated my father because he knew everything. They have contempt for me because I know practically nothing. Darling, lend me the $50,000.
I don't have it.
Well, you must have at least 10 times that much.
But I don't have it where I could raise it by the day after tomorrow. And I can't raise it at all without telling Pop why.
Oh, no. You can't tell him why.
But isn't there anyone you can borrow from?
Well, not on such short notice. Minnie, we love each other. We need each other. Save me from disgrace.
I can't.
But if you love me, you'll save me.
Well, tell me how.
Well, there is a way. The only way.
What is it?
You have a match with Ruth Evans tomorrow.
Yes.
Lose it.
Lose it?
Yes, you're the favorite.
Lose the match? Deliberately?
Oh, good Lord, what is it, a tennis game?
You want me to purposely lose the match?
Well, it's only a game.
A game?
Darling, remember how we talked late at night? Well, you were drinking then. I saved you from that. I convinced you it was only a game. I saved you. I saved you. Minnie, now you've got to save me.
But I can't.
Darling, my beloved, as heaven is my witness, I'll never gamble again. It'll be our secret. No one else will ever know. Now, look, I'll place the bets quietly in small amounts all over the country. And all we're going to win is the $50,000.
I owe everything I've got to tennis.
What have you got? In this whole world, who have you got? Just me.
Listen, no matter what she says, your mother won't let you go to jail. She'll make up the money.
Oh, of course she will, but I'll be disgraced.
Please, Eugene.
Now, look, why don't you do it for yourself, People are getting bored with you, Minnie. You're too good. You're too perfect. You're a machine. Show them you're human.
Eugene,
Lose one to Ruth Evans. You took the championship away from her. She hasn't beaten you since. Lose one to her, then beat her as often as you like.
How can I lose to Ruthie Evans?
Well, couldn't you have a little trouble on the court?
I never have trouble on the court.
Well, can't you be just a little bit off on your backhand?
Oh, it's my best shot.
Yes, and when it's off, there's no way you can win. Oh, darling, it would be different if you really cared, but you're tired of tennis. You're fed up. You never wanted it to begin with. Just this once. Have a little bit of trouble with your backhand. And save my life.
The fire. Fire in my body doesn't go out. The devil looks at me with fire darting from his eyes, and the fire reaches and touches my arm, my right arm. I try to draw it back, and now he laughs at me. He laughs as he shouts,
"Give me your backhand! Give me your backhand!"
Miss Maxwell, what happened out there? What happened to your backhand, Miss Maxwell?
How in the world did Ruthie Evans ever beat you?
Look, she's tired. Give her a break. Huh? There'll be a statement in due time. Now, just leave her get some rest. Oh, murderers will kill you for a story. Baby, what happened out there?
I don't know.
You didn't return a backhand shot, old man.
I know.
And when she got wise to it, that's all she fed you.
I know.
Oh, what happened? You own that shot. What happened?
I don't know.
Well, I know. Tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock, we're out on the practice court. We'll have to start all over again. Now, we're not seeing any reporters.
It's me, Eugene.
Oh, well, come in. Come on in.
Minnie, my darling, I know how you must feel.
Now, you try to cheer her up, huh?
Everything's all right now. Everything.
Is it?
Oh, yes, darling, yes.
You don't have to be a champ for him. She wins it back next time out.
I'll never win another match as long as I live.
Darling.
Oh, it's okay. She's just had a bad
I have
day.
no backhand. I don't have a backhand anymore. My arm, when I bring it across my body. Look, Daddy. My arm feels
massaged. Oh, it'll be all right, darling.
No, it won't be all right. It'll never be all right.
It'll be better than ever.
Oh, shut up.
Honey, that's no way to talk.
Darling, you'll be fine.
I told you to shut up.
Darling, I realize it's a very emotional moment. Maybe I'd better...
Yes, you better go, and I never want to see you again. The fire. I can't stand it. I'm lying in a little boat, which used to be a little bed. I'm burning up. The boat is sailing slowly through a dark cave filled with water. I must put out the fire. I must jump from the boat into the water, but it doesn't help because the water has become a river of fire. Oh, please put out this burning fire inside me. Please. Where am I?
In the hospital.
The hospital? Why? Why would I be in
You don't remember?
Oh, yes, now. I remember.
How do you feel, honey?
Terrible.
Well, you should. They worked you over pretty good. So, you sold the backhand, huh?
Pop, what?
You did a lot of talking.
Did I?
And once you sell something you own that way to that certain party, you can never buy it back.
I guess not.
You were a great little girl when you had it. But you know something? You're going to be even greater without it.
Oh, Pop. Do you mean that?
I'm sorry, honey. It was my fault. Your mother was right. I did it for myself. But I love you, Minnie.
I'm still your little girl, Daddy.
I don't think that can work out anymore.
Why not?
Well, Bob Clone was with me all this time, and he heard everything you said.
Clone? He'll broadcast it. You know him.
Well, there's one way to shut him up, I guess. You'll have to marry him.
So, sportcaster Bob Clone did pick up the pieces after all, just as he said he would. Minnie still plays tennis, but it's just a social game. And you know something? When she plays that kind of tennis, there's absolutely nothing wrong with her backhand. It's even better than ever. I shall be back very shortly. Not many of us would sell our souls to the devil. The soul is very important, very mysterious, and vital, not just to this life, but to eternity. However, we do seek to sell lesser pieces of ourselves. We sell a certain skill or an idea. It's the old theory about just a little bit of larceny. The fact is, the penalty is just as great. So, if you're going to do it, go all the way. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Russell Horton, and Bill Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I left Lizzie on the old logging road. We can make her get away that way.
Splendid. Give me a moment only, and I shall join you.
Now, it ain't gonna pay to hang around.
I have no intention of leaving this beautiful brew to federal agents who deny a man the right to make a, if not totally honest, at least an honorable living.
Do you have to talk so much?
A point well taken, Newby. No further talk, only action. Here, you carry the drum, and we'll unroll it as we go.
Well, what's the wire for?
It isn't a wire, it's a fuse. Keep unrolling.
Well, I don't understand.
Ours not to reason why, ours but to do or die. Or at least do. Here we are at the car, and I see the fuse is completely unrolled. You have a match, Newby?
Why, sure, Reb. Here you are.
I thank you kindly.
You gonna blow up the steel?
The fortunes of war.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying listening to Marian Seldes in these Radio Mystery Theater shows. If you are, I would really appreciate you giving the video a like. It really helps the channel out. First up in the next group starring Marian Seldes, the 52nd broadcast of RMT, The Sending, from March 6th of 74. This one is a bit spookier story about two college girls who have their souls sold to the devil by one of their professors so he can extend his wife's life. Very creepy. It co-starred Mandel Kramer, Tony Roberts, and Phoebe Doran. Next, The Lady is a Jinx, from July 28th of 1975. A policeman falls for a woman, only to learn that her previous lovers met rather untimely deaths. Wahahaha. It co-starred Larry Haynes, Dan Acco, and Patricia Elliott. Very good story. And then we have Eleanora, one of the last episodes of RMT ever produced, from August 19th of 1982. An actress is about to play the biggest Shakespearean role of her career, but her past and her love affair results in tragedy. It also starred a great performance by Evie Juster and Earl Hammond and Lloyd Battista. And then a very creepy and well-known episode of RMT, Sunrise to Sunset, from April 25th, 1974, and repeated once more in July, about a woman recounting how her mother became a vampire. This is a great story with great acting all around, including by Brian Rayburn and William Redfield. And then the final episode of this segment, The Cornstarch Killer, originally broadcast on May 3rd of 76, and repeated once more on September 3rd, about a woman with the ability to bring down the wrath of God on anyone who approaches her with impure thoughts. A very cool murder mystery with some great plot twists. This one also starred Robert Dryden and Earl Hammond. Settle back and enjoy. I will see you in a little bit.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Sit down and try to make yourself comfortable. Yes, it is quite warm in here, but don't worry about it, because in just a moment, we'll bring you a tale that will chill your blood. A tale of black magic that may have begun centuries ago, but which takes place today. A tale in which one of the dark powers of the pit is released on the campus of a Midwestern university.
Did you hear that? It's just the wind. No, it's not. It's something else. I don't hear anything. I do. A kind of humming, singing sound. Look over there, near Brewster Hall. It's only a shadow. It's moving. It's coming this way. Oh, now stop it, Debbie. You're getting yourself all... I tell you, it's coming this way. There, it's got eyes. It's that thing I saw in the mirror. Get out of here. Run. Debbie, wait. Oh, don't go that way. This way. Over toward me.
Our mystery drama, The Sending, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Robert Newman and stars Mandel Kramer and Marian Seldes. Is there such a thing as black magic? The ancients thought there was. For centuries, there were those who were willing to trade their souls for the power to call up and control the dark forces of the pit. To what end? Sometimes for power or wealth. Sometimes, as in this tale, to achieve eternal youth, eternal life. But, as we will see, there is always great danger involved, and the price is always high, and usually paid in blood. Our spine-tingler begins in a large, rambling house on the edge of the campus of a Midwestern university. A gray-haired woman, strangely shrunken, but with intense, gleaming eyes, sits in a chair in a sparsely furnished room, waiting and listening.
Arnold?
Yes? Where are you?
You know where I am. In my room.
Hello, Mia. How are you?
You know that, too. Where have you been?
At a faculty meeting and then at my office.
And you couldn't get home before this?
Well, I had several conferences. I had to arrange my schedule.
That's what you said yesterday.
Mia, it always takes a few days when you're starting in a new place. Why are you so impatient?
Why? Have you forgotten how I get when my time is running out? Do you realize I've only got about 2 weeks left?
I told you to relax, Mia. Classes will be starting tomorrow, and you know how quickly I can work when I have to. I should have someone for you within a few days. So, to sum up our first session, what we're dealing with, then, is a tradition that goes back to the dawn of time. Man's belief that he can control not the forces of nature, but the forces that shape nature, and can give him power over other men, and even over life and death. That will be all for today. You have your reading list and your assignment for next time. However, if any of you are interested in any of the many fields I covered in my outline, by all means, come talk to me, and I'll give you some additional reading for a special report.
Well, what'd you think, Beth?
Well, it was quite a lecture. I think it's going to be very interesting.
I'm not talking about the course. I'm talking about him. He's really something, isn't he?
Oh, come on, Debbie. He's married, isn't he?
Oh, sure he is. All the really attractive ones are. But his wife is about 20 years older than he is. Not only that, but she's not well.
How do you know that?
Well, I made it my business to find out. Since he just got here, it wasn't easy. But if you really want something...
Debbie.
Okay. There's no reason why you should care. You've got someone for yourself.
If you're talking about Bill, I haven't got him. He just has the room across the hall from me.
Which he made a point of getting last spring. So, give me a hand. Come on up and talk to Lansing with me.
All right. As a matter of fact, I was going to do it anyway. I thought I might do one of those special reports.
Oh, great. Then you talk to him and I'll tag along.
Okay. Professor Lansing?
Yes?
I'm Beth Howard. I'd like to do one of the special reports you talked about.
Oh, I'm delighted, Miss Howard. It usually takes 3 or 4 sessions before anyone volunteers. Was there something you were particularly interested in?
Well, yes, the tarot.
I should have known. That's usually one of the first assignments to be requested. Tell me, do you have a set of tarot cards?
No, I haven't.
Well, after you do your report, I'm sure the bookstore will have to order them. But in the meantime, if you'll stop by my office this afternoon, I'll give you my set and also a supplementary reading list.
Oh, thank you, Professor.
Not at all. What about your friend? I'm sorry, I don't believe I know your name.
Debbie Ross.
Would you like to take on one of the special assignments too, Miss Ross?
Oh, well, not right now, Professor, but I'll probably ask for one after the next session or two. But in the meantime, I wanted to tell you that I think the course is absolutely fascinating.
Well, thank you, Miss Ross. Today's lecture was very general, of course, an attempt to indicate approach and sketch in background, but I hope you'll continue to find it interesting.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
All right, Mia. I told you could relax, and you can.
You've got one?
I have several. 2 in particular. I'm sure you'll be delighted with either one of them.
You're sure?
Mia, haven't I done it often enough so that I can tell?
Yes, we both have, but Arnold, it'll have to be soon, or I'll be so weak I won't be able to help.
Don't worry, Mia. It will be soon. Not more than another few days.
Power that ever was or will be is here now. Yes? Who is it?
Who would you like it to be?
Hi.
Hi, yourself. So you're into the tarot.
How did you know that?
I heard your intoning.
Oh, yes. But how did you know that had anything to do with the tarot?
I'm not exactly an ignoramus, but I did a lot of reading in it on my own, and in practically everything that was related to it.
You never cease to astonish me.
Yes, I'm quite an astonishing guy.
Uh-huh.
But how come you're not just studying it, but working with the cards?
It's for Professor Lansing's course. I'm doing a special report for him.
Oh, good old Witchcraft 1-2.
Now, come on, Bill.
We were a little surprised when we heard he was going to be giving it. No, I don't know why we should have been. Quite a few of the universities are giving courses like it. After all, this is the age of Aquarius.
It happens to be a very interesting course.
Yeah, sure it is. And Lansing's a fascinating man.
Yes, he is. You know him?
I've never met him officially, but I've seen him at the pool.
The pool?
Yeah, he's a very good swimmer.
Oh, I'll have to tell that to Debbie.
Why?
Well, she's taking the course, too, and she's got quite a thing about him.
Yeah, well, just tell her to watch her step.
Oh, because he's married?
No, because I've got a funny feeling about him.
Yes, come in.
Good afternoon, Professor Lansing.
Good afternoon. It's Miss Ross, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, I hope this is all right, my coming here to your office.
Well, that's what I'm here for. What can I do for you?
Well, I told you after your first lecture that one of these days I'd like to do one of your special reports.
Yes, I remember. And you're ready to do one now, are you?
I've gotten pretty well squared away in all my other courses, so I do have time for it.
Well, I'm delighted. Now, is there any area that you're particularly interested in?
No.
Well, then how about divination?
Foretelling the future?
That's right.
That's a big field, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And there must be 100 ways people have used to look into the future. I'll give you a reading list on it, and why don't I give you this, too?
What's that?
It's called a speculum. It's an old bronze mirror.
What a fascinating-looking thing.
Yes, it is, isn't it? I got it in Paris years ago. I've never been able to date it, but it's probably Roman, Mithraic.
But what is this strange-looking head on it?
That's Kronos, or eternal time. He was an important figure in the mysteries of Mithra.
And what do I do with it?
Well, it was undoubtedly used not just in Roman times, but all through the Middle Ages to foretell the future by looking into a mirror.
Oh.
Why don't you try it? You'll find the technique described in Zeller, one of the first books on the reading list.
Oh, it sounds very exciting. Thank you very much, Professor.
Not at all. It's a very rare and unusual thing, so I wouldn't give it to just anyone. But I know you'll take good care of it. And we'll all be looking forward to your report. Mia, I've got the girl. One of the two I told you about. Her name is Debbie Ross.
She has the mirror?
I just gave it to her.
Good. When can we do it?
You are impatient, aren't you?
Yes.
All right. We'll do it tonight.
I hope you're approaching the occult with a proper amount of skepticism, said Professor Lansing. But somehow he didn't sound very skeptical himself just now. Exactly what are he and his wife planning to do tonight? And what does that have to do with the mirror he gave Debbie? We'll find out shortly. Unto all things there is a season. And, of course, the proper time for one of the darkest aspects of the occult black magic is night. Well, it's night now, about 10 o'clock. And Beth Howard has just arrived at Debbie's rooming house, which is only a block or so from the campus.
I was afraid you weren't coming.
Well, you said it was important, that you had something to show me.
I have. Look.
Oh, wow. What is it?
A speculum.
What's that?
An old bronze mirror, probably Roman.
Where did you get it?
From Professor Lansing.
Oh.
I went to see him this afternoon. Beth, I think he likes me. He said he wouldn't give it to just anyone.
I'm sure he wouldn't. It's a very unusual thing. What are you supposed to do with it?
Well, it's all here in this book. The room should be dark, lit only by one candle, and you sit with your back to the candle, and you stare into the mirror, keeping your mind a blank.
Have you done it yet?
No. Well, I started to, and I felt a little funny about it.
Funny how?
Just funny. It's a wonderful-looking thing, but it's pretty weird. You know, all those figures around the edge of it.
Is that why you called me?
Yes. I thought maybe you wouldn't mind staying here with me while I tried it.
Oh, of course I don't mind. Are you going to do it now?
Oh, yes. I'll light the candle. Get the light switch.
All right. It's strange, but I know how you feel. I felt very much the same way when I was working with the tarot cards. We don't really believe in any of the things we're doing, But for centuries, people did believe in them.
Keep quiet. I'm going to look and concentrate.
All right.
Well, do you see anything? I don't know. I think maybe...
What do you see?
Wait, I'm not sure. It's probably just a shadow, but I do think I see something in there.
Oh, what does it look like?
Hard to tell. It's dark, very dark and shapeless. It's moving. It's turning. Beth, it's got eyes. Flaming eyes.
Oh, come on now,
It has. It's looking at me. Put on the light, Beth. I'm not going to look anymore.
Okay.
Oh.
You really did think you saw something.
Yes.
Well, as you said, it was probably just a shadow, the candle flickering. You really are shook up, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
You want to come over to my place and stay overnight with me?
Could I?
Of course. Bill's out, too, giving a seminar, but he should be back soon, and if my light's on, he'll come in for a while.
Oh, good. Just let me get my coat and wrap this up again.
You're taking the mirror?
Oh, I better. It may be a scary thing, but it's very valuable, and I said I'd take care of it.
All right, Mia.
Is it time?
Yes. Let's go into my study.
You'll have to help me.
Of course. Take my arm.
Oh.
Slowly.
Arnold, I really am weak. I've never felt so weak before.
It doesn't matter. We'll all be over in a little while. Here, now, sit down.
Yes.
I'll get the box. Here, now, hold it while I light the incense.
I have it. Where do you think she is?
What is the difference? She has the mirror. No matter where she is, it will find her. Are you ready?
Yes.
Give me the rod.
Here.
All right, now you'll be quick with the R theme when I need it.
Yes.
Peor, wherever you are, hear me. Do you hear me, Peor? With this rod, and in the names of Gagerim, Amatet, Algar, and Algasta, I summon thee.
It's coming, Arnold. There it is. Over there.
I see it. Take the rod and give me the R theme.
Why must it be wrapped this way?
You know why. It mustn't be touched until it's needed. Quickly, hurry.
Here.
Stay where you are. I hold the R theme, whose hilt is signed with the seal of Solomon and which is more powerful than you are. Now hearken to me. We have a life for you. You will know her as you always have before because she has your mirror. I give her to you and thus buy another year of life for Mia. Is it agreed? Good. Begone then and take her. And then fulfill your part of the bargain.
It's gone.
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes. Yes. Somehow I always forget how much it takes out of me. Yeah, here's the R theme. Wrap it up again carefully. I'll get us both some brandy.
Why are you going this way?
Well, I thought we'd cut across the campus. Why? You're still upset, aren't you?
Yes.
Look, I'm not going to say it's silly. I've gotten anxious myself at times when there was no real reason for it. But you know the whole thing was just your imagination. You've been doing a lot of reading about things that are strange, and you think you saw something in the mirror. Probably one of those heads that are on it.
I guess you're right.
I'm sure I am. But if it's going to affect you this way, maybe you should give up the course altogether.
No, that seems silly. Besides, you always claimed one of my troubles was I was too literal, and I didn't have any imagination.
Well, it's beginning to look as if I was wrong. Well, why don't we talk to Bill about it? It turns out he knows a lot about this sort of thing.
How come?
Well, he got interested in it through his work in English Lit. The tarot, when he was writing a paper on the wasteland, and black magic when he was doing an analysis of the Gothic novels.
You two are really an item, aren't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, of course you do. You never see anyone else. Neither does he.
Well, I like him, and he likes me.
You just like him?
Okay. I more than like him. If he asked me to marry him, I'd do it in a minute.
He will.
How do you know?
I just think he will.
Well, it's not all that simple. He's just an instructor now, and it'll be a while before he gets his... What is it?
Don't you hear that?
Oh, it's just the wind.
No, it isn't. It's something else.
I don't hear anything.
Well, I do. A kind of humming, singing sound. Look, over there, near Brewster Hall.
It's only a shadow.
Oh, it's moving. It's coming this way.
No, stop it, Debbie. You're getting yourself all worked up about nothing.
It's coming this way. It's got eyes. It's that thing I saw in the mirror. Come on. Run.
Debbie, wait. If you're going to run, don't go that way. I'll come this way. Over toward me.
Beth, darling. Open your eyes. Beth. Good girl. I was starting to think I should call a doctor or take you over to the infirmary.
What? Oh, Bill.
Yes. How are you?
I don't know. What happened?
I'm not sure. I found you lying on the sidewalk at the edge of the campus. I brought you up here to your room.
Oh, my head hurts.
I'm not surprised. You got a nasty bump. You must have fallen and banged it. Now get a wet towel. I'll put on a compress.
No, wait. Debbie! What happened to Debbie?
Debbie?
Yes, she was with me. We were going across the campus when suddenly we saw it. The thing from the mirror, and we started to run and...
Wait a minute. What thing?
I told you, the thing from the mirror. It came after us. After her, and I heard her scream. Oh, Bill, you've got to go look for her.
Yeah, sure. Look, let me get that...
No, I'm all right. You've got to go find her.
All right, now quiet down, Beth. Now, when I found you, you were all alone.
Because I ran one way toward the house here, and she ran the other, and it was after... You don't believe me.
Well, it's a little hard when I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, what was this thing that came after you, and what was the mirror?
The mirror that Professor Lansing gave her. She was going to do a report for him on divination, like the one I'm doing on the tarot, and...
All right, now, will you hold it a minute? When I left you to go to my seminar, you were still here.
Uh-huh.
You said you were going to stay here and do some reading.
Right, and then Debbie called and asked me to come to her place, and she said she had something to show me.
The mirror.
Yes. An old bronze one, a speculum. Speculum, she called it. She was supposed to look into it, describe what she saw.
Yeah, speculomancy.
That's right. But she felt funny about it. Nervous. So she wanted me there while she did it.
Yeah, and did she do it?
Yes. We put out the light and lit a candle, and she saw... Well, no. She thought she saw something in it, a dark shape with flaming eyes, and that made her more jumpy than ever, so I told her to come back here and stay overnight with me.
Mm-hmm. So you started to walk across the campus together.
That's right, and there was no one around, and then we heard something, a strange sound.
The wind.
Oh, that's what I thought, too, at first. But it wasn't. It was a kind of a musical note, and then we saw it, this dark shape.
Did she see it, or did you?
We both did. She saw it first, and... Bill, you think I just imagined it?
Oh, don't you?
I don't know.
Well, let's go back over it again. She was tense, nervous, thought she saw something in the mirror, and that made her more nervous.
So she decided to come over here with you. Then she saw something, a shadow of some sort, which she identified with the thing she thought she'd seen in the mirror.
But I saw it too, Bill.
After she described it to you.
But I'm sure I did see it. It was huge. Dark and... All right, if I did imagine it, where's Debbie?
She's probably back in the room, embarrassed to death at the fuss she made.
No, I suppose that's possible. When I think about it, it does sound a little silly. I mean, two grown women getting hysterical. But, Bill, would you call her and make sure? Her number's in the book next to the phone.
Sure. Let's see. Here we are. I think maybe she ought to come over here anyway so that we can talk about this, because if the two of you are going to get all worked up about that ridiculous course of Lansing...
It's not ridiculous. It's very interesting just because we got a little silly about it. Well?
Well, there's no answer.
Bill, I don't like this. I think we should go and look for her.
To look where? If she's not in the room and she didn't come up here, she could be anywhere. I mean, with another friend.
I don't care. I still want to look for her. I'll show you where it happened, where we started running and...
Well, what good will that do, unless she fell and hurt herself also? Look, I'll tell you what. I'll call the campus police and see if they came across her or heard or saw anything.
All right.
Hello, security. This is William Taylor of the English department. This is a rather odd call, but I wonder if any of your men ran into an undergraduate by the name of Debbie Ross within the last hour or so. Yeah, well, another student, Beth Howard, was with her. They were walking across campus, and they were frightened by something. No, it wasn't a man. It was, What? Oh, no. Where was this? I see. All right. I'll come right over.
Bill, what is it?
One of the guards found her about 10 minutes ago.
What do you mean, found her?
Found her body in the bushes near Brewster Hall. She's dead.
Man is a rational animal, and we always look for a rational explanation of anything that puzzles us. But what if there is no rational explanation for it? Do we admit that there may be things we don't know about? Things that we've refused to recognize because the idea terrifies us? Debbie Ross is dead. But how did she die? It's several days later. Many things have happened in that time. There have been questions, investigations, explanations, and recriminations. There has also been a funeral. As far as Beth is concerned, that is the only thing that really mattered. That and what has happened between her and Bill.
Yes? Who is it?
Bill.
Oh. Just a second.
Hi. So you're still locking your door?
Yes. Which is very silly of me.
All right, I didn't say that. It's certainly understandable.
Uh-huh. It's still pretty childish. You've been treating me as if I were a hysterical female.
No, that's not true. I've been perfectly willing to talk to you about it, but you know what the facts are.
Of course. There were no marks on Debbie's body, at least none that could have killed her. She died of a heart attack.
That's right.
But they checked back on the physical she took when she was admitted here, and there was nothing wrong with her heart. Look, Bill, we've been through this before. Debbie thought she saw something in the mirror. Thought she saw it again out on that campus, and that made me think I saw it too.
Look, darling.
Don't call me darling.
Why not?
Because I don't want you to. When I first signed up for the course, you teased me about it, even though you've done a lot of reading in that same field yourself.
I didn't tease.
Yes, you did, Bill. And you made a few remarks about Lansing, saying you had a funny feeling about him. But now
I still have a funny feeling about him. As a matter of fact, I feel funnier about him now than ever.
Why?
Well, because I did a little checking up on him this afternoon. You know, he taught this same course at State last year.
Yes, I know. What of it?
Well, there was an incident there that was very similar to what happened to Debbie. I mean, a student, a member of the swimming team, and therefore presumably very healthy, died suddenly one night of a heart attack.
One of his students?
No. That's the only difference. He wasn't one of Lansing's students.
Well, then why do you call it similar? And why are you making a point of it? If there was no connection between them,
Look, I don't know if there was or not, but I thought perhaps I ought to look into it a little further.
How?
And I'm going to go see Lansing. I'm going to talk to him.
No, Bill.
Why not?
Because I feel odd about him, too. I have ever since Debbie died, and I'm afraid.
Yes?
Good afternoon. Is Professor Lansing at home?
Yes, he is.
Do you think I could see him? My name's Taylor, Bill Taylor, and I'm an instructor in the English department. I stopped by his office, but he wasn't there.
No, he's been very upset about the death of his student, so he's been working at home.
I see. It was an unfortunate thing.
Yes, it was.
You're not Mrs. Lansing, are you?
Yes, I am. Why?
Oh, well, it's just that I thought, I heard...
That I wasn't well?
Yes, that's right.
I wasn't. But I'm fine now. Do you want to come with me? I'm sure Arnold will be glad to talk to you.
Thank you.
Yes? Arnold, this is Mr. Taylor of the English department here.
Come in, Mr. Taylor. Come in. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. First of all, I'd like to tell you how pleased I am that you agreed to stay and continue with your course.
Well, I was reluctant to, but the faculty committee felt that I should.
What happened was very unfortunate, but I don't see how you could have been considered responsible for it in any way.
Well, I felt I was. It seems Miss Ross was a very imaginative person, very open to suggestion, which I should have realized.
I don't think anyone would have realized it. I wonder if you could help me in a project of my own.
If I can, I'd be very happy to. What's the project?
My doctoral thesis, which is a study of the dark tradition that runs through English literature and led to the Gothic novel.
Oh, yes. Very interesting. Well, just how can I help you?
Well, I've done a certain amount of reading in the field, but I've wondered if you could give me a copy of the bibliography you used for your course.
Well, I'll be glad to. Unfortunately, I don't have any copies here, but I'll send you whatever I have as soon as I get to my office. What's your address? 21 Maple Street. All right. I'll get it off to you tomorrow.
I'm very grateful to you.
Not at all.
You gave the same course at State last year, didn't you?
Yes, matter of fact, I did.
Did you know Tom Wallace when you were at State?
Wallace? No, I'm afraid not. Was he a member of the faculty?
No, he was an undergraduate on the swimming team. He died very suddenly near the end of the term.
Oh, yes, I do seem to remember that. Was he a friend of yours?
No, a friend of a friend. Well, I think I'll be running along, and I do thank you, Professor Lansing.
Oh, not at all. Goodbye, Mr. Taylor.
Did he go?
Yes. What did you think of him?
He seemed like quite a pleasant young man, and very attractive.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you think so, because he's going to be our next.
Oh? Well, you don't have to worry about that for a while. You've got another 4 months.
Yes, I know, but I'm a little concerned about him. As you said, he seemed quite pleasant and very plausible, but he asked me some rather strange questions.
What kind of questions?
About where I'd been before I taught at State. Also about your young friend, Tom Wallace.
You think he suspects?
I don't see how he can. But we can't afford to take any chances.
No, I suppose not. I wasn't going to mention it, but he acted rather strangely with me, too. He seemed surprised that I was up and around.
Oh? That settles it, then.
When are you going to do it?
As soon as possible.
Beth?
Yes, Bill?
I've been waiting for you. You want to come in here for a minute? I want to show you something.
Of course. What is it?
This.
Oh, it's the mirror. The mirror Lansing gave Debbie.
Uh-huh. That's what I thought.
Where did you get it?
I found it in my desk drawer about a half an hour ago.
Well, how did it get there?
Well, obviously somebody put it there. I was out all morning, and I never locked my door.
Professor Lansing?
Who else? It's his. And the police must have given it back to him after Debbie died.
But why would he put it in your desk?
That's a very interesting question. I think I can answer it, but if I do, you're going to think I've flipped out.
No, I won't.
Well, you should, because it's completely impossible. Do you know what a sending is?
No.
When someone who's involved in black magic knows enough and is powerful enough to raise an evil spirit, he can send that spirit to destroy someone.
Oh, no. You mean that thing that Debbie saw in the mirror that I saw out on the campus?
Yes.
And it's here now? In the mirror?
No. But the spirit has to be guided to the victim. And in this case, it's being done with the mirror. It will go where the mirror is.
I still don't understand, Bill. I can understand why he might want to get rid of you, but what did he have against Debbie?
He didn't have anything against her, but there was something of hers he wanted. Her life.
Her life?
You remember what I told you about Mrs. Lansing yesterday?
Uh-huh.
That while the story was that she was quite old and ill, she turned out to be young and well and attractive?
Yes.
Well, according to the grimoires, the books of black magic, when you raise a spirit, you can also make a bargain with it. Give it the life of someone else in exchange for some more time for yourself or someone close to you.
Bill.
I told you it was impossible.
Well, I would have said so, too, a week or so ago, but now I don't think so. I think it's true. What are you going to do about it?
And I've got to get rid of the mirror.
Destroy it.
No, I'm not sure I can do that. I'm going to act as if it were all true, all possible, and fight fire with fire. I'm going to get the mirror back to Lansing.
Give it back to him?
No, put it in his house without his knowing it.
Well, how can you do that?
I think I can. He has a class this afternoon.
Yeah, but what about his wife?
Well, she'll probably go out sometime. If she doesn't, I'll phone her. I'll give her a message that'll get her out of the house.
Bill, I'm coming with you.
All right, Beth. Come on in.
How did you get in?
The back door was open.
You're sure no one's home?
Well, you saw his wife leave a minute ago.
Yes. What do you want me to do?
Wait here with the door open a crack so you can see out.
All right. Where are you going?
Into his study.
You won't be long? I'm frightened.
No. I'll be back as quick as I can.
All right. Go ahead. Bill!
What is it?
Nothing. The clock startled me. Will you be much longer?
No. Come in here a minute.
You think it's safe?
Yes.
What is it?
I hid the mirror behind the books on one of the shelves, but while I was here, I thought I'd look in his desk, and I found this box.
What's in it?
This rod. It's used for raising spirits.
And that other thing that's all wrapped up?
Yeah, I was just going to look at it. I think it... Yes. It's an arthame.
What's that?
Well, it's a magic knife that's used to control a spirit once it's been evoked. This is the seal of Solomon here on the hilt.
Then it is all true, at least...
Yeah, it looks that way.
Bill, you got rid of the mirror, so let's go.
Just a second. I want to think. I don't want him to be able to do anything like this again, but I can't take the whole box. I mean, if I do, he'll know someone was here. On the other hand, yes. I can take the arthame.
Well, won't that do the same thing, Bill? Let him know we were here?
No, not right away. See, when I was here yesterday, I saw... Oh, there it is. A dagger. See, I'll wrap that up, and I'll put it in the box instead of the arthame.
Well, what'll happen if he tries to use it?
I don't know.
All right, Mia.
Is it time?
We said midnight.
You are sure he's there? In his room, now?
He has an early class tomorrow, so I would assume so. Now hold the box while I light the incense.
Arnold, I don't like this.
Why not?
We've never done anything like it before. Twice. Not just in the same place, but within a few weeks.
We had no choice, Mia. He's suspicious. And if he goes on prying, asking questions...
Yeah. All right.
Give me the rod.
Here.
Pior, wherever you are, hear me. Do you hear me, Pior? With this rod and in the names of Dageram, Amatet, Algar, and Algasna, I summon thee.
There it is, Arnold. Over there, near the bookcase.
I see it. Give me the Arthim.
Here.
Stay where you are. I hold the Arthim. I have another life for you. A man this time. He has your mirror. Go to him and destroy him. Why are you looking at me that way? Why aren't you going? I tell you, he has your mirror. Bill, the Arthim, it's my Persian dagger.
What?
Quick, find it. If you don't... No, keep away from me, please.
What time is it now?
12:15.
Do you think he's tried to do anything?
I don't know. And I don't know how we'll be able to find out unless...
Oh, what's that?
It's a police car. It's going that way, toward the Lansing house.
But why?
Let me see if I can find out. Hello, security? This is William Taylor on Maple Street. One of your squad cars just went by, going over towards Willow Road. Do you know why? I mean, is there anything wrong? Oh, I see. Thank you.
What did they say?
They're not sure what's wrong. Someone on Willow Road called and said they heard terrible screams coming from number 45. As if someone were being murdered.
Oh, but that's...
Yes. Their house.
Oh, Bill, what are you going to do? Are you going to say anything?
What would be the point? Do you think anyone would believe it?
Of course no one would believe it. Things like that don't happen. At least not today. Oh, people may have thought they were possible once. There are many medieval tales of men who tried to use the powers of evil for their own ends and were finally destroyed by them. As I told you, the tale you just heard was a work of fiction, completely imaginary. But I am reminded of what Shakespeare said. Why do I yield to that suggestion whose horrid image doth unfix my hair and make my seated heart knock at my ribs against the use of nature? Present fears are less than horrible imaginings. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Marian Seldes, Tony Roberts, and Phoebe Doran. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater.
Welcome to the Mystery Theater. I'm Hyman Brown. There are people who seem to bestow happiness and good fortune upon all whom they encounter. Their very presence is an enchanted thing. However, just as there are those who bring the sunshine, there are also those who bring the rain, and not just the occasional refreshing sprinkle or the useful beneficial shower, but a cloudburst. Is there really, truly such a thing as a jinx? Is our fate cast forever at the moment of conception?
They die because I fall in love with them.
Yes, it's that simple.
But you haven't told me how it works, Lieutenant.
Well, I don't know how it works. It's nothing that can be proved, but whenever you fall in love with a man, it seems he dies.
And I kill them?
Well, they die. It's a matter of statistics. 4 men have been engaged to you. All 4 died of various causes. But there's one constant. You were in love with each other.
Really?
Yes, Miss Butler. Just because you fell in love with them, they're dead.
Well then, Lieutenant, be very careful. I just might fall in love with you.
Our mystery drama, The Lady is a Jinx, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes and Marian Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. If you could know the last day, the last hour, the last minute of your life, would you want to? Kevin Lindstrom never thought much about that, never thought much about such a thing. Why be concerned with death while there is so much to live for? Especially now that he's about to marry Caroline Butler. Lovely Caroline, the golden girl. This is his last night as a bachelor, and Kevin walks home from Caroline's house, as the poet would say, in a transport of delight. The moon is shining, the stars are winking, and perhaps that is why Kevin does not notice the car that has silently rounded the corner and is pulling up alongside him. And even if he did notice, there would be absolutely nothing he could do about it, because the man sitting next to the driver has thrust the muzzle of a submachine gun out the window. At least it was swift, even merciful. He never heard the shots. He never knew what hit him.
Are you Lieutenant Pirelli? They said you were in charge of the investigation.
Can I help you?
I thought I might be able to help you.
Oh, well, if you have any information that could lead to the apprehension of the killer or killers of Mr. Kevin Lindstrom, we'd appreciate it.
My name is Martha Lindstrom. I'm Kevin's sister.
Oh. Well, Miss Lindstrom, your brother was killed by accident.
I'm not so sure of that.
Miss Lindstrom, he bore a remarkable resemblance to a hoodlum named Jack Mace. It was uncanny. Certain people were out to get Jack Mace.
I don't think it happened that way, Lieutenant.
Miss Lindstrom, this was supposed to be a gangster execution. It went wrong.
I wish I could believe that.
Your brother wasn't a member of the underworld. You must admit that.
Yes.
Nor would the underworld have any reason for killing him, as far as we know.
Lieutenant
And
Pirelli...
furthermore, this Jack Mace is known to have lived in the neighborhood. So the executioner was sent to dispatch him. And in the darkness, your brother looked enough like Jack.
Everything you're telling me has already been printed by the newspapers.
Well, it's a matter of time, but we'll find out who's responsible for your brother's death.
But I know who's responsible.
Surely, Miss Lindstrom, you're not an expert in the machinations of the local underworld.
I have a problem, Lieutenant.
Oh, and what's that?
My problem isn't a what, it's a who. You are my problem, Lieutenant. You, as a representative of authority, are my problem. You're nice, you're polite, but you can't wait to get rid of me. You believe I'm wasting your time.
Well, you said you know who's responsible for your brother's death.
Yes. But How can I get you to believe what I'm about to tell you?
All right, why not tell me and see how it works out?
Very well. The killer of my brother, Kevin Lindstrom, is his fiancée, Carolyn Butler.
Yes?
That's my statement.
Oh. So what you're saying is that, Miss Carolyn Butler somehow or other obtained possession of a .45 caliber Thompson submachine gun, and with this weapon murdered Kevin Lindstrom.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, if that's not what you're saying, you can't say Carolyn Butler is the killer. Your brother died of multiple bullet wounds.
I tell you, Carolyn killed him.
According to the coroner's report...
I don't care about the coroner's report.
Of course, ma'am. Of course. Now, let's just...
Oh, good Lord. You think I'm crazy.
Well, everyone's entitled to his or her own opinion, but an opinion's always worth more if it's based on the fact.
Fact? Yes, that's a sacred word. Yet, what's a fact? Now, stay with me, Lieutenant. A fact is merely an assumption that is legitimized by custom or convenience or the will of the majority. Now, I shall give you a fact. Carolyn Butler has been engaged 4 times. Not one engagement has ever been consummated by marriage. Each engagement has been terminated by the abrupt and violent death of her prospective bridegroom. Now, what do you say to that?
Well, I would say, it's a coincidence. Miss Lindstrom...
I know you're eager to get rid of me, and I'm going. But please, Lieutenant, read what I have in this envelope. I'll leave it with you, but promise that you'll read it.
Well, it's our duty to consider all relevant information.
Really read it. And if you need further details, my name and address are all on the back of that envelope.
Oh. Dr. Martha Lindstrom, I didn't know
I'm
you
a
were...
PhD. I teach economics at State U.
Oh. Well,
Now you don't know what to say. You don't know what to make of it. You were prepared to write me off as a nut, but a doctor, a college professor, a teacher of a sober science like economics. Facts, figures, statistics.
Yeah. Doctor, I'll be in touch. Well, Inspector, what do you think?
Vince, what I think is you ought to put in for some leave. You got plenty of time coming.
Oh, I see.
If you believe a word of this, you got to be as nutty as she is. Maybe it's my fault. I think I've been working you too hard.
Did you read what she wrote?
Every single word. This dame, Carolyn Butler, has been engaged 4 times. Every fiancé meets with a violent death.
That's right.
So what? Miss Carolyn Butler never killed any of them herself. She didn't kill her latest. The guy before was an innocent bystander during a bank holdup. Then there was the guy who was a reserve officer and got killed accidentally on maneuvers. The first guy is scuba diving, and he makes a meal for sharks.
Inspector, didn't you read what Dr. Lindstrom wrote in her analysis?
Are you sweet on this dame, Vince?
Oh, come on, Jake.
Why not? You're 35. You ought to be married. I know your mama's a great cook, but you want to cut that course.
When something occurs with regularity, persistence, predictability, it must be classified as fact.
Maybe this is the kind of a dame you've been looking for all your life. The studious, intellectual type.
Jake, you're not listening to me.
You're in love with her.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Don't you understand, Vince? It's love. Love at first sight. This dame knocked you out the split second you saw her.
She isn't even my type.
Famous last words. So you figure, how can I straw with her? Hand her a line. Pretend to believe her.
Okay, Inspector Coleman. If you want the truth, I can't remember what that dame even looks like. Which happened to be true. Well, a couple of weeks later, we bagged the machine gunner, and that was the end of the Kevin Lindstrom murder case. And after a while, I forgot all about it. Until...
Lieutenant?
Oh, Oh, Miss, Dr. Lindstrom, what can I do for you? Sit down, please.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I want to apologize. I was angry last time, and I realize now, of course, it's easy to ridicule the police. But if I was sitting in your chair and someone told me the story that I told you, well, of course I...
All right. How can I help you, Dr. Lindstrom?
Did you by any chance read the Post yesterday? There was an item on the Society page.
Well, I don't usually read
well,
the
I
Society.
clicked it out. I'm sure you'll find it of interest.
Okay. Engaged. Charles Russell to Carolyn Butler. Well?
Please, read all of it.
Mrs. William Stephen Butler announces the engagement of her daughter, Carolyn Joy, to Mr. Charles Morton Russell, noted actor, son of Mr. and Mrs. Stanley K. Russell. The couple plan to marry Sunday, June 8th at St. Bartholomew's Church.
Yes, now that's exactly 8 weeks from yesterday.
So, Dr. Lindstrom?
I'm asking you, Lieutenant Pirelli, can we permit this young man to die?
I don't think I understand.
I've already told you what happens to the men who are engaged to this woman. Just before the wedding, they die. Suddenly, violently.
We've been through this before, Dr.
Can you
Lindstrom.
take the chance?
All right, what do you propose we do?
I propose that the police alert this young man. See if reason cannot prevail on him to break this engagement.
Dr. Lindstrom, the police do not have, nor do they want, the right to tell people they can't get married. Now, Dr. Lindstrom, I'm trying to be sympathetic to your problem.
But it's not my problem. It's your problem, Lieutenant. What will your position be if this young man also dies before the wedding? Well, of course. You have no answer. See, you're accustomed to handling regular, predictable problems. And when something of a completely alien aspect emerges, you're helpless.
Now, look, I appreciate how you feel. I wish there was something I could do for you.
But I want to do something for you. We are moving more and more into a psychic age. No, just bear me out. Now, till now, the police have operated on a superficial level. External evidence. The power to kill with a gun or a knife, a weapon. But now, there are people who can kill through the force of the mind.
Dr. Lindstrom,
I know, you're very busy, I know. But she has it. Carolyn Butler has it. She may not be aware of it, but it emanates from her. And it expresses itself through a predatory shark or an imperfect missile, a hoodlum in a bank, a button man. That's the right term, I hope.
Dr. Lindstrom, I don't want to be impolite.
Be impolite. Be anything you want. Be open-minded.
You're asking me to do something, and I don't have the authority.
Well, who does? Who would have the authority to assign round-the-clock guards to this Charles Russell?
The inspector.
Lieutenant, admit there's something. No matter how far-fetched to what I propose.
Well...
You know there is. So it's your duty to try to convince your superior.
Dr. Lindstrom, what you're asking is
I know. But suppose you do nothing. And this man dies. The way all the others did.
All right. All I can do is ask.
You sure got it bad, Vince.
Inspector, will you get it through your skull? This lady means nothing to me personally. I'm not trying to score points. Now, suppose there is something to a story.
Okay, suppose there is.
Well, then we've got to do something to stop it.
We're not set up to stop it. I have no way of justifying this kind of expended manpower.
Okay. Here's a girl who obviously has found some way to get people killed. Now, can she be allowed to get away with murder?
Yes, Vince. Until somebody can furnish legally acceptable proof, this Butler dame will get away with murder.
Well, does she or doesn't she? Are we dealing with coincidence or with fact? Or how many coincidences do you need to add up to a fact? And our good Inspector Coleman has also enlightened us on another point. If you can find a way to kill someone that is not specifically prohibited by law, you can theoretically get away with murder. I'm going to get away for just a few moments, and then Mystery Theater will return with Act 2. It is the stated function of the police to prevent crime. So, if a policeman sees you in the act of robbing a bank, it's his duty to arrest you. Of course, if all you are doing is thinking about robbing a bank, there's nothing much the policeman can do. And if, through some sort of mystical mental telepathy, you can convince somebody else to rob a bank, or even to commit murder, well, not only are the police helpless to act against you, they won't even believe you could do it. And neither would anyone else, except just possibly Dr. Martha Lindstrom.
I'm sorry, Dr. Lindstrom.
You were unable to convince your superiors?
Doctor, what can I tell you? We're practical-minded people, we policemen.
Do you believe me?
I don't know.
Well, if there's any
I just
doubt...
wish things were easy. I wish everything could be yes or no, black or white. I don't know what to think.
And that's exactly why you should...
Why I should what?
Do something to help save the life of Mr. Russell, who is about to become Carolyn Butler's 5th victim.
But we don't know that. And even if he dies, we can't prove she's guilty.
Well, how many more men must she kill before...
I'll give it to you straight, Doctor. She could decimate the entire city, and we couldn't even touch her.
Oh, surely there must be some way.
Yeah, sure, there must be a way, but we don't have it yet. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Well, you've been kind and you've been patient, and I mustn't abuse your tolerance. Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Goodbye, Doctor.
I shall attend to this matter myself.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I shall attend to it myself.
Well, life goes on. And so does death. We get other murders, other problems. And so Dr. Lindstrom sort of slipped out of my mind. Anyhow, one night I'm driving home. I pass a theater. The marquee reads, Charles Morton Russell, starring in Don't Kill Santa Claus. On the spot, I decided to see the play. I must tell you, this guy Russell is tall, good-looking, and a pretty good actor. The play isn't much. A bunch of bums sitting around a rubbish-filled room, just shooting the breeze. Well, Russell's in the middle of a long-winded speech.
I did steal his girl, but I did him a favor. He thought, if you kissed a girl, you had to marry her. Do you take this woman, marry her?
Suddenly he stops. He stands there, dead still. He's holding a cigarette, and it just falls from his fingers onto the floor. You can hear a pin drop in the theater. He's frozen and frightened. The curtain comes down. And I go home. But that isn't the end of it. Because the very next day, I'm sitting in the office, and in walks the most gorgeous girl I'd ever seen in my life. Maybe 27, 28. Bright golden hair, deep blue eyes. And she seemed light as a feather. She almost floated into the room.
I may be in the wrong place, but perhaps you can't help me at all. What can I do about a vindictive person who's trying to destroy me?
Well, let me take the information down and make it official. Your name, please?
Carolyn Butler.
Carolyn Butler.
Why do you look at me like that?
Like what?
Do you know me?
Are you Are you the Carolyn Butler who was engaged to Mr. Kevin Lindstrom?
Oh, yes. Kevin. He was murdered, and you would remember my name in that connection. Well, that is what I want to talk to you about. His sister is trying to destroy me.
Oh.
It's insane.
Well, what is she doing?
She goes around telling everyone that I'm responsible for Kevin's death. And not only Kevin, but the other men I was engaged to.
Uh-huh. And, how does she do this?
How? She just says so.
Well, does she do it in a harassing manner? Does she disturb the peace?
She harasses me. She disturbs my peace.
Now, what I'm trying to discover, Miss Butler, is if we have any grounds for police action.
Well, so am I. This poor lady is... Well, she's sick. She says that I exert an evil influence on the men that I've been engaged to, which causes their death. Now, doesn't that sound sick?
Have all of them died?
Yes. But it's coincidence. I didn't kill any of them.
I see.
Now, what I was thinking is that perhaps you could have someone talk to her, tell her. You see, Kevin was her baby brother. She raised him, sent him to school, and so she resented me because I was stealing her darling little brother. She did everything she could to break us up.
Yeah, but Kevin's dead. Why does she persist with the story?
She believes it. She firmly and devoutly believes that I'm a witch. Or an evil spirit.
How do you account for the fact that all the men you were engaged to did die suddenly, violently?
Lieutenant, I can't believe what I'm hearing. Am I required to account for it?
Well, do you have an opinion?
Well, obviously I have a weakness for men prone to accident. But when I think of it, it's more than that. Each of them seemed to have a death wish.
What do you mean?
You're a police officer. You see it. There are those people who go around actively looking for danger. Now, the first man that I loved was a scuba diver. He would swim in dangerous waters deliberately, it seemed. How long could he gamble with death?
Well...
My second, an army officer, died on maneuvers. He was testing a piece of equipment of doubtful safety. He disobeyed orders, but he wanted to be a hero.
Uh-huh. And the third?
He was killed during a bank holdup.
Well, that wasn't his fault.
Oh, yes. He asked for it. The robbers ordered everyone in the place to put up their hands and stand against the wall. Well, he tried to hit one of the bandits and disarm him.
Which brings us to Kevin Lindstrom. Now, surely
what? Kevin was also looking for death. That neighborhood simply isn't safe, and nobody knows it better than the police.
You mean they have a gangland execution there every night?
Oh, you know what kind of a neighborhood it is. Certainly not a place for a late-night stroll. Sane, sensible people who live there don't go walking at that hour. My point is, he shouldn't have been out on the street at all. He should have taken a cab. Martha Lindstrom simply cannot accept the facts of life.
Well, I can't promise anything, Miss Butler, but we'll talk with her.
It's very upsetting to Charles.
Why?
Charles is a very imaginative person. She has been on the phone to him and written him letters, and, well, all this interferes with his concentration. It's affecting his performances.
Well, I'll try to talk to to Dr. Lindstrom.
Would you? I would be so grateful.
I don't know what to think, Inspector.
I know what to think. I saw a picture of this Carolyn Butler in the papers. I think you're being unfaithful to Doc Lindstrom.
Oh, Jake, please.
You have these fantasies about things.
According to Carolyn Butler, Martha Lindstrom wanted to hold on to her brother.
I believe it. Women are like that. For instance, Does your mother want to hold on to you?
Now, that shows what you know. She keeps blasting me all the time. When are you going to get married? When are you going to get married?
Yeah, sure. So why does she feed you so good? Why does she keep such a comfortable house for you? And why does she find something wrong with every girl you bring home?
Well, because...
Because none of them are good enough for her son.
Inspector, what do we do about these 2 days, huh?
What do we have to do about them?
I've been asked to warn...
No citizen is entitled to use a police force as a private detective agency.
Oh, you're a big help.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if you could marry them both?
Oh. Lieutenant Perrin.
May I come in, Dr. Lindstrom?
Yes, of course. Please. Have a seat.
Thank you. I'll come to the point. Miss Butler was in to see me.
Yes?
What you're doing might be construed as harassment. That is, if she wants to take you to court.
I am merely stating an opinion. I'm not being noisy or obnoxious.
Well, all of this could be a matter for a judge to decide.
The wedding is the day after tomorrow. If Charles Russell dies before then, well, it will prove I haven't been noisy enough. If he survives into the marriage, which I doubt, then I will forever hold my peace. Oh, then my duty is clear. I must go to Charles Russell. I must do anything, everything, to get him to break his engagement to her.
But you can't.
Can you stop me? I have to save his life before it's too late. He's half dead now.
What do you mean, half dead?
The signs are there. The signs that I saw in my own brother, but I couldn't interpret them. At the time, I didn't know what they meant, but they're the signs of death.
What do those signs look like?
Charles Russell is performing tonight. Come to the theater with me. I'll show you.
We have 2 ladies to deal with now, and each is out to destroy the other, no matter how ladylike they may be going about it. You have finally met the divine Caroline and heard her story, which does sound reasonable. On the other hand, Dr. Martha Lindstrom is not a woman to be taken lightly either. So, in just a few moments, we shall find out when Mystery Theater returns with Act 3. Do you believe it's possible for someone to be a Jinx? Don't answer too quickly. We've done some research. It's an old word, Jinx. It comes from the Greek enex, which means the wry-necked bird, the bird of ill omen, of misfortune, of death. Well, we're dealing with a pair of what our British cousins would call birds here. But neither is ugly or old-fashioned. Yet one of them is accused of being a Jinx.
What are these, signs of death you're talking about, Doctor?
You'll see them. You'll read them on Charles Russell's face. Oh, but I'm being unfair. How can you be expected to understand? You're a rational 20th century person.
And aren't you?
Listen. Listen without interrupting and without arguing. Just listen. What do you think happens to the old gods? The old religions?
Well, I wouldn't know. I guess they were proved false.
But no religion is ever provable. It's only acceptable. And people abandon one set of gods and they go on to another. That's the story of history. But what happens to those old gods?
Well, I never thought about it one way or another.
The gods of the ancients, the Greeks, the Assyrians, the Norse, they were all similar.
Now, what does this have to do with...
They were all warriors. War and feasting with heroes. That was their main occupation. And all of them had goddesses who fell in love with earthly heroes and brought them up to heaven or paradise, Valhalla, whatever. Well, who are we to say that they aren't still doing it?
You know, there's a lot to be said for being in uniform out on the beach.
In time of war, you have no shortage of heroes. The field of battle is filled with
At
them.
least your problems on
But
the
in
street are simple.
peacetime, you must find your heroes one by one. And that is what Carolyn Butler is doing.
What? What is Carolyn Butler doing?
The bidding of the gods.
Which gods?
It doesn't matter. And she may not even be aware of it. They may be acting through her. She may be an unconscious instrument.
And you teach economics?
She finds the hero, and then fate arranges for him to die.
Okay. Okay, I think we're at the end of the line, Dr. Lindstrom. For your own good.
Fate. Fate is also an ancient
For your
god.
own good, you should see
Fate
a doctor.
Arranges for the sharks and the defective weaponry and the bank robbery and the gangland execution. What has been arranged for Charles Morton Russell?
Now, look, all I can do is tell you that if you persist in annoying
Aren't
Miss
you
Butler-
curious?
About what?
About how Charles Morton Russell will die?
Who says he's going to die?
It's the night before she becomes his bride. It's the night he must be killed. Lieutenant, take me to the theater. Watch with me. If nothing happens to that man tonight, then everything Carolyn Butler says about me is true. I'm a jealous sister who has constructed a fantastic fable. But what if he dies?
Well, we went to the theater, and we sat there, and we watched.
And to tell you the truth, I don't believe you.
Well, what are the signs you've been talking about?
Can't you see? He's terribly nervous.
He doesn't look it.
Oh, he's a superb actor. He hides it, but now look. His hands twitch.
Well, that's not a sign of death.
Listen, I know this play. He's blowing his lines. The other actors are covering for him. He shouldn't be on the stage.
Then why did they let him go on?
Well, tomorrow after his marriage, he'll go on vacation. They just want to get all the performances they can out of it. Look. Banged his leg against that chair.
Well?
But that's not in the play. That's how Kevin was. Aimless, preoccupied. Look at that. He just lit that cigarette, now he puts it down. Now he's going to light another.
Well, that's a piece of business, isn't it?
No. Just forgot. He was smoking. Kevin would do that too.
You see, my dear.
Look at him now. The life seems to be draining out of his body.
I did steal his...
He's losing his line.
I did steal
Now look.
girl. But
that cigarette he put down.
But I...
Now it's rolling off the table into that pile of papers and rubbish.
Starting to smoke.
Are they going to set the fire?
Well, maybe that's supposed to be a part of the play.
Of course it isn't. It isn't. Oh, dear Lord. There's going to be a fire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay in your seats. There's no danger.
Oh,
there is no danger.
Look, Lieutenant. Look at what's happening.
In a theater, when there's danger of fire on stage, a stagehand immediately cuts the rope that holds the heavy asbestos curtain in place. The curtain comes crashing down, and anybody who might be standing on the spot where it falls can be killed if it hits him. And there he was. That's just where he was standing. You didn't have to be a doctor to recognize he was dead.
Well, Vince, it could be your girlfriend, Dr. Lindstrom, was right.
Inspector, she's not my girl.
Ah, quit fighting her. I believe her.
You believe her?
Yeah. After a while, you have to see the light. Carolyn Butler's doing something to these guys. What or how, I don't know. But they die. They all die the night before they get married.
Okay. So what are you going to do about it?
Nothing.
You mean you believe it and you're not going to do anything about it?
There's lots of things we can't do anything about. A lot of people get away with murder. We know they're guilty, but we can't touch them.
But somehow, I just can't believe it. That Butler girl seems so sincere, honest. I don't know what I was thinking of, but it was something I never felt before. And I couldn't even explain it. It got hold of me, and somehow or other, Here I was, ringing her doorbell.
Oh, Lieutenant Pirelli. See, I remembered your name.
Yeah, may I come in, Miss Butler?
Miss Butler. I may very well remain Miss Butler for the rest of my life. Yes, please come in.
Thank you.
I really think I have set a record for engagements. Do they keep such records, I wonder? Won't you sit down? Drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have realized you're on duty.
Well, to tell the absolute truth.
The absolute truth. I like that.
I'm not really on duty.
Oh?
Yeah, I just dropped by to see how you're doing.
Oh. That's very kind of you.
Yeah, and, I was wondering if you had any plans for dinner.
It so happens I do.
Oh. Well, maybe some other time.
But I intend to change them. I would much rather have dinner with you.
Oh?
I have this weakness, I told you, for strong men, exciting men.
Oh, I'm not really an exciting person.
And modest men. To you, I suppose danger and excitement are the everyday, ordinary commonplaces of your job.
Yes, I suppose that's true. I couldn't tell her all about it at dinner that night, so we continued the following night, and the one after that. And soon we were having dinner together regularly. And I kind of liked that. We also discovered that both of us liked to hunt, fish, ride horses, climb mountains. It was wonderful.
You're a sly one, Vince. I have to find out about it by reading the paper?
Find out what?
Here. Pirelli Butler. Mrs. William Stephen Butler announces the engagement of her daughter, Carolyn Joy, to Police Lieutenant Anthony Pirelli, son of Mrs. Serafina Pirelli. Vince, how could you do this to me?
You want to be my best man, Jake?
Sure. Have you lived that long?
Now, that's nonsense, and you know it.
There was a time you didn't believe it was nonsense.
Jake, all that was before I knew her. She's so wonderful, so filled with life, so generous, so good.
When is the happy event?
A week from Sunday.
So soon. I can only wish you the best.
Okay, I'm up. Hello?
Vince, do you know what time it is?
What? What's the matter, Jake?
Vince, it's 10 o'clock. You were due here at 8.
10 o'clock? It can't be 10 o'clock.
Vince, we've got to go see the commissioner. You get dressed and get down here. Vince, what's wrong with you this morning?
Wrong? Nothing. What could be wrong?
First you oversleep, and you're 2 hours late. That never happened before. And just now with the commissioner. You're in line to make captain of detectives. I could see he really wasn't very much impressed.
What do you mean?
He asked you about some ideas for increased efficiency. And you just sat there.
Yeah. Oh, funny thing, Jake. I don't know what happened to me, but my mind seemed to go blank.
I think you better see a doctor.
Why?
You've been acting strange all week. Absent-minded, forgetful. Now, look. Tomorrow's Sunday, your wedding day. Now, why don't you go on leave right now? Go home. You're nervous. I'll see you tomorrow at the church.
No. That isn't right. You're short-handed. I'll tell you what I'll do. I got to put in my shift on the stakeout.
I can spare a lieutenant for that.
Yeah, but Smitty's been on for 24 hours. Let me send him home. I'll stay till midnight.
Well, okay. He would really appreciate it.
Inspector Coleman?
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm Martha Lindstrom.
Oh, we meet at last.
It's about Lieutenant Pirelli.
I know.
What do you know?
You're concerned. You're afraid he'll die tonight. And that he'll be number 6.
Well, aren't you concerned?
Yeah.
Well, how can you just sit there?
Well, what can I do?
Talk to him.
I have talked to him.
You can't just let him be killed.
Dr. Lindstrom, if there's anything to what you're saying, you know it has to be.
But there must be some way to protect him.
You're in love with him, aren't you?
Well, I don't think that's germane to this discussion.
Well, tonight, he's as safe as he can be. He's on a stakeout. It's a quiet job.
Before midnight, Vince will die.
Well, I don't know anything we can do.
He's been acting strangely, hasn't he?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and that's how it happened to all of them. They lose their perception, their critical judgment, so death can overtake them.
But what can happen to Vince?
Who knows? Well, there's only one way to save him. Where is he?
He's parked over there, across the street. Vince?
Sleep.
Vince? Vince! What? I told you to go home, Vince.
Oh.
And he, asleep on duty.
Oh, I'm okay. Jake, I just closed my eyes for a second.
Lieutenant.
What? Doctor, what are you doing here?
I want to save your life.
What are you talking about?
Break your engagement.
What?
That way you're safe. You're no longer her hero, her intended. She no longer has to bring you to the Valhalla, the place for heroes.
Jake, what are you doing here
Remember
with her?
Charles Russell. You saw him die.
That was an accident.
Yes, because he couldn't think straight. He couldn't hear. He couldn't think. He was half dead before that asbestos curtain hit him, and you're half dead now.
I'm okay.
Recognize Carolyn Butler for what she is.
She's beautiful.
It's the face of death. You don't love her.
Yes, I do. I do love her.
How can you love her? How can you love death? You love life. You love me.
I love you.
Say it. Say you love me and you're free from her. Say it.
Well,
Say it before it's too late. Say you love me.
Hey, that guy driving the truck, he's acting crazy.
Say you love me.
Hey, he's going to hit the car, Vince. Get out.
Say you love me. I love you. Say you love me.
I love you.
Oh.
I love you, Dr. Lindstrom.
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. Well, Vince didn't become number 6 because he broke the engagement in the nick of time. Or maybe because the truck driver was able to apply his brakes in time. We always give you more than one perspective on Mystery Theater. However, Miss Caroline Butler is still around, still looking for a hero. So, if you are a hero, what can we tell you? Our cast included Larry Haynes, Marian Seldes, Patricia Elliott, and Dan Ocko. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
All the world's a stage, Shakespeare tells us. And all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances. And one man in his time plays many parts. Today, the many parts are played by a great actress who was unable to distinguish the theater from life and the future from the past.
Eleanora, tell me what is upsetting you.
It's a feeling I've had all day, Max.
awfully afraid.
Well, it doesn't sound like your usual first night butterfly.
No, it's not. I've always wanted to play Juliet, and tonight I will. I can. It's just that I woke up with this fear today, and it keeps growing.
Is there someone who's threatening you?
No, not that I know of. What I do know is that I feel terribly, terribly frightened.
Our mystery drama, Eleanora, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Marian Seldes. I shall return shortly with Act One. I suppose at one time or another we have all fallen in love with a great actor or actress. I can say quite candidly it happens regularly to me ever since I saw my very first play. And over the years I have idolized many of the loveliest ladies of the theater. But there was one. Eleanora was her name. No one had more admirers. Our curtain rises backstage at the Jefferson Theater in Washington a few hours before opening night. The voice you hear is that of Eleanora.
Fisk! Fisk! Front and center, where are you?
Here I am, dear. I was just seeing about your cap for the ballroom scene. They've sewn the pearls on all wrong.
Fisk, I don't feel at all well.
I know, dear.
In 3 hours I'm supposed to get on that stage and be innocent and girlish. What made me think I could play Juliet? 14 years old and I'm 40. I must have been out of my head.
Don't be foolish, Eleanora. Now, what is bothering you, really?
I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, send Max to me, will you? Perhaps he can knock some sense into my stupid head.
It's me, darling. Don't tell me I can't come in because I'm coming in anyway.
Oh, Max.
Oh, Eleanora, you look simply ravishing. Doesn't she, Fisk? I don't know why you bother putting makeup on tonight. Just go on as you are.
Max, I have makeup on.
Fisk, that costume woman is making such a fuss with me because you told her that the beads on the Julliard cap look like popcorn. Now, go, make peace with her.
Yes, Mr. Orloff.
Now, Eleanora, tell me, what is upsetting you, huh?
Max, how did you know?
Oh, how did I know? I feel the vibrations as I walk through the stage door. Now, how many plays have I directed you in, huh? I shouldn't know your moods. Right now, you should be relaxing like a good little Miss Juliet, and what do I find? You look like you're preparing to play St. John at his estate.
That's about the way I feel, Max. I'm frightened to death.
Well, is someone threatening you?
I can't tell. I'm not sure.
That's somebody from years ago.
I can't be sure. Oh, I'll get over it. How's the house? Good business?
Oh, how should the house be? Eleanora, who has played Candida, Camille, Rosalind, Portia. The house is sold out, of course. Washington is a big theater town.
That's good.
So, there's nothing I can do. Shall I call the police?
No. Just to know you're here, Max, that's enough.
No.
Now tell Fisk I don't want to be disturbed for half an hour. I'm going to sleep.
Now you are talking sense. Just sleep, my angel, and after tonight, I guarantee you we are going to change the title of the play. Bill Shakespeare won't mind. I'm calling it Juliet and Romeo. You should have top billing. Fisk, what's the matter with her? It doesn't seem like first night butterflies.
I don't know what it is, Mr. Orloff, but I have been noticing something all through rehearsals.
Now, Fisk, you have known Eleanora longer than any of us, and you know me. I never put my nose into the private lives of my actors, but I'll tell you frankly, why has this beautiful woman never married? Why is there never a man? Well, she must have men friends. How does she keep it all secret?
I can't answer any of those questions because I don't know the answer.
Yes, but you know what I mean. There are certain times a woman needs her own man by her side. There she sits alone in her dressing room. In a few hours, she has to walk on stage and follow the great Julliards. Ellen Terry, Julia Marlowe, Maud Adams. It's not easy. I wish my dear, magnificent Eleanora had her man with her at this minute, and nothing would frighten her.
Of course I heard what Max said. The walls backstage are paper thin. 5 years ago, there was such a man for me. How darling of Fist to pretend she didn't know anything about it. 5 years ago, Berlin, when I was playing Marguerite in Goethe's Faust at the Schauspielhaus. And one night, Fisk came up to me as I was standing in the wings, waiting for the curtain call.
Eleanora, that man is here again tonight.
You mean the one who's been sending the red roses?
Yes. This is the third night, and he's come with a dozen more. He asked, could he please see you?
Another dozen? If he keeps it up, there won't be a red rose left in Berlin.
Send back your curtain. What will I tell him?
Oh, all right. Tell him I'll see him tomorrow after the performance.
Miss Eleanora, your curtain call.
And Fisk, tell him no more roses. If he wants to bring me something red, bring me a tomato plant. At least you can eat them.
Miss Eleanora!
Coming! Your name is Misha. Don't you have a surname?
Well, I could ask you the same question. Eleanora who?
Oh, well, my last name is so dreadful that I'd have to play nothing but comedy parts. Well, actually, it's done quite often on the stage. But you must have a surname, no?
Well, all of us in my group, we use only first names. It's, our protection.
Oh.
Beautiful lady. I can tell by that, oh, that I haven't told you enough. But tonight, the first time we meet in your dressing room, well, I cannot tell you all.
Well, you must tell me something. Where in Berlin, in the middle of winter, did you find a tomato plant with 4 whole tomatoes growing on it?
If I tell you, you won't laugh at me.
Oh, how can you think that?
I grow tomatoes. Indoors. It's my only luxury. I keep my apartment heated only to grow tomatoes. And when you told the white-haired lady, your dresser, have him bring me tomatoes, not roses? Well, I knew meeting you was meant to be.
You make such pretty speeches. You must be a playwright.
I write. Yes, but not plays.
Oh, and is that all you're going to tell me? We shall never get to know one another if you're so mysterious.
Well, I write certain editorials in a Neue Tagblatt.
Oh, I must read them.
Yes, I would like you to.
But you don't do dramatic criticism also?
I wish I did. But I couldn't be impartial about your performance. And I have seen Faust 4 times now, and your Marguerite is heartbreaking. But you must know that.
No. You lose sight of the audience when you're lost in the character.
Well, it's hard to believe. You mean you don't know how your soul reaches out and ennobles them?
Oh, Misha. You must turn the heads of many a young woman.
No, I have no special woman of my own. What I mean is, as an artist, you have such power over people. You should use it more for the good of the many.
If they buy tickets, I'll give them their money's worth. They won't get cheated.
No, I am talking about the ones who cannot afford to buy tickets. To whom every mark is bread or milk or heat or even one fresh egg.
But what can I do for them? I'm not a social worker. I'm an actress.
You can't shake your responsibility to others by saying that. You live in the same world. You must do something. God has given you the talent to reach people, to make them think, understand how beautiful love could be. Oh, so many things, Eleanora. You have the power. I only wish you could use it better.
But I only have it, speaking words that somebody else has written.
I will write for you.
A play? Oh, yes, write me a play, Misha. I will be the Florence Nightingale of the soul.
You haven't been listening to anything I said. Our right of freedom, of sleep without nightmares, of true happiness, not something to be bought or sold. I'm sorry, I can't say anymore.
Dear Misha, I hardly know you. And you've touched me. You really have.
Tell me, what are you going to do now?
Now? I'll just take off my costume, take off my makeup, and go to my hotel.
Will you spend the rest of the evening with me? I would like you to meet my friends. There are those here in Berlin as dedicated to the cause of everyone's happiness as I am.
Oh, Misha, I've never met anyone who wasn't dedicated to that.
But we are doing something to make such a wish come true. Will you come? It's not far from the theater. They're all good people, and you will meet them. Won't you?
Why not? Fisk? Come and help me off with my costume. 5 years ago, in Berlin, Misha. I fell in love with him. Not because he was the leader of a group dedicated to human rights. Not because he grew tomatoes in the wintertime. Or he saw in me powers of persuasion I didn't know I had. Misha had what the poets call the fire within, and it consumed me.
Is everybody here, Otto?
I think so, Misha.
Good. Then let us blow out all the candles except the one on the table here in the middle of the room. I call the meeting of the secret society to order. We have been joined this evening by Rudy and Otto, two of our busiest members who have been away from Berlin on group business. I would like to introduce them to a new applicant to the society who has begun her indoctrination 4 weeks ago. Her name is Eleanora, and I believe she is capable of making a great contribution to our cause. Eleanora, will you approach the table, please, and speak to us?
Friends, although my profession is that of an actress, I wish with all my heart to play a role for the betterment of everyone on a far larger stage than the theater. I have been privileged to attend all the indoctrination meetings for the past 4 weeks, and Misha, can I say it now?
Speak. Go ahead.
I know I have not yet proven myself, but nevertheless I would give everything I have for you in the society to consider me for actual membership. I would like no longer to be a painted face, but a real face. I do not ask or wish to be a general or even a captain, but only a good soldier, and I shall be proud to do whatever I am ordered.
And so, Eleanora, the supreme actress, in love with an idealistic firebrand, offers herself to a cause that will change her life far more drastically than any part she may assume in any drama. These are the crossroad corners of existence, and the road one follows may offer no turning back, as we shall see when I return shortly with Act 2. Eleanora sits in a dressing room a few hours before the curtain is to rise on a long-awaited appearance as Juliet in Shakespeare's love tragedy. Something has frightened her to such an extent that her past rises up, and in a half-sleep she remembers Berlin 5 years ago, and Misha, the only love of her life. Eleanora, wake up, dear. You asked me to wake you in half an hour.
Oh, yes. How long? Curtain time?
No, you have another 2.5 hours.
I haven't really been asleep. I heard you and Max talking about why I'd never married. And I was thinking about him, Misha, you know.
How could I forget?
When we were in Berlin. Oh, Fisk, how could you have let me do such a stupid thing?
Oh, my dear child. First, I didn't know what your friends in that group were up to. Second, you were extremely secretive. And third, you were in love.
Yes, I was. Let me rest just
just one more half hour, will you?
A good idea. But try to really rest. That means no thinking about the past. What's done is done. You were childish and rash. Now close your eyes.
Fisk was right. She knows. When I look back to the blind fool I was, I loved Misha, and I played the society's savior, following Misha's direction. A play within a play. I gave my promise of allegiance, and then Misha called on the others to speak.
Rudy? Welcome, Eleanora. I am Rudy. Science is my profession, specifically destructive science.
Otto, please. I am Otto. I'm a banker. Probably the oldest member of the society. So far, we have only one woman member, and I'm so happy to welcome a second.
Otto, you haven't said what you do for the society.
Oh, yes. The new order of mankind cannot grow out of a minefield or a battlefield or an earth scorched by radioactivity. The new mankind can exist only by means of equal distribution of wealth. And in such matters, I am an expert.
Thank you, Otto. Eleanora, this is Helga, who up to now has been the only woman member of this society.
How do you do, Eleanora?
How do you do, Helga?
Eleanora, I now ask you to face the wall. Thank you. Friends, comrades, I ask for a show of hands. For those of you who believe that Eleanora has a right to join us and become a soldier for the society. Thank you. Thank you. Now may I see the hands raised against? Thank you. Eleanora, the vote for membership has been unanimous. Will all members now repeat our oath after me? I am one part of the whole.
I am one part of the whole.
Eleanora, repeat it and you may join in with the others.
I am one part of the whole.
The identity of each of those in the society shall be forever secret.
The identity of each of those in the society shall be forever secret.
The punishment for betrayal is death. The warning of death, a black cross.
That black cross, which one day would play such a pivotal role in my existence, on the day of the oath meant nothing more than a fanciful piece of theater. What a child I was, and how quickly I aged and grew up. It was our last performance of Faust in Berlin. Not a seat in the theater empty. And the play was almost over, and I was saying Marguerite's speech to Faust. My mother have I put to death. I drowned the baby born to thee. Was it not given to thee and me? Thee, too. A bomb went off in the center box, killing the minister of state and 2 visiting ministers from other countries. I'll never forget the sound of the screams in the theater or the total horror of knowing who set the bomb.
Ring down the curtain, ring down the curtain. Everybody on stage, the cast and crew. Please, somebody on stage.
Are you all right? Is everybody all right? Sister, where are you?
I'm here, my dear. Are you all right?
Yes, I think we are. Was anybody hit by anything flying out from that explosion?
The whole company's here.
Explosion? Is that what that was? What happened?
A bomb went off in the center box, and then pieces fell down in the orchestra below. I don't know how many people were hurt.
Oh, how dreadful. Who would do such a thing in a crowded theater? Madmen! Are you sure it was a bomb, Eleanora? How do you know?
I was on stage. I had my eyes up, you know, the prayer scene, and then suddenly... Hold on to me.
I'll bring you to the dressing room.
Has anyone seen Max?
Isn't Max here?
Max? Oh, Max, where are you?
He wasn't backstage. He was out in front for the last performance.
Always stands at the rear of the orchestra. Oh, no. Maybe he was standing under the first-tier box when the bomb went off.
She has fainted. Eleanora, please, dear. Oh, I've got her. Paul, go out front. See if you can find Max. Hurry, please. Yes. What is it?
Is this Eleanora's dressing room?
Yes, but you can't see her now. She's lying down.
Yes, well, it is important that I see her.
Well, I'm sorry. I tell you, she won't see anyone. Are you from the press? Who is it, Fisk? It's nothing, my dear. Now go back inside and lie down.
Eleanora, it's Otto. I must see you.
Oh, yes. Oh, Otto. It's all right, Fisk. You can let him in the door.
Are you sure?
Yes, I feel better now. Let the gentleman in.
Eleanora, I have to talk to you.
Yes? What is it?
If we could talk privately, if this lady wouldn't mind.
That's all right, Fisk. Wait outside, would you? I'll call you as soon as he's gone.
Well, it's against my better judgment. You shouldn't be talking to anyone now.
I'll be all right. What is it, Otto?
I have a message from him.
It was the society that did it, wasn't it?
Yes.
Otto Kegler, the big banker. Aren't you afraid to be seen in the Schachtel house? They might connect you with it. The police must be searching everyone.
No. No one would dare ask Otto Kegler if he knew anything about the bomb. I come to the theater often. I always go to closing performances. It's well known in Berlin. Besides, I was nowhere near when it happened.
Will you go, please, now, Otto?
Oh, there will be a meeting on Friday in the usual place, the usual time. He told me to tell you.
Thank you. Oh, Fisk, please show the gentleman to the backstage stairs, will you?
Oh, no, please don't bother. I know the way. Thank you.
A distinguished-looking man.
He's a banker.
My dear, I want you to sit down.
No, I feel better. Is everyone still in the theater?
All our people are backstage. Now, please, sit down, dear.
No, I don't want to. Imagine fainting like that. Why did... Oh, Max. Max, is Max all right?
No, my dear, he is not all right.
What?
Pieces from the explosion fell on him. Oh. They dug him out and took him to the hospital.
Where are my clothes, Fisk? What did you do with my clothes?
I hung them up. I always hang them up. Now, what are you doing?
Getting dressed as fast as I can, and I'm going to the hospital. Find out where Max is and have the stage doorman call me a taxi. I'm looking for Max Paprikash. He's the director of the play at the Schachtel house where the accident happened tonight.
Good. Everyone who is injured was taken to the emergency. It's down to Holland Make. Right turn at the end.
Oh, thank you. Come along with me, Fisk.
Well, Eleanora, darling. Fisk, what are you doing in the hospital?
Oh, Max, are you all right? Max is walking.
Of course I'm walking. They carried me in here like the dying Camille.
Are you really all right?
Oh, Fisk, I'm ashamed to say, not a scratch, not a bruise.
Oh.
I tripped and fell down. They thought I was injured. Come, let's go back to my hotel.
They struck the set. We had a week's rest. I did some shopping, sightseeing, and I tried to keep away from the reporters. By Friday, still nobody had been arrested for the crime. I had no intention of going to that meeting, but I couldn't help myself, and I went.
I'm glad you're lighting your candle, Eleanora.
Hello, Misha.
Darling, I know it must have been difficult for you, but you can understand why we couldn't tell you in advance. Without wishing to, you might just have said something.
I was hoping that when I came here tonight, you would say... You would say...
What would I say, Eleanora?
That you knew nothing about the bomb. That it was a mistake, an accident. That the society didn't set it off. That's what I was hoping of. Fooling myself.
My darling, it was you who made it possible. You knew the ministers of state would be at the last performance. You told us which box. You performed well for the cause. Didn't she, Otto?
Well, it isn't always pleasant to see, but we are like doctors. We must cut to remove the infection.
It was I then, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I told you they'd be there. Which box they'd be sitting in. Oh,
How could I? What is the matter with her?
Helga, go away.
Are you joking? You want me to go and her to stay? What happened to you, Misha?
You're just making things worse, Helga. You don't understand. She's very emotional at heart and cannot yet accept the casualties of our war.
So much blood on my hands.
She disgusts me. What is she playing now, Lady Macbeth?
Helga, stop that.
I don't belong here. Not only 3 ministers killed, but those in the audience underneath that box. What did they do to the cause? They bought tickets to see a play by Goethe. How many injured, maimed, even dead?
There are always those who must suffer for the greater good of all. Now, Rudy tried to minimize the explosive effect. He really did. It could have been much worse.
Will everyone please blow out his candle? For the sake of our safety, I will also extinguish the one on the table. And we will talk briefly in the dark. Gather closer, everyone, please. Otto, Rudy, Eleanora, Helga, Werner, Hans. I don't wish to prolong this meeting. The police are putting on more men every day. It is best you go home until you read my code signal for the next meeting in my column in the Neue Tagblatt. Eleanora, may I see you after this meeting? Eleanora? Has anyone seen Eleanora?
I had moved back in the dark and was out the door before anyone could see me. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday went by. I heard that some of the society had been taken in for questioning. I still loved Misha, but I could not bring myself to see him again. I thought to myself, what a fool you are, Eleonora, to have given your heart to a murderer.
The story of Eleanora has its parallels in many of the events we read about in our own papers. Those who take the law into their own hands, who mete out retribution always with the promise of a better world. Innocent bystanders who unthinkingly join in, even like this actress, and become caught up in a world of terror. I shall return shortly with Act 3. There comes a point at which love loses its luster. And if horror is associated with the loved one, and affection tainted with ugliness, one feels trapped. Eleanora, resting in a dressing room in the Washington Theater before the opening of Romeo and Juliet, remembers those final moments of the death of her love affair 5 years ago in Berlin.
The next stop was to be Rome. The actors, stage managers, and all those who made the dream we call theater a reality were at the Bahnhof, waiting to board the Rome Express. And on the platform, taking charge, was Max, our dear Max, director, mother, and father to us all.
Well, I hope all my chickens have their own luggage. I must go now to the baggage car and make sure our trunks and costumes are there. Bon voyage! And those of you who are brushing up on parts you haven't played in a long time, please be completely brushed up by the time we arrive in Rome. Yes? I beg your pardon, young man.
Could you tell me where I could find Eleanora?
Eleanora, there's someone here to see you. Now, remember everyone, when the train signal blows, please get on board. I don't wish to arrive in Rome without a Faust, a Marguerite, or a Mephistopheles.
Hello, Misha.
Eleanora, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Too busy to see me?
Well, there were a lot of things I wanted to do in Berlin before leaving. I had people to see.
Yes, and I wasn't one of them.
I was afraid. You said the police...
I don't believe that.
How did you know we were leaving for Rome today?
I had to read about it in the newspapers like everyone else. Couldn't you have told me?
Misha, this is very painful for me.
How long will you be away?
I don't know. From Rome we go to Australia and Canada. And then America.
It sounds like goodbye.
I hope not.
Do you really mean that?
Oh, Misha, if you don't know by now the feeling I have for you, you never will. That's what troubles me so much. I have to come to terms with what you were doing with your life. It's so foreign to everything I believe in.
I thought you believed as I did, as all of us do.
The end, yes. The means you use? I don't know.
All aboard!
Goodbye then, my love.
Well, not goodbye. Be careful, Misha, for my sake. I'm not asleep, Fisk. Just thinking of the past. How much longer before curtain time?
I think we might start to get our makeup on.
All right. This will be the magic act of all time, if I can bring it off. To shed 25 years and look like an Italian maiden.
Not just any Italian maiden, but Juliet.
I wonder why I didn't play her when I was the right age.
All actors ask that question. I'll go. What beautiful flowers. Thank you.
Actually, I'm not the delivery boy. I saw these in the hall with Miss Eleanor's name on them, so I brought them to you. Would you be good enough to tell her somebody'd like very much to see her?
She doesn't see anybody before a performance, especially on opening night.
Would you tell her one word for me, please?
What word?
You just say to her, Misha.
Misha?
Yeah, that's the word.
You said your name was Todd?
R.J. Todd. Secret Service. My identification?
Oh. Our Secret Service here in Washington.
Central Intelligence. Miss Eleanora, it has come to the department's attention that you're still a member of a terrorist party formed in Berlin a decade ago and called the Secret Society.
I never knew it was a terrorist group until...
Until the bombing in a theater in Berlin you were acting in.
Yes. Why did you tell my dresser the word Misha?
You knew him?
Yes.
Have you heard from him?
No, not in 5 years. That was in Berlin, just before I took the train to Rome.
Not since?
No. Not since. I haven't had anything to do with those people for 5 years.
Well, we have reason to believe that members of the society may be in Washington this very moment. And since you're one of them, you should know you're being watched very carefully. You are being followed.
But there's no need to do that. I mean, if they're here, I don't want to have anything to do with them.
Even if Misha were there?
If Misha is still a member of the society, then no, I would not see him.
Well, I do believe you. But I know at one time he was very important in your life.
Yes, he was. But I was a child then, I suppose. A grown-up child.
Well, even if you're so inclined to see Misha, I'm afraid that it just wouldn't be possible.
He's been arrested?
No.
He's dead.
Yes, he is. We received word from Interpol that a number of his group tried to hijack a French army bomber in order to blow up one of the French munition plants. The bomber was shot down, and neither he nor his companions lived.
They had a strange affinity for bombs.
Well, I'll be on my way, and here's my card. If any member of the society should contact you, please call me day or night. And remember, you're still being watched.
Yes. And now, I'm sorry. I have only an hour. I have to put my makeup on.
Oh, excuse me. You wearing your own hair for the part?
Yes. I hate wigs. I'm just adding these 2 little black braids.
Yeah, braids are somehow identified with a young girl.
Yes, that's what we thought. And the 2 little braids would sort of help the illusion, you know. Hopefully.
Well, I know you'll be wonderful tonight, and I'm truly sorry I had to come here today on this business.
I almost expected it, I think.
Eleanora, darling, only for you would I accept an invitation to a Washington party like this after an opening night.
We couldn't get out of it, Max. The hostess said the president and his wife would be here. I don't think they even came to the play. Tell me frankly, Max, did I overdo the girlishness of Juliet?
Oh, did you overdo? You couldn't overact if you tried. I was proud. I was crying. I was laughing. I was enjoying myself. Oh, look, there's your Romeo, Chris Michaels. I thought he made Romeo a little strong. You know, tonight he played it like Mercutio, and Mercutio played like Errol Flynn. I must get them to tone it down tomorrow. Oh, I'll be right back.
Hello, Eleanora. Congratulations. I saw the play tonight.
Helga. Is it you?
Yes, it is. It has been a long time. You never came back to Berlin.
Helga. I can't believe it.
Juliet is a better part than Marguerite in Faust.
What are you doing in Washington?
I live here now with my husband. Michael, come and congratulate Eleanora.
Yes, you were wonderful.
Misha.
That's right.
It's your voice. I never recognized the face.
Yes, it's the beard.
Oh, my Lord.
Helga's name is changed to Helen. I'm Michael. We are Canadians now.
I thought... I was told you died in a plane crash.
Society grew very big since you left Berlin, and they gave me a double. The double died in that crash. You were very beautiful on that stage tonight. It was an exciting evening in the theater.
Let us move on, Michael. There are some people I must talk to.
No, go ahead. I'll join you in a moment.
Don't be long.
Yes, Eleanora. We are married.
Are you in Washington to do something dangerous?
Dangerous for others. Also dangerous for those who don't like this society. That French plane we had taken, we found out those who sabotaged us were 3 of our own members.
Please leave me alone, Misha.
I just wanted you to know that each of those 3 traitors received his Black Cross. None of them are alive today.
Why are you here?
Even though I married Helga, I never stopped loving you. It's been too long for me to be able to trust you, so I cannot tell you anything.
And nobody knows you're here?
That's right.
Oh, Misha, why must you go on like this? Couldn't I persuade you to give it up? Would you? For me, Misha?
Eleanora, you are more lovely tonight than I even remembered you. No, I couldn't, not even for you. But perhaps you will change. Isn't that Max, your director? Well, I'm at the embassy. I hope you will call me.
Well, I couldn't get Chris over here. Romeo is the center of a half-dozen hopeful Juliet.
Max, are you enjoying yourself?
No, not at all.
Then why don't we go? Come on, let's get out of here.
I am at your elbow. We pick up our coats in the cloakroom.
Oh, Max, I want to make a telephone call. Would you stand in front of the booth when I get in so nobody can see me?
Miss Eleanora?
Yes? Who is this?
R.J. Todd.
Oh, yes.
I'm calling to tell you that I had a little conversation with 2 of your old friends during the night, and, they sent their regards.
Oh, I see. They're all taken care of?
Well, let's not go into that right now. This isn't a safe phone. I just wanted to thank you for your help, and, by the way, congratulations. The critics were unanimous about you.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Todd. Fisk, where are you?
I was just having a look at the afternoon papers. Oh, you should be very proud, my dear.
Is Max in the theater yet?
Is Max in the theater? He's been restaging the duel between Mercutio and Tybalt all day.
Oh, that Max. He can think of more ways to improve a scene.
Oh, my dear, to hear you laugh again. What a pleasure. Yesterday was a bad one, wasn't it?
And today, I can't understand it. There's such a weight has been lifted from me. I almost feel as if I really were 50. Fisk.
What is it?
My braids.
Yes, those are your braids.
Did you lay them out on my dressing table?
Oh, my dear, you know I never touch them. You take them off and put them in your makeup box. What makes you think I touched them?
Well, they're here, on the table.
But that's nothing to become so excited about. Probably after the opening last night, you undid them and forgot to put them away.
I would never have placed them like this, one on top of the other.
Well, somebody did if you didn't. And I locked your dressing room door last night after you left and unlocked it today. Is something wrong with the brain?
You don't understand. They're lying in a cross on top of each other. A black cross.
When I introduced this tale to you, I mentioned my great admiration for Eleanora and of the many parts I'd seen her play. Unfortunately, I never saw her do Juliet. You see, she played it only twice. When the curtain came down on the second performance and the actors went to the wings to await their curtain calls, Eleanora did not arise from the tomb. Her Juliet had really died. I shall return shortly. In her way, the beautiful Eleanora loved Misha. In its way, it was a lover's story that ended unhappily. And as the prince says at the end of Romeo and Juliet, a glooming peace this morning with it brings. The sun for sorrow will not show its head. Go hence, to have more talk of these sad things. Some shall be pardoned, and some punished. For never was a story of more woe than this of Juliet and her Romeo. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Evie Juster, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Oh, I can't. I won't. I won't. Yes, I am coming.
Is this the home of Dr. Francisco Canovas?
Yes. What can... No. It is Cipriano.
Yes. I am Cipriano.
You cannot be Cipriano. He was killed. I saw him die.
I am his son.
But you were only a child. Scarcely 5 years old.
I was 20. Yesterday.
15 years. Has it been 15 years? Oh, come in. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me. It's what you must do with me.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to another adventure into the incomprehensible. I like to think of myself as a thinking person, a reflective man, someone not given to fanciful imaginings. That's the way I like to think of myself. But is that the way I am? Because I must admit that my thinking has not solved many problems for me. My reflections have not carried me very far. So now and again I find it extremely salutary to indulge in fanciful imaginings, to take a short walk into the world of obscurantism. For, as you will hear one of our characters say, the mind makes so many mistakes. Our mystery drama, Sunset to Sunrise, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Marian Seldes. It is sponsored in part by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal, and by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It's over. I've done it. and the mutilated body lies silent and still at my feet. Let her release come soon. Let me try to explain how I came to do this awful thing. It will be necessary to go back, far back, even to the day I was born, or farther than that, to the hour when, awash in her warm blood, I felt myself pushed down that dark canal into the chilling light. Oh, yes. The woman who lies before me is my mother. But I shall content myself with reverting to the day of her funeral, a gray and dismal day. A long line of villagers passed by the open coffin. I waited with my father until the last of them should have finished viewing the corpse.
Marie isn't here.
She will be, Father.
And Peter?
Oh, I'm not so sure about Peter.
His own mother not to be here?
He's drowning his sorrow, I think.
Oh, you were right about Marie. Here she comes.
How strange she looks. How quite distraught.
I wouldn't know why. She never had any affection for her mother-in-law.
Hello, Marie. We were worried.
Oh, I'm not too late, am I?
No, the funeral hasn't even started.
I mean, they haven't closed the coffin.
Not yet.
Good.
I suppose Peter's...
Where does your brother go when he's needed somewhere?
To a bar. I know.
At least today, Marie, try to think kindly of your husband.
You think kindly of him? He's your son.
Shh. We can move up now. Marie, you go first.
No. Let your father go first.
Father?
Oh, all right.
How sad. How small he looks.
Yes. Small.
You go next, Marie. Marie stood for a second or two by the open coffin, then moved on. Now it was my turn. My eyes filled suddenly with tears, and when I looked down at the quiet body, the expressionless face of my mother, I could scarcely make out her features. I shook the tears away, and I made an effort to see her clearly. Across her breast lay a long spray of wild roses. Without conscious thought, I did what I had never done while she lived. I leaned over and kissed her on the lips. The funeral was over. I sat dry-eyed through it all, and I saw the tears stream down my father's face. After it was over, he said to me,
"Would you walk home with me, Una?"
"Of course I will, Father."
"Do you think you could stay and talk for a while? Maybe I could fix you a little supper."
"Oh, I'd like that very much."
"Ilya won't mind?"
"Oh, it doesn't matter about Ilya." I took his hand. He let me have it like a trusting child, and we started down the road. The familiar landscape had embraced me all my life, and now it brought back sights and sounds from long ago. And on this day, most particularly, the sight and sound of my mother as I had known her. I saw her handsome, flushed face. I heard her voice.
How sharper than a serpent's tooth to have a thankless child. Oh, what have I done that was so wrong? Why am I being punished? To be given a daughter with no shame, no morals, no sense of decency.
My father trudged on beside me without speaking. His tears had dried. He looked as he'd always looked. Very sweet, very simple. She had been the single love of his life. I had never heard him speak of any other woman. He'd fallen in love with her when she was 16 and waited 5 years to marry her.
It was my mother who got me to marry him. But he wasn't really of my world. Nothing intellectual about him. What could you expect of a farmer?
But marry him she did. And he never asked for anything else. The 2 children she bore him, first my brother Peter, then me. Well, we were simply 2 minor gifts she added to the supreme one of herself. And Peter always belonged more to her than to him.
It's hell to be poor, Peter. Never let it happen to you. Oh, the stories I could tell you about what poverty can do to the ardent soul.
It took Peter a while to get started, but once he got his foot on the ladder, he climbed steadily to the top. And along the way, he married the prettiest girl in town, the dark-eyed Marie.
We're here, Ewan.
What?
You were dreaming. We're at the house.
Oh, yeah, I must have been dreaming.
Oh, it's a long time. Very long time since you've been in the old house.
2 years.
You're happy living with Elia?
I don't ask to be happy.
But you're pleased with the arrangement?
It pleases us both.
Go on in.
It looks the same.
Well, nothing's changed. Can I get you something? A hot drink?
No, you sit down and I'll get you something. Oh, take off your coat. Let me help you.
Yes, thank you.
What's this? What's inside your coat?
What? Oh, that I forgot.
Well, it's sewn in. Did you do that? What is it?
Well, it's a sprig of blackthorn.
Well, that's what I thought. Why is it sewn inside your coat?
Marie put it there.
Well, what on earth for?
Una, sit down now. You know, Marie's a strange girl. She came here from another country and where they believe strange things.
Such as what?
Well, you must know. Elia must have told you.
Elia's parents were gypsies, but he's not.
But he hasn't forgotten, has he? What they believe, the gypsies.
You don't mean that you...
They believe in the living dead. The dead who refuse to die.
You mean vampires? That is what you mean, isn't it?
I never said I believe.
But you let her sew the blackthorn into your coat?
Well, I couldn't stop her.
But why now? Why today? Oh. You don't mean... Mother?
Marie believes your mother has become a vampire.
I wanted to laugh. We were sober, hard-working, God-fearing people. We were not superstitious, given to odd beliefs. But I looked into my father's face, and I could not laugh.
I've never believed, but...
But what?
I have heard that people of great energy, enormous will, with a surpassing belief in themselves, these are the people who will not die. They refuse to die. When death is upon them, they are so angry that they will not submit. You know, Una, what energy your mother had, what a dominating person she was, how much she believed in herself.
She never believed in us, only in herself.
That's the way she was. And they say that people like that would rather live the evil life of a vampire than not live at all.
Well, I can't believe it. It's horrible.
Well, I don't want to believe it, but Marie seems so sure.
Well, I'm going to talk to her right now. I won't stay for supper. Forgive me. I have to get this terrible notion out of Marie's head before she infects anyone else with it. I walked to the village, to the affluent section of the village where Marie and Peter lived. Their house sat on a beautiful green lawn surrounded by an iron fence with a big gate. I pushed it open, and I went inside and up the long gravel path.
Una, don't come any nearer.
Don't be absurd, Marie.
I don't want you in my house.
We have to talk about this crazy idea you have, Marie.
Your father told you.
I found the blackthorn you sewed into his coat.
It may protect him.
And it was you who put the wild roses on her body, wasn't it?
To keep her in her coffin. I had to do what I could.
Oh, but this is all a great foolishness, Marie. Whatever gave you such a crazy idea about your mother-in-law?
It's not a crazy idea. I felt it even before she died. I sensed that she'd never leave us alone. She'd rather turn into something loathsome and feed off us, drain our strength, drink our blood. And it's happening. It's happening. You want to come in the house? Come. I want you to come in. I want you to see your brother.
Is Peter all right?
All right? I don't know what you call all right. But look at him. There on the sofa.
Oh, Peter.
He's been that way since your mother died, and a good deal of the time before that. Do you think I've had a husband? Do you think that bloated hulk has been a man? Ever?
Oh, what has that to do with...
Don't you know? Don't you know that vampires have such power over young married people? Don't you know that?
No.
Well, ask Elia. He knows.
Elia's not a gypsy, not anymore.
Ask his mother. Ask his father. Ask old Wanda Beresti.
Oh, it's all fable and myth. It's not real.
Do you know that I may never have a child? Or you? Do you know that?
No.
If she decides, we'll be barren forever. That's the kind of power they have.
Oh, you'll never make me believe it.
You have got to believe. You of all people.
Why me?
Because you are a damn fire.
What's that? What is a damn fire?
One born of a vampire. Only a damn fire can see a vampire.
But I can't see my mother. I'm not a damn fire.
Go home. Go home, Una. One of these nights, between sunset and sunrise, you will see her.
We'll be back shortly with Act 2. But they're all superstition, Una. Handed down from generation to generation.
You don't believe them?
I used to when I was very young. You see, the stories were always about very, very powerful people. I think they couldn't get used to the idea that very powerful people could actually die.
My mother was a very powerful woman.
Ah, but she died, like everybody else, sooner or later.
You never really knew my mother.
I wasn't welcome in her house.
I think I only came here to live with you to spite her. All my life she told me how immoral I was, how wicked, how filled with wild desires.
And you were?
Yes.
And you knew where to take those wild desires, didn't you?
Yes.
And what man to give them to?
Yes.
Well, lucky me.
It was to show her, to say yes to her. Yes, I am like that. Yes, I'm what you say. Yes, I'm loose and immoral and wicked and all those things. And yes, you're right not to love me because I'm not lovable. I'm hateful and vile.
No,
yes.
No, you are not hateful.
Oh, you don't know.
I know enough. Lie still now. Let me hold you.
Yes. Hold me.
What's that?
What's what?
I thought I heard something.
I don't hear anything.
Don't you hear it? Listen.
You don't...
It's a bat.
A bat? Turn on the light.
No, please. I don't want to see it.
Ilya, get rid of it.
I won't touch it.
What are you doing?
I'm putting on my clothes.
Why?
It's your mother. It's your mother, Una. She's back.
It's not. You said you didn't.
Never mind what I said. I was wrong.
It's a bat in the rafters. It's not my mother.
How do you know? How do you know for sure?
Be.
The old women were right. They come back, you see.
No.
They come back to live off the living and suck our blood.
Ilya, where are you going?
To my mother's house.
Ilya, don't go. Mother? All night long, I lay in the dark, listening to the bats swoop and chatter in the rafters. Sunset to sunrise, I lay awake and listened. For as the warning light of the sun started to glow in the east, the bat was suddenly quiet. Hadn't Marie told me that the old stories all agreed that vampires could only venture out between sunset and sunrise? The bat was gone. And I was alone. Then came a pounding at the door. I got out of bed and I went to answer it. Had Ilya come back? Had he thought better of his foolish fears? And come back? Ilya? Oh, Peter.
Let me in, Una.
Yes, come in.
I have to talk to you.
You're very drunk.
Never mind. Never mind about that. I have to ask you something important.
Well, first tell me why you didn't come to our mother's funeral.
Never mind about that either.
Marie was there.
Marie was not there. Not for the funeral. She went to the church to put some wild roses on the body. She didn't stay to see her buried. Not that she's really buried. Not that she'll ever be really buried. She'll be around for a long time till she's drained us all dry, and long after that, maybe forever, who knows? Do vampires ever really die?
Peter, stop that. Our mother is not a vampire.
Is it true? Marie says it's true.
Is what true, Peter?
Did you kiss her? When she was lying in her coffin, did you really kiss her?
Yes, I did.
Oh, no. Why did you do that?
I don't know quite. I think it was because I'd never kissed her before, and I was sorry that I hadn't.
Don't you know what you've done?
I haven't done anything.
You've put your lips to her poison. You've made yourself like her.
I haven't done anything. I said goodbye to her. I kissed her goodbye, that's all.
Don't you know that vampires spread their foul contagion on the living? Isn't it bad enough that you and I are damn fires just because she gave us birth?
Stop it. I don't want you to talk this way.
You and I can see her. Have you seen her?
Of course I haven't.
I have. Shall I tell you why I didn't come to the funeral? I was with her, that's why. She came to my room and stood in the door. She was very beautiful. She had on her white lace dress, and she smiled at me.
You were drunk.
She didn't mind. She just smiled. But then her smile grew wider and wider till the whole room was filled with her smile. It took away the sunshine. I tell you, Una.
Peter, oh Lord. Come in. Peter, are you all right? Come in. The door's not locked. Oh, Marie.
Yes. I thought he'd be here. Oh, don't try to move him. Let him sleep it off.
He's just drunk.
He's been drunk for days. Let him lie there.
But just before you got here, he was trying to tell me that he saw our mother, that she came to his room.
Only the vampires can see a vampire.
You made him believe it.
Because it's true. And Una, there's something else that's true, and you'd best know it. Only a vampire can kill a vampire.
Kill?
The best we others can do is try to protect ourselves with the blackthorn and the wild roses and all that.
I will not listen.
There is something you can do. You could help us to protect ourselves.
Marie, I just don't believe in this superstitious...
You don't. But we do. Nobody's slept a wink since the day she died. Oh, they know she'll go after us first, but no one in the village is really safe.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Move the body across the river
What for, in God's name?
Wanda Beresti says it's very difficult for a vampire to cross over water.
I don't believe any of this. I don't believe it's happening.
Well, it's happening, all right. And everyone believes it, but you... You can't make the rest of us live in this torment because you refuse to believe.
You could be right.
You will move the body across the river?
Oh, I'll have to talk to Father.
Oh, talk to him. Talk to him now. Before it's too late.
I left Marie to get Peter home the best way she could, and I started off for my father's house. How could I ask him to disinter the body of his beloved wife only 2 days after she'd been laid to rest? What kind of daughter would nourish the horrid thought in her father's mind that his wife might be a vampire? Oh, how I needed someone to tell me what to do.
Una!
Hello, Father. May I come in?
Of course you may come in. Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, I'm all right. Una, can you stay for a little while?
As long as you like.
Oh, good. I could make a little supper if you could stay that long.
Father, Peter came to see me today.
Oh? How was he?
Drunk. But not so drunk that he couldn't say what he came to say.
And what was that?
That I had contaminated myself when I kissed my mother's mouth as she lay in her coffin.
Oh, my dear girl.
Do you believe that, Father?
Oh, my dear. I'm so confused.
You do believe it?
I don't know what to believe anymore.
And Marie came to see me, too.
Oh, yes? Well, what did she want?
Marie wants Mother's coffin moved to the other side of the river.
Oh, your mother is buried in the family plot. I promised her. Why does she want the body moved?
Marie says that to cross water is very hard for vampires. I could hardly bear the torment in my father's face. It's so hard when everyone around you believes one thing, to stand alone and believe another. I kissed my father gratefully. Grateful for his kindness, his patience. He asked me to stay the night. There was still my old room. I lay down on the narrow bed, but my eyes would not close. I stared at the black square I knew to be the window. Beyond the door, I could hear my father washing the supper dishes. Then I heard it. Very faint, but unmistakable. Someone tapping on the window pane. I lay rigid in the narrow bed. And then I heard...
Is that how a vampire sounds? I don't know, or I'd tell you. Half a century ago, a vampire was actually tried in a London court. A gentleman it was, by the name of George Haig. Unhappily, we have no record of the gentleman's voice, and it all happened so long ago, I've no idea whether or not he was ever convicted. I'll be back shortly.
Jumped from the bed and ran to the window. There was no moon, but the stars were very bright. Bright enough so that the trees cast wavering shadows on the grass. And then I saw her beneath a poplar tree just outside the window, dressed in white lace, her long hair falling to her waist. She lifted her face to the window, and by the light of the stars I saw it. Not hideous, Not obscene, no. Beautiful as it had been in life. But transfigured now by such appalling grief as I had never seen before. The dark eyes staring, the cheeks glistening with tears, the mouth stretched wide as it cried. I needed my father. I could not bear the sight of this apparition by myself. I heard him moving about in the kitchen, and I ran to him. Oh, Father! Father! She's here!
What, dear? What did you say?
She's here! Mother is here!
Is she?
No. She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Where is she?
Outside the window. I heard her calling me, and I went to the window, and I saw her standing under the tree, and... Oh, Father... She looks so sad.
Oh, my dear little girl, you've had a dream.
It's not a dream. She's there.
So soon after the funeral, it's natural for you to dream.
Oh, come with me. I'll show you.
You're overwrought, dear child.
Come with me, you'll see. If there were a moon, you'd see quite clearly, but even by the starlight, you can see. Look there.
Where? I don't see it.
Beneath the big poplar tree, right there.
I don't see anything.
In her white dress. Look at her.
I can't see anything. Nothing but the grass and a few shadows. That's all.
That's all?
Oh, my dear child, you had a dream.
No dream. I saw her. But you can't see her. She must be a vampire, and I am a damn fire.
What are you saying?
Only the offspring of a vampire can see the vampire. Peter said he saw her. I know I saw her. We are her offspring, Peter. And I are vampires.
Oh, no, please, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I know very well. Only a vampire can see a vampire. And only a vampire can kill a vampire. Well, then,
what are you doing, Ona?
Gonna open this window?
No, don't.
And invite her in. Mother, come in. Come in. Your daughter is waiting to receive you. My father rushed from the room.
I can't stay. I can't watch. I can't.
I stood by the window, waving to the white figure beneath the poplar tree. It was several minutes before she moved, and then very slowly, with uncertain steps, she came toward the window. She looked up at me like a child that is not certain of her welcome.
Una?
You've come back to live off of us, haven't you, Mother? Even in death, we are your possessions, your very prized possessions, because from us you drew pride and haughtiness and self-importance. That's what we did for you in life, and that's what you mean we should do for you now. That's it. Isn't it, Mother?
Una, no. Forgive.
Forgive?
What went before. Forgive it.
Forgive? I've never heard you say that word.
Now I say it. Forgive me. All that I did. I beg of you, forgive me all my sins.
Father was right. This is a dream.
Forgive me, that I may lie quiet in my grave.
Oh, God, let me wake up. God, deliver me from this dream.
You don't hear me. Oh, Una, why don't you hear me?
Perhaps I fainted. I don't know. I suppose I did, because I remember nothing more until I was wakened by a knock on the door. I opened my eyes. I was lying on the floor next to the narrow bed, and the sun was streaming through the window. I got to my feet. Come in, Father. Ilya.
Are you all right, Una?
Yes, I'm all right.
You look so pale.
Oh, I had a bad night, a bad dream.
Yes, your father told me.
My father? He went to fetch you. That's why you're here?
I would have come back to you anyway. I only went to see my mother to ask her what she knows about vampires. All the old women were there. Wanda Baresti and all the others.
Oh, they must have filled you full of stories.
Una, when a whole town believes that a vampire is loose, they become terrified. A vampire, Una, is soulless, mindless energy on the march, knowing neither good nor evil, only its own desires. And the vampire must be killed, Una. Do you know why? Lest we become like the vampire. We can become like that, Una. Unless a stake is driven through the vampire's heart.
And who is to do that?
You know.
Only a damn fire can kill a vampire.
A stake must be driven through the throat of the corpse. If blood spurts from the throat, it is proof that a vampire lived in that body.
Can I do such a thing to my own mother's corpse?
It must be done before the sun sets, or she'll walk abroad tonight.
Ilya, do you know that I thought she was here last night, in this very room? And she kept saying, "Forgive, forgive." And then, of course, I knew it was a dream, because my mother would never say such a thing as forgive.
She was asking you to forgive her?
Imagine a proud woman like my mother to say a thing like that.
You heard her say, "Forgive me"?
In my dream, yes. I suppose it's because I hated her so much in life. I liked the idea that she was sorry for all the grief she'd caused us.
Una, listen. While I was at my mother's house, she told me that there had been cases now and then where a dead person returned night after night and terrified everyone because it was taken for granted that the dead one had become a vampire. But it wasn't always true. There were times when the dead one was what they call a returner.
A returner? What is that?
One who comes back, so my mother says, to ask forgiveness.
Are you telling me that my mother did come back last night, asking to be forgiven? That it was no dream?
It's possible, isn't it?
And if it is true, if she is a returner?
You must get a writ of absolution from the bishop and place it on her body.
How can I tell? How can I know that she is a returner and not a vampire?
You'll have to go through with it before sundown.
Oh, no. No. Drive a stake through my own mother's throat.
Una, more than half the village believes your mother has become a vampire. Marie wants you to move her body across the river.
And even my father is wearing the blackthorn in his coat.
And even I. When I heard the bat in the rafters, I thought it might be your mother. You must have the grave opened, Una, and the coffin. And before the sun goes down, you must drive the stake into your mother's throat. Then we shall see whether she is a returner or that foul creature of the night, a vampire.
Ilya himself uncovered it open. I told my father what I meant to do before the sun went.
If you must, my daughter. If you think you must.
If she is really a vampire, Father, only I can do it. And I went to Peter and Marie.
You wouldn't ask me to do it, Una.
No, I wouldn't ask you, Peter.
You're very brave, Una. I'd have been content if you'd only moved her body across the river.
There's so much talk in the village. So much fear, so much horror. We must settle this thing once and for all. I went from house to house telling everyone to be by the graveside just before sunset. They looked at me with pity, some of them, others with revulsion. But all promised to be there, and so it happened. I wish to thank you all for coming here. You all know of the belief that is spread through our village. Many of you share in it. My own family leans toward it. The belief that the body of the woman who lies here is not a corpse, but the shell that houses a vile and loathsome being, a vampire, that this vampire threatens the lives of all of us, and the sanity, the spirit, and the soul of any who escape with their lives. Listen, I have here a stake. The sun is setting. While there is still a little light, I shall drive this stake through my mother's throat. If blood gushes forth, then I shall have killed a vampire. I shall also have murdered my mother. If no blood comes from the body, we will know that she is no more than a returner who is asking forgiveness for the wrong she did in life. As we all one day will have to ask for forgiveness for the wrong we have done.
Yes.
Pray for me. Pray for me. Pray for yourselves. And if you can give her your forgiveness, the bishop will give her absolution. I hold the stake high for all of you to see. And now! There is no blood. Go. Send for the bishop. It's over. I've done it. And the mutilated body of my mother lies at my feet. Oh, let her release come soon.
I'll be back shortly. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, William Johnston, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by new sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, foreman of this crew of mysterious miscreants who mingle here at this hour. It was King Alfonso X of Spain who modestly remarked, "Had I been present at the creation, I would have given some useful hints for the better ordering of the universe." I'm sure that many of us feel, with all due respect and in all modesty, that we too might have made some helpful suggestions of our own. But since none of us was consulted in the arrangement of the world, we must accept it as it is. Or must we?
Shall I help you upstairs with your luggage? You do have luggage.
Oh, my luggage? It's outside. Somewhere.
In the street?
Somewhere in the United States. I lost it. Well, the fact is, the bus lost it.
Well, how could a bus lose luggage?
I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off.
Well, perhaps it was removed by mistake at another stop.
The bus made no other stops.
Another passenger might have taken it by mistake.
I was the only passenger. No. The bus lost my luggage. We simply have to accept that.
Our mystery drama, The Cornstarch Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Greyhound Package Express and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The boarding house has become a most familiar literary locale, and it is almost always, presided over by a landlady. Seldom, if ever, do we encounter a landlord, except perhaps as an inferior appendage to a dominating spouse. Since the ladies have, in our time, invaded hitherto basically masculine domains, turnabout is only fair play. Today, we are concerned with a gentleman who happens to be a landlord of a boarding house. Turn with us now to the first page in the Journal of Dennis Truffle.
Have you ever waited for death? What a rather ridiculous question. We all wait for death, don't we? But in the prime of life, I suppose we wait for death as an eventuality, not as an impending occurrence. But here I am, starting my story at the end instead of at the beginning. The beginning. It was a rather damp, foggy November night. A moment, if you please. Good evening.
I rang your bell.
I heard.
It's the most unusual bell for this day and age.
This is a most unusual day and age.
I agree. To begin afresh, I rang your bell because a sign, a rather neatly lettered sign, said rooms.
Do you like the sign, then?
I wonder if I might speak with the landlady.
Oh, I'm sorry, we don't have one. Will the landlord do?
I'm flexible.
Oh, won't you come in? Mr. Dennis Truffle, at your command.
I am Miss Menhaden. Maud Menhaden.
Menhaden?
It's the Indian name for a fish.
Oh.
Narragansett Indian. The name was given to a convict ancestor of mine.
A convict ancestor?
Yes, a murderer. You see, many of our early settlers here were transported felons. Evidently, my ancestor must have looked like a fish. Hence the name. Now, is that settled?
Well, I was not aware that it was ever an issue.
Concerning the room.
I have an excellent room at the head of the stairs.
I'll take it.
Well, surely you wish to see it.
No.
Oh, the rent is $35 a week.
How much?
25.
No, 35 sounds right.
Oh, well, then shall I help you up with your luggage?
What's that?
There's a police car, I should imagine.
It seems to be coming this way.
Yes, I would assume so.
Why?
Unfortunately, the neighborhood has changed.
Stopped here.
Why? Excuse me.
Hi, Dennis.
Oh, Officer Paderewski. Is something wrong?
Yeah, we had a little contretemps up the street.
That's contretemps. A guy was murdered. Do they have any idea
So I thought I'd drop in here and check out some of your creeps, Dennis.
Now, see here, Officer Paderewski, that's no way to refer to
You do have some real ripe avocados in this joint, Dennis.
Now, I will not have my tenants insulted.
Okay, Dennis, okay. Who's around?
Well, unfortunately, we have more vacancies than we... presently, the second floor rear, I have Professor Boniface.
Where is he right now?
Out. Out where? Communing with nature, I suppose. And the second floor front, I have just acquired as a tenant Miss Maud Menhaden here. Miss Menhaden, this is Officer Paderewski.
Please, do not look at me in that way, officer.
In what way?
With lust.
Oh, I wasn't looking with... what I am doing is looking at you closely.
For what reason?
Because that's what a police officer has to do.
Why?
Because there's been a murder.
Are you saying that you suspect me of committing the murder?
Oh, no.
Could I have the key to my room, Mr. Truffle?
Yes, of course. To answer your unspoken question, Miss Menhaden, am I related to the famous pianist? I am sure of it. Here's your key, Miss Menhaden. Now, I say this because I have a little boy who plays the piano.
Thank you, Mr. Truffle. Good night.
Good night. Of course, he only plays by ear. Yeah. That one is built. Built? Constructed. Put together. Ooh, there's a lot of woman there. She does seem to be of generous proportion. Hey, what's she doing in a joint like this? Well, I assume she requires refined surroundings. Sure. Well, Dennis, keep me posted, huh? Yeah, I gotta hustle around, see if I can't catch that killer. Who was the victim? Oh, guy was a manager at the bus depot. Yeah, just up the block. He was on his way home from work. And it happened a half hour ago, you say? Uh-huh. Half hour ago, I was in my sitting room with Chapman's Homer. Oh, come on, Dennis. You don't need an alibi. And the fellow's human being was being stabbed to death. Hey, hold on, Dennis. Huh? All I told you was a guy was murdered. How did you know he was stabbed? But if it happened just up the block and the killer had used a gun, then I would have heard the shot, I dare say. Yeah. Good thinking, Dennis. See you around. How did I know the victim had been stabbed? My quick, glib explanation to Officer Pandareski may have sounded convincing, but the fact is, it wasn't true. It's just that the moment I heard of the killing, instinctively, I knew it had to be a stabbing. Why? Tonight, for the first time, I'm aware of a kind of lightness, a kind of incisive understanding, a sharpness in my brain. I can't analyze it. It seemed to enter my mind when Miss Menhaden entered the house. Oh, Miss Menhaden, that reminds me. She had gone upstairs without her luggage. Miss Menhaden, a rather large woman, but so exquisitely... well, that was neither here nor there. I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Menhaden. Yes? Do you require assistance with your luggage? My luggage? You do have luggage. Oh, my luggage. I didn't see you bring it in. Is it outside? Yes. What, you mean you left it in front of the house? No, I mean it's outside. Somewhere. Somewhere? I lost it. Oh. Well, the fact is, I didn't lose it. Actually, the bus lost it. How could a bus lose luggage? I don't know. It was placed on the bus when I got on. It was missing when I got off. But surely the people at the bus company would... I don't like the people at the bus company. But there is some official at the bus depot who could... There was. Well, what did he do? He looked at me in a manner that I cannot tolerate. Well, what sort of manner is that? A lewd manner. Oh, well, surely... And I shall not return there. But don't you want to find your luggage? That which is lost shall not be found again, and that which is missing shall be gone forever. Yes, but is there anything else? No. Except that this man who was murdered a half hour ago happened to be employed at the bus depot. Indeed. He was the manager. Oh. Was he the one who looked at you in what you considered a lewd manner? I didn't consider it lewd. It was lewd. Well, at any rate, the poor fellow is dead now. He's been punished. Punished? Oh, yes. There's no doubt about it. But what did he do?
Is it possible you haven't been listening to me, Mr. Truffle? I told you what he did. He was also lascivious and salacious. The sin of lust, Mr. Truffle. It must be stamped out.
Well, be that as it may, Miss Menhaden, even if he were sinful, that's hardly the reason he was killed, I would imagine.
Really? Why do you suppose he was killed?
Well, he was coming home from work. This is a Friday evening. He was carrying his pay envelope, I suppose, and some thief...
No, he wasn't robbed. He was struck down for his sins.
You say he was not robbed?
He was not robbed.
Well, how do you know?
I know.
But how?
Retribution, Mr. Truffle. Retribution. The hand of justice cannot be stayed. Whole cities, Sodom and Gomorrah, were expunged from the earth. What difficulty would there be in striking down one Harry Perkins?
Harry Perkins?
The obscene animal who lusted after me in the bus terminal office.
Yeah, but the bus terminal, well, it's right in the middle of the floor in plain view. What could he have possibly been able to...
I could read his thoughts.
Oh, well,
There's a poem which I shall send to his widow. Perhaps she will see fit to make it his epitaph. Harry Perkins, vulgar of manner, overfed, overdressed and underbred, heartless, godless, hell's delight, wooed by day and lewd by night.
Well, I would hardly think she would.
And now there is one less of them.
Them?
It takes all kinds, as they say, and we seem to have a special kind right here in Dennis Truffle's boarding house. Why did Mr. Harry Perkins die? You are probably spinning your own yarn, so why don't we compare designs when we meet again in just a few moments for Act 2? The French, as you know, during the 1930s, constructed a system of fortifications called the Maginot Line. This was considered an impregnable defense against invasion. We mention this because into the boarding house of Mr. Dennis Truffle has come a Miss Maud Menhaden, a lady whose defense of her virtue is also seemingly formidable. We read further from the journal of Dennis Truffle.
Before I continue, I must digress briefly for a point of personal information. Since I have never actively courted a member of the fair sex, certain coarse and unkind people have seen fit to question, as it were, my inclinations. I shall not dignify this slander by rebuttal. I was taught by Dad and Mother to venerate. The verb itself is the Latin root for love. To venerate the feminine sex. And to look at woman as a temple of virtue who contains within herself... well, no matter. It is merely that I have never met until tonight, until Miss Menhaden entered my house and therefore my life... Oh, what am I saying? Well, Miss Menhaden frightens me. What did she say? That Mr. Harry Perkins was not killed by a thief? Is it true? I must find out.
Hey, Dennis, what are you doing out this hour?
What am I doing?
Well, this ain't exactly the kind of neighborhood to take a constitutional.
Well, I thought I would...
Besides, I thought, what with that dame...
Dame?
You're the cagey one, Dennis.
I don't know what you're talking about, Officer Paderewski.
That luscious dame.
That is no way to refer to Miss Menhaden.
Why? Is it a lie?
Well, tell me, Officer Paderewski, this man who was killed up the street, this Mr. Perkins, the manager at the bus depot.
Yeah?
Why was he killed?
Why?
Or was it a robbery?
Why do you think it was a robbery?
Well, it must have been. Friday night, payday.
Let me tell you why it wasn't a robbery, Dennis. Because his wallet was in his pocket, his ring was on his finger, his watch was on his wrist.
Oh. And he was stabbed?
Yes. Stabbed in the back.
The back?
A nice, clean little wound. But it did the job.
And the killer left no clue behind at all?
Not a thing.
Then you're completely in the dark.
There's one little item. Nobody can figure out what it means. The dead man had a kind of white smudge just above his chin.
What kind of smudge?
I told you, what kind of white smudge.
What was the smudge made of?
If I told you, you'd be even more confused than I am. Cornstarch.
Cornstarch?
Figure it out. What was he doing with a cornstarch smudge across his face?
Cornstarch.
Well, what are we going to do, huh? Stand around here all night saying cornstarch? Look, why didn't you go back to the house where it's nice and warm and cozy, and there's this Miss Menhaden?
So, she was right. It wasn't a robbery after all. He was murdered for another reason. What other reason? Who had come up behind him and stabbed poor Mr. Perkins in the back? Is it possible he had been punished? Why had she been so sure? And the cornstarch, what did the cornstarch mean? It was too much. I went back home and brewed myself a nice hot cup of tea.
Mr. Truffle.
You startled me.
I'm sorry.
I was very deep in my thoughts.
I'm sorry to invade the privacy of your kitchen.
Any time, Miss Menhaden. Will you join me in a cup of tea?
You are a very unusual person, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well...
You're a man of the highest sensibilities and finest personal character.
Well,
you have a reverence and a respect for womanhood. You are completely free from sin. As I hope to be one day.
One day?
Yes. I must continue to fight temptation constantly.
But surely, Miss Menhaden, love between men and women
is filled with traps and pitfalls, snares set by Satan, and furthermore this lust, this love, this carnal knowing. Oh, I must not bore you with a recital of my innermost feelings.
Oh, no, please, Miss Menhaden, feel free.
Yes, Mr. Truffle, you are a fine human being. One of the very few, perhaps. The only one who deserves to be saved, and I shall do my utmost to save you.
Oh, well, I certainly appreciate it.
I came down here for a purpose. Do you have any cornstarch?
Cornstarch?
Cornstarch. Ordinary, everyday cornstarch. Of course, I realize cornstarch has become old-fashioned in this so-called improved world we are afflicted with.
Well, I have a box right here. Here, take it.
Oh, I just need a little.
Use as much as you like and return the rest.
Well, thank you, Mr. Truffle.
No, don't return it. I rarely, if ever, use it.
Cornstarch has an almost infinite variety of uses. For example, do you know what I use it for?
No.
Well, you may find this somewhat difficult to believe, but at one time...
Dennis, old pal, old chap, old buddy. Let's have a little drink.
Professor,
come on, Dennis, baby. You got the bottle underneath the sink.
Now, Professor, you've had too much.
Sure, but it's no good if you don't have too much. Ain't that so, baby?
I beg your...
Miss Menhaden, may I present Professor Wilbur?
Not.
Oh, what did her?
Professor Boniface is your fellow boarder.
This hulk, this carrion, look at yourself. A corrupted container of lust and
sin.
Is that bad?
You will be struck down in the midst of your obscene
Professor, you look tired. It's time you got to bed. That's right, Dennis, old boy. Time for bed. What do you say, sweetie?
You have chosen licentiousness. You have chosen to revel in the depravity of the flesh.
What is she carrying on about?
Now, Professor, you are being rather forward.
Ah, so what? A little lovin' never killed anybody.
Take heed. A little lovin' may very well kill you. Good night, Mr. Cole.
Good night, Miss Menhaden. Good night, honey.
Now, really, Professor, she was highly insulted.
What do you know about it, Dennis?
I know that Miss Menhaden is a highly moral...
Miss Menhaden is a woman. And you never insult any woman by praising her.
Must you be so indelicate?
What can I do, Dennis? It's the law of human nature.
From this point on, I must be extremely careful with my facts, lest I inadvertently do someone an injustice. I permitted Professor Boniface to wheedle several drinks of a rather strong spirituous liquor which I keep about the premises, purely for medicinal purposes. The result was he passed out. I then assisted him up to his room, where I deposited him safely onto his bed. On the way back downstairs, I passed by Miss Menhaden's door. I paused for a moment. I was about to knock, to inquire if she was all right, when it seemed to me I heard a rather strange noise. What could it be? And then I remembered where I had heard such a sound before. It was a knife being sharpened on a whetstone, a smooth, marble-like stone. I remember it was the sound made by Dad as he sharpened his razor. The sound one makes when one carefully and patiently puts a fine cutting edge on a delicate steel blade. But, of course, it may have been nothing of the sort. Which brings me to the next evening. Well, Professor, how are you this evening?
Whatever happened to Helen of Troy?
According to Homer, she went home to Sparta with her husband, King Menelaus, where they...
Oh, that ain't the one I'm talking about. I mean the lady upstairs.
Well, why do you call her...
Because she's the best-looking dame I ever seen. That's the angle that I'm going to use on her.
What angle?
You know, feed her all them classics. Chicks really go for the cultured guys.
I don't think Miss Menhaden goes, as you say, for anybody.
Oh, I've seen her in action, Dennis. Oh, that one is mine. All mine.
Well, how can you say that?
Because it's a fact. No woman can resist Wilberforce, the Boniface. I am now in stage 2, as far as she's concerned.
What is stage 2?
I play hard to get.
You must understand, he believed every word he said, poor Professor. He'd been in the boxing ring, you know. He was the junior light heavyweight champion of Stormfield, New Hampshire, and it was said the experience left him intoxicated. No, punch drunk. At any rate, he went out. About a half hour later...
Oh, good evening, Mr. Truffle.
Oh, well, good evening, Miss Menhaden. May I offer you some supper?
No, thank you, Mr. Truffle. The hosts of the Lord must fast before they go into battle.
Battle?
Battle.
Well, that sounds grim.
On the contrary, it's glorious.
You say you're going into battle. Well, where does this combat, where is it scheduled to take place?
Wherever I find it. Wherever I find some poor, depraved wretch who, blinded by error, is groveling in sin, I open his eyes to the true glory, and thus save his soul.
Oh.
And speaking of depraved wretches, where is Professor Boniface this evening?
Out.
Out. Where?
Well, I'm sure it would distress you to know that he will be going from one low place of entertainment and refreshment to another.
Yes, it is distressing. Oh, Mr. Truffle, if only all men were like you.
Like me?
Pure.
Well, she went out. That was about 8 p.m. She returned, I would say, at about 11. There was absolutely nothing unusual about her appearance or manner. I remember I said, "Good evening, Miss Menhaden."
Good evening, Mr. Truffle.
I wonder, did you save any souls this evening?
I may have.
And with that rather cryptic remark, she went upstairs to her room, and I heard her lock the door behind her. I then put on a record of a 16th century Danish composer and was almost lulled to sleep by the dissonances when there was a loud clanging of my doorbell. All right, I'm coming.
Dennis.
Officer Paderewski.
Oh, Dennis. Dennis, I got some bad news for you, so get a hold of yourself. Now, I know how fond you was of him, and...
It's Professor Boniface, isn't it?
Yeah. Old Boniface.
And he's been murdered.
Yes, Dennis. How did you know?
How did he know? We all knew, didn't we? We knew that Professor Boniface was not long for this world. And we could tell by the way Miss Menhaden was carrying on that she was the one who would dispatch him on his journey to eternity. But is this a fair assumption? After all, whatever happened to that good old American dictum, a person is presumed innocent until proven guilty? What actual proof do we have? We may or may not have some when I return with Act 3. A favorite form of thriller is Jack the Ripper Murders, the psychotic killer who slaughters women at random because they do not measure up to his standards of purity and virtue. In these days of women's lib, however, we must not be male chauvinists and make all our killers masculine. Is it possible that we are dealing here with a Jacqueline the Ripper? Who knows? With us, anything is possible.
Boniface. Wilberforce Boniface, the professor. Dead?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I was hoping you might be able to tell me something. You know, after all, he was one of your boarders.
Well, he would sleep all day and go out drinking all night.
Well, think hard, Dennis. Did he know Harry Perkins? Harry Perkins, the manager at the bus depot who was murdered the other night?
Well, I couldn't be sure, but why?
Well, we got an idea that the same person murdered them both.
The same person? Why?
Cornstarch. The professor also had this smudge of cornstarch across his face. And a knife wound in the back.
Cornstarch?
Yeah, that's what I said. And that's what we're calling the murderer now. The Cornstarch Killer.
But why would the killer leave cornstarch on the victim's face?
Well, we got nuts in this world like you never dreamed existed. Do you know anyone who would want to kill the professor?
Kill him? No.
Anybody in a house who might have been mad at him.
In the house? Well, at present there's just myself and Miss Menhaden.
Maybe I'd better talk to Miss Menhaden.
Yeah, but she doesn't know anything about Professor Boniface.
Can you be sure of that, Dennis? You tell her I'd like to, interrogate her. Here, you don't mind.
Miss Menhaden, there's a police officer downstairs.
The relative of the famous musician?
He wishes to talk with you in an official capacity. It seems that there has been another murder.
Another one?
This one, even closer to home, I fear. I actually, at home. Poor Professor Boniface.
The lecturer?
Whatever. The unfortunate fellow is dead. Officer Paderewski will want to know if you know anything about it.
Yes. I know about it.
You do?
Professor Wilberforce Boniface was an abomination. As such, he was removed from this earth.
Removed?
Justice was done. Morality was served.
Yes, but who did the doing and the serving?
I know that he was struck down because his time had come.
Well, yes, I can understand that point of view, but the police might press you for specifics.
Why?
Well, if you say you know who killed poor Professor Boniface, he will automatically ask, who?
Who? I should think anyone knows who. The Avenging Angel.
The Avenging Angel?
Yes, and now there's one less of them.
Them? And she wouldn't say another word. I ushered her downstairs to Officer Paderewski. I am ashamed to say that he was merely using the murder as a pretext for having a conversation with her. Do you go out very much, Miss Menhaden?
Out?
Oh, you know, a little fun.
Fun?
Laugh.
What is it you're trying to say to me, officer?
Well, I was wondering if some night we could...
Officer, I dislike the way you look at me. And I detest the way you talk to me.
I know a place.
Oh, I dare say.
Oh, I could show you a great time.
Have you any questions to ask me in your line of duty as a police officer? Police officer, indeed. Who shall watch the watchman? Good night.
Now there is a dish. I'm afraid you angered her. Officer Paderewski, there's something you must know.
Oh, what is it, Dennis? Well?
Well, what? What could I tell him? Could I tell him that Mort Menhaden had spoken in a threatening manner about both Harry Perkins and Professor Boniface? Could I tell him that she had been out somewhere when the professor was killed? And about the cornstarch? Why did she want the cornstarch? Wasn't that something that might be of interest to the police? And yet I couldn't say a word. Hey, Dennis! Oh, Officer Paderewski. Have you found anything new about the murders?
The Cornstarch Killer, it's all over the media.
Yes. But has anyone reported seeing anyone who might be a suspect?
Not a rumble. Now, how this guy can manage to sneak up behind his victim and just slip the knife into the back...
You say guy. Why are you so sure?
Hey, are you trying to tell me it could be a dame?
Well,
Dennis, you're not a bad guy, but when it comes to figuring out murder, you're in over your head.
But suppose I were to tell you...
Hold it. Who there she is?
Who?
Look, across the street. Miss Menhaden. Look at the walk on her.
And at that moment, I saw her. I saw Maud Menhaden for the first time. It was a flash of revelation. I saw her as the most beautiful and desirable woman in the world. How could she be a killer? And even if she is, which is a ridiculous assumption, how can you lose her? I ran home as quickly as I could. I listened. I could hear her upstairs in her room. Oh, my darling Maud. I was about to knock on her door and make my impassioned declaration of love when I heard the sound. Was it my imagination? Was she sharpening a knife? What could I do? I went back to my sitting room to think. I turned on the radio. There was a program of 8th century Albanian folk music. It put me to sleep. I awoke. It must have been hours later. The radio was still on.
And now, the news headline on the hour. The notorious Cornstarch Killer has struck again.
No.
Another victim. This time, an officer of the law. Patrolman Rutherford Hayes Paderewski, killed while walking his beat, stabbed in the back. And as a signature, a smudge of cornstarch across his cheek. More details as they come in. Now we return to...
I waited for Miss Menhaden to come home. And finally I heard the front door open and close, and her footsteps in the hallway. Miss Menhaden.
Oh, good evening.
Are you all right?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, you know there was another murder.
Another murder?
Yeah, Officer Paderewski. The police say it was by the same person.
Do they?
He was stabbed in the back. And the usual signature, the cornstarch, was smudged on his face.
Well, that's one less of them.
Then?
If you'll excuse me.
Miss Menhaden, you remember you borrowed the cornstarch?
Yes. Oh, shall I return it?
Oh, no. You were about to tell me what you used it for?
Face powder.
Face powder?
Well, of course. At one time, ladies only used cornstarch or rice powder.
Well, why would you want to use anything at all? You're beautiful.
What are you saying?
Desirable.
Mr. Truffle, do not look at me like that. Not you.
Your face, your body.
I see lust in your eyes. Don't look at me.
Dearest Maud.
Oh, lewd, lascivious fool.
She ran upstairs to her room and slammed the door. I knew now how 3 men had died. She did not sneak up behind them. No. She approached them slowly, with her mouth parted in a slow smile, her eyes shining with promise. And she embraced them, which is how the cornstarch powder rubbed off on their faces. And as she kissed them passionately, she deftly inserted the knife into their backs where it quickly found a hole in their hearts. I sat in my chair, and I listened. Did I hear the sound of the knife being sharpened again? And now, the door is opening upstairs, and I hear steps approaching. Yes. I see her. She's coming down to me, and her hair, her beautiful golden hair, has fallen across her shoulders, and her face has a smile, a tender smile of invitation. And there's a light that seems to be smoldering in her eyes. And she's wearing a robe, but cannot conceal, nor does she mean it to conceal, the soft, beautiful curves of her body. As she's coming closer.
Kiss me, Dennis. Kiss me, Dennis, darling.
Shall I let her place her arms around me, or shall I stop her? Shall I demand to see if she holds a knife in the sleeve of her robe?
Kiss me, Dennis, darling, kiss me.
Is this how she approached the others? Is this what she said to each of them before she killed them?
Ah, Dennis, I love you.
How do I know she killed anybody?
I want you now, Dennis.
Now. Yes, now. Right now. I cannot destroy the magic of this moment. I must take her in my arms now. I can't help myself. I must take her in my arms.
Did he win or lose? What do you think? I regret to say that the Cornstarch Killer had struck again. Yes, in these emancipated days, we are all equal all the way. Equal pay for equal work is what the ladies quite justly demand, and so it happened with Maud Menhaden. Captured finally by a policewoman, I might add, and she received equal pay for her work. She was sentenced to a fatal visit to the scaffold. I shall return shortly. Our friend Dennis Truffle died in the violence of passion. And yet, he probably died happy in the arms of the woman he loved. It wasn't much of an affair, perhaps, from your perspective or mine, but it was the great love of his life. And if it was of only momentary duration, well, who is to say longevity is always for the best in these matters? After all, you will admit he didn't have time to grow tired of her. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Marian Seldes, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hello?
Al?
Oh, I just thought you'd like to know the grand jury handed down indictments against your clients, Dr. Grant and Ms. Stafford. I'm just having warrants issued against them both for first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder.
Now, you know that's going to be a waste of time, Al.
You don't say.
I just did. Ballistics showed that Mrs. Grant was killed with a bullet from a gun other than the one on the scene of the crime. That gun has disappeared, Al. Without it, you have no case.
You wouldn't want to bet on that, would you?
I'm not a betting man.
It's just as well. I've got a nice little surprise to spring on you just for once. See you in court.
Al?
What you got, J.C.?
Search me. I'm more worried about what I may have got.
What?
Like they say, a bull by the tail.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Allied Van Lines and your nearby Goodyear Auto Service Center. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome back as we head into the last 3 hours of this Radio Mystery Theater collection starring Marian Seldes. If you weren't familiar with her work on RMT before this, I hope this video has helped you appreciate her great acting, in my humble opinion. I'd love to hear from you what you think of Marian Seldes and these episodes. Leave me a comment and let me know. Now let's start with the last 4 episodes with Angel from England from February 20th of 78 and repeated once more on July 19th. And co-starring Bryna Raeburn, Robert Dryden, and Court Benson. This is a really great historical tale about a nurse during World War I who helped over 200 British soldiers escape from Belgium, and it's based on a true story. It's a really great story. It's got some really excellent acting in this one, not just by Seldes, but by everybody. And then next, let's get back into spooky territory with The Phantom House, which takes place at the turn of the 20th century. 2 Southern sisters spend the summer with their aunt, uncle, and their old manor house in Virginia, but one of them has visions of the house being destroyed 50 years earlier and then tries to avoid being sucked into the curse. A young Morgan Fairchild co-starred, along with Mason Adams, Ian Martin, and Ann Pitoniak. After that is The Golden People, co-starring William Redfield alongside Marian Seldes, and originally broadcast on August 19th, 1976, and then rebroadcast once more that November. A con man who has a past of swindling rich widows out of their money falls in love for real. Can he put his dark past behind him and treat his love well? Then enter another rich, beautiful woman to make things even more difficult. Great story. And then the final show tonight, Ghost Powder, from October 29th of 75, and repeated once more in March of 76. Now, I have to admit, the original audio on this one was horrible. And despite my best remastering, it still leaves a ton to be desired due to all of the horrible background noise that I had to strip out, which left the audio EQ remaining quite tinny. But it's such a unique story, I just had to include it. This one is a story about John and Abigail Adams, as in the former U.S. president and his wife, finding out that their home in France is haunted and trying to deal with the haunting spirit all the time while John is wrapped up in his presidential campaign against Thomas Jefferson. Very unique story. I hope you enjoy it, despite the less than stellar audio. It also starred Michael Wager, Court Benson, and Brian Rayburn. I'd like to thank all of you very much for tuning in and watching, liking, commenting. You are literally why this channel exists. I hope to see you on the next one.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What does the name Edith Cavell mean to you? Of course, they didn't know it at the time when her parents named her, but Edith means happy in war, which is fairly ironical when you consider Nurse Cavell was perhaps the greatest civilian casualty of World War I. Why did hundreds of thousands of British and French soldiers carry her name in their hearts? Why? We will learn presently.
There's someone at the front door. Take a peek out this window, Sister White, and see who it is.
Oh, it's three men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police.
Go let them in.
But Nurse Cavell, the Germans are searching every house looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in a hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right this very minute.
Our mystery drama, Angel from England, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marian Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The time, the early 1900s. The place, England. The person, a beautiful and intelligent English girl. The problem, what shall she do with her life? She has graduated, been a governess to 4 Belgian children for 5 years, returned home to nurse her father through an illness, and will tell you her favorite stanza is by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow, which says, "Lives of great men all remind us we can make our lives sublime, and departing leave behind us footprints on the sands of time." That was then the makeup of Edith Cavell, a young woman whose special nature actually beckoned the hand of fate.
While I was taking care of Father, I knew I had to be a nurse. I trained, and it became my whole life. Then, a job heading a nursing school in Belgium was offered to me. Oh, I thought I was the luckiest woman on earth. Many girls came to us, were trained into fine nurses, and I myself learned as I taught. Every year I go home to Norfolk in the north of England for my mother's birthday. July of 1914 was quite different. Germany had declared war. I knew my place was back with the Red Cross in Brussels. There would be many wounded.
Colonel Boucher! Colonel!
Over here. Sergeant Meechin. Is that you?
Yes, sir. Sergeant Meechin, sir. How badly are you wounded?
I get out. Germans will have us all in that crossfire. Where's the rest of the company?
Well, I'm afraid I'm all that's left. Most of them scattered in the retreat. Can I help you out of there?
I don't think I can make it. I've got it 3 times today.
Oh.
I'll just rest a little. Try to stay alive.
I'm going back to get help, sir.
I told you to keep down.
Oh, Lord. My head is bleeding.
What? How bad is it?
Oh, I do regret the inconvenience to you, Colonel.
Better tie something around that scalp.
It's amazing, sir. It doesn't hurt at all. Do you suppose that means anything, sir?
Only that you've got a very hard head.
My darling mother and family, a few lines from your daughter Edith. Brussels has fallen into the hands of the enemy. We must prepare to live in an occupied city. I've told all the nurses and sisters they can go, but none of them will leave. I shall think of you to the last, and you may be sure we will do our duty here. God bless you and keep you safe.
Nurse Cavell, may I come in?
Certainly, Sister White. I'm just finishing a letter home. Oh, you were out this morning. Is it true about the chestnut trees in the Avenue Louisa?
Chestnut trees?
I know that avenue. Before the war, I spent 5 years as a governess taking care of 4 children. That's where we live.
I'm sorry. I just can't think about that. Nurse Cavell, isn't it frightful about what the Germans did in DeLand?
DeLand? The town of DeLand? I hadn't heard.
I met the Reverend Gahan in the street. He told me. It's so awful. The Germans, they lined up all the people of the town in the square. Men on one side, women and children on the other. This was yesterday.
Yesterday was Sunday.
The people came out of church. Everyone. All day the people waited in the square, guarded by soldiers. I can't go.
The men were shot.
Women, too. The German soldiers stood in the center of the square and fired. Kept on firing until every single soul had fallen. 600 people, men, women, children, and babies.
Oh, my God. And yesterday was Sunday. Sister White, I want you to come out with me now. I am told the chestnut trees on the Avenue Louisa are blooming for the 2nd time. I was going there to see them and mail my letter.
Chestnut trees.
You see how little attention nature pays to man? Man destroys, and overnight, nature blooms again. Life is renewed. Every day, the sound of shell fire in the distance. The Germans taking town after town in their march to Paris. We have had some German wounded here at the hospital, but no Allied men. Where are they taking them?
Meechin, you awake?
What? Oh, yes, of course, sir. Certainly I'm awake.
Well, we've got an hour to talk plans until the hospital orderlies make their next round. I want to show you something.
Shall I turn on the light?
No. There's enough moonlight coming in that window.
You know, Colonel, I'm really quite surprised that the Un treats us with so much courtesy. One isn't like a prisoner here, more like guests in a German field hospital.
It's a good thing we are so lax. Otherwise, the Belgian underground could never get to us. Sergeant, tonight, you and I are escaping this field hospital.
Oh, tonight?
You sound surprised.
Oh, no, not at all. I knew we would eventually.
If it hadn't taken me all these weeks to grow a respectable beard, we'd have been on our way sooner. Now, see here. With this black hat and cape, our underground friend Albert smuggled into us. I think I can pass for a Belgian civilian.
Yes, very good. What about me, sir? Did Albert have a costume for me?
I talked it over with him, and he suggested a hunchback.
What? Disguise myself as a hunchback?
I'll show you. I got the outfit under my blanket. Oh, go ahead, put it on. It's a workman's coat, and Albert has sewn padding into it. Oh, not bad. Quite good, in fact. You do look, yes, I must say.
You think it's effective?
It had better be.
Hurry, through this barn door, gentlemen. Welcome, gentlemen.
Ooh, Albert, old friend, good to see you.
May I say, Albert, I'm equally happy to be here.
I don't think I could have lasted much longer.
You had no problems with the sentries or the doctors?
No, Albert. At 2, we walked out the door. What time is it now?
A little after 6. We've been walking for a good 4 hours, right down the main road. Hard to believe. You'll be safe in my barn for the present, Colonel. Now, our underground has some other English soldiers hidden in the woods. They are waiting, like you.
Waiting? For what?
For the Allies to advance so they can join them. Your first problem is to stay alive. Secondly, how? Thirdly, where? You have 3 choices. Hiding in the coal mine, our big woods, or a big city. The coal mine, I would say no. The cold weather is almost here. In the woods, I would also say no. I can see, Colonel, you need medical attention.
That leaves the third alternative. Is that it, Albert?
Yes. The city of Brussels. I will myself bring you both to the station, get you train tickets to Brussels. You both sit in different parts of the train, and I shall make the arrangements so you are met when you arrive. Yes, but Brussels is occupied by the enemy. How can we stay out of sight? Oh, well, there is a nurse who runs the Red Cross clinic, and you will go there. An English woman. English? Oh, well, we shall certainly get good treatment for the Colonel's leg. Well, it is not only her medical knowledge you will find useful.
Ah? What do you mean, Albert?
She has managed to hide in the hospital several escaped French soldiers. Splendid. Think what she might do for 2 Englishmen.
Perhaps even get us across the border.
Oh, yes. Quite possibly.
Well, then, what are we waiting for? Let's be off for Brussels.
I need 2 days to make the arrangements.
Food was getting very expensive in occupied Brussels. Even Jackie, my pet sheepdog, was beginning to feel it, but never complained at scraps from the table. All the nurses were making clothes for the poor. It would be a terribly hard winter living here under the Germans. I was in my office making up our accounts and Sister White reading a month-old copy of the London Times. Jackie, shh, be quiet. There's someone at the front door. Take a peek and see who it is, Sister White. This window.
Oh, it's 3 men in civilian clothes.
I wonder who they are.
It could be the German secret police. They look disreputable enough.
Go let them in.
But Nurse Cavell, the Germans are searching every house, door to door, looking for escaped Allied soldiers.
They won't find them here in the hospital.
We've got 24 soldiers hidden up in the attic right now.
Sister, don't worry. Jackie, open the door before they become too suspicious. And bring the 3 of them right here into my office. Then leave us.
Alone?
All right, gentlemen. I think we can take care of you. Sister White?
Yes, Nurse Cavell.
May I introduce Colonel Dudley Bossier of the Norfolk Regiment and Sergeant Fred Meakin. They have suffered wounds, and for a little while we shall try to make them as comfortable as we can. Au revoir, Lee, and thank you.
How'd you do, Sister White?
I'm pleased to meet you, miss.
My goodness, you're both English.
And both welcome.
English, but what if the Germans...
They won't find out. This will be our little secret. Now, if you'll both sign this form for the operation.
Operation? Oh, no, I don't want anything amputated. This foot will get better. I'm perfectly well, and Sergeant Meachin's head wound is quite healed. No, we don't need an operation. I thought you were going to help us cross the frontier.
That, gentlemen, is the operation.
This was how it began. How Nurse Edith Cavell, running a training center for nurses in Belgium, became involved in hiding and dispersing British soldiers. The colonel and the sergeant were the first of actually hundreds of Allied soldiers who were not only healed at the hospital, but when well enough, were spirited across the border back to England to rejoin their regiments. I shall return shortly with Act 2. If you were a Belgian during World War I and were not called up, if you were, say, an old farmer, retired schoolteacher, an elderly shopkeeper, or if you were a woman or young girl, you did everything you could to undermine the grip the enemy had upon your country. One of the best ways to help liberate your country was to join the Maquis, the underground, and rescue Allied prisoners. Edith Cavell, in her hospital in Brussels, was the only Englishwoman who joined the Belgians in their surreptitious battle against the occupying Germans.
How could I turn anyone away from our doors? The code of my profession, care for and heal the sick and injured, had to take precedence over the military code of the invaders.
Nurse Cavell, we're getting more warm bodies than we have beds for. It's as though the entire French and British armies know that through us they can get safe passage home.
Mr. White, I haven't time for generalities. Have you told Lance Corporal DeLand and Corporal Chapman to be dressed and ready at 5?
They'll be ready.
And they have their false passports?
Oh, everything's in order. The pictures you took for the passports are a little fuzzy, though.
I know. I must get some better film somewhere.
Well, it may be the camera.
Oh, I hope not. But the likenesses are reasonably good, aren't they?
Oh, yes. Good enough.
Now I have a cart and a load of wood. And with the cart, they should be able to get themselves to Antwerp easily enough, and then on to Holland and England.
Well, how do I contact their guide?
Take them to the usual cafe. Lay this torn visiting card on a table. Then order 3 beers. Someone will pass by your table a little after 5:15 and lay the matching torn half of the card on your table.
Mm-hmm.
DeLand and Chapman will get up without a word and follow the guide. Then you will return the glasses to the bar.
A visiting card torn in two. What a fantastic idea. Whoever thought of it?
The Reverend Gahan. He's joined our club. I went to see him the day before yesterday. He gave me half of the card, kept the other half, and will give it to the guide who will take the 2 soldiers across the Dutch frontier.
Oh, marvelous. I'll go to the window and peek out. It's the coal man.
We didn't order any coal. It could be the German police.
Well, his face and hands are absolutely black. Couldn't it be an escaped soldier in disguise?
No, not likely. Oh, Sister White, look out into the square in front. Are those workmen still clearing it?
Oh, yes. Yes, still there.
But do you notice they're not working? They're there to watch us. Be quiet. Well, we'll have to answer it. Just go and let the man in, Sister White. I can't say I haven't been warned. Reverend Gahan has been saying it for weeks. He told me the secret police would come here and search the place. Go on, sister. At least I've hidden all our reports.
Aren't you afraid for the men in the attic?
When you've let the man in, go up the back stairs and warn them. They know how to feign illness. Go, hurry. didn't order any coal.
I know you didn't. Edith, it's me, Philip Boak.
Philip, you shouldn't have come. The hospital is being watched. What if you were recognized?
The chance I had to take. Edith, you must leave the country. Try to get back to England. You're going to be arrested. There is one man, Otto Meyer, whom they have put in charge to get you.
Is that true? I've been singled out of all the others?
Look, this morning I disguised myself as a German officer and went into the private office of von Bissing, the German military governor. I was, shall we say, liberating some documents to send to England. And from the next room I heard him tell Otto Meyer, "Die Kappen miss an der Mauer again."
The firing squad? Oh, no, they wouldn't. No woman has ever been executed.
Edith, don't be too sure. They are all madmen. Look what they did to Louvain. Burnt every book into priceless ashes. Sacked the city. Took them 6 days, but they did it. They'd do anything to terrify.
But to execute a nurse? Oh, no, they couldn't. 3 years hard labor, perhaps, but...
I'm not asking only for your sake. What about the others? Reverend Gahan, Prince Reginald, and the Princess, Henriette, Albert.
Every member of our unorganized organization. But you didn't mention your name.
When I print 25,000 copies of our underground paper 5 times a month, only I am responsible. If they catch me, don't be. My bad luck. But you, they will force you to tell everything. They know how. You're being watched. Those workmen out there, they dig a hole and fill it in. They're secret police.
But I can't run away.
Look, put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel if hundreds of your enemy escaped in front of your very nose to come back one day to kill you?
No, I can't.
You're in there. Open the door.
Oh.
Cover man, you hear me? Your coal cart is blocking the sidewalk. I want it moved right away.
That's Mayor. I recognize his voice. Go with it. Somehow, I'd hold him off.
There have been searches before. I'm not frightened.
Will you stop before it's too late?
How can I? I've heard there are more men hidden out there in the woods. Isn't that so?
Yes, more than 30 in Cambrai.
Then I cannot stop what I'm doing.
Coleman! In the name of the Geheime Politische Polizei, I order you to come out.
Philippe, if a single one of those 30 soldiers are taken and shot, it will be my fault.
I will come back later. This coal bag is full of our newspapers, which I must distribute. Don't say anything, Edith. Don't do anything.
Be careful, Philippe, for all of us.
Open the door!
Hi. What is all this noise, eh? Can't the coal man make it on his day's living anymore? It's winter time, you know. People must have coal.
Take that talk away.
Well, then, let me close this front door. You want all the sick and wounded in there to freeze to death?
You're standing in my way, Coleman. I have business inside. Not be off with you before I have you arrested for obstructing an officer in the performance of his duty. Edith Cavell.
Yes.
You will come with me to the Kommandatur for questioning.
Oh, this is a difficult time of day for us. We're very busy. May I come tomorrow morning?
I am not making a request, Edith Cavell. I am making an order.
Am I under arrest?
Naturally. I might as well tell you, all the others in your organization have been rounded up and have confessed.
I don't believe you.
Oh, then there is no organization?
I know of no organization.
Really? Hundreds of escaped soldiers are walking in and out of your clinic, and it is not organized. It is all over, Fräulein Cavell. The game is finished. You have gambled and lost. They have all confessed.
Nobody has confessed, for there is nothing to confess.
Perhaps. We shall see. Put on your coat.
May I write one letter?
No, you may not write one letter. You may not delay the interrogation. You will come with me at once.
But I can't just walk out and not leave some word.
If the Kommandatur authorizes, you can write at police headquarters.
They placed me in a cell. It was agreed, or should I say permitted, for me to write one letter. My dearest sisters and nurses, I hope you're not worrying about me. They have told me I shall be questioned again and again until they have what they wish to know, and then I shall know what they will do with me. Can you send me my imitation of Christ and some embroidery to work on? Only a few things, as I have no place to put them. I will write again when there's anything to tell. Don't worry. We must pray for the best. I hope all of you will carry on as usual.
Guard! Open the Edith Cavell cell door. Good evening, Fräulein. I have come to talk with you.
Herr Mayor, I have no chair to offer. Only this one is provided.
Have they made you comfortable? You are now, let me see, 4 days as our guest. You receive from friends packages, flowers, yeah? Ah, I see you have been reading. Who is it?
A book by Thomas à Kempis.
Give it here. Imitation of Christ. I know it well. We Germans are not so illiterate as you might presume.
I presume no such thing.
I opened it to look. You have marked some passages. Quite a few.
Have you come here to make fun of me, Herr Mayor?
Not at all. I have come to improve my English. I read where you underline. If thou art unwilling to suffer, thou refusest to be crowned. But if thou desire to be crowned, fight manfully, endure patiently. How is my English?
Quite good.
And do you endure patiently, Fräulein Cavell? These roses are quite charming. The chrysanthemums, however, they are not doing so well.
No, they're dying. They don't like prisons any more than I do.
That seems to be the general complaint of your former associates. Albert Leibitz, for instance, a great complainer. The coal man, we have him too. The owner of a cafe you are known in, he is here. Also, Philip Book. You know him?
All these people are here.
Did you not know? And they have all confessed.
I don't believe you. Now, may I have my book back, please?
Read me your favorite passage, bitte.
It is no small prudence to keep silent in an evil time, and not be troubled by the judgment of men.
Do not worry, Fräulein. The judgment will come soon enough.
You Germans may give the orders, Herr Mayor, but the judgment is God's.
In a matter of hours, the Germans reached out and choked off that courageous lifeline by which one woman gave hundreds of fighting men a second chance to fight again. Anyone who had even anything to do with this extraordinary organization in Belgium was arrested. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. When the Germans could not force a confession from Edith Cavell, they forged a confession. And so, some thought Nurse Cavell had betrayed the loyal Belgians, all of whom risked their lives that others might live. But those who knew her better knew it could not have been her signature on the affidavits.
My dear sisters and nurses, thank you for my imitation of Christ. Will you also send me my little prayer book? And thank you for looking after my dear old Jackie. Please brush him sometimes and take him for a walk. He enjoys it so. Will you please send me at once my blue coat and skirt, white muslin blouse, and my gray gloves? I would like to wear them for the trial. Love to all. I hope to see you all soon, as time may be short. Your matron.
Fräulein.
Yes, Herr Mayor.
I have been informed you asked for ordinary clothing to wear at the trial.
Yes.
Why don't you wear your nurse's uniform? A woman in a uniform, a Red Cross uniform, might find more sympathy with the judges.
I never wear my uniform outside the hospital.
I would suggest, Fräulein, you can use all the help you can get.
Heaven will help me.
Natürlich, of course. It is for heaven to rescue you English. Do you know what we say of you here, Fräulein Cavell?
I have no idea.
We call you the angel from England.
Well, I certainly am from England.
Do you know also what we say of angels?
No.
They're very nice people, angels. But too bad, they are all dead.
Dear sisters, your delightful letter gave me great pleasure. And if I have not thanked you for your lovely flowers, they have made my cell gay. The roses are still fresh, but the chrysanthemums did not live very long. I am happy to know you are working well and devoted to your work. If you were in my place, you would learn how precious liberty is.
Fräulein Edith Cavell will take the stand. Edith Cavell, from November 1914 to July 1915, you have lodged French and English soldiers, including a colonel, all in civilian clothes. You have helped Belgians, French, and English of military age by furnishing them with the means of going to the front, notably in receiving them at your nursing home and giving them money.
Yes.
Who was the head, the originator of the organization?
There wasn't a head of the organization.
Was it Albert Liebes?
No.
Philip Book?
No.
Why have you committed these acts?
I was sent, to begin with, 2 Englishmen who were in danger of death. Both were wounded.
Now, Fräulein, once these people crossed the frontier, did they send you news to that effect?
4 or 5 did so.
What did Philippe Book do? What was his role?
I knew Monsieur Book very little. I met him a few times. I don't know what his role was.
In your signed affidavit, you gave names of those you recruited for this clandestine work.
There were no names on the document I signed.
I hold up this affidavit, and it has names on it and your signature. Are you telling me this is not your signature?
I'm not saying it is or it isn't. I'm saying there were no names on the document.
Yes, we know what you said. You don't have to repeat it.
Do you realize your actions would be to the disadvantage of Germany and to the advantage of the enemy?
My preoccupation has not been to aid the enemy, but to help the men who applied to me to reach the frontier. Once across the frontier, they were free.
How many people have you sent to the frontier?
About 200.
Fräulein, you may step out of the witness box. You are dismissed.
Is that all, Albert? They're not giving you a chance to say anything or explain anything.
My sister, they are going to make short work of us all.
I can't bear it. Did you see Nurse Cavell's face?
Oh, so much suffering.
For one who has eased the suffering of so many others.
Fräulein White, to the stand, bitte. And so, Fräulein White, you admit your treachery. Dressed as a nurse, hiding behind the uniform of the Red Cross,
You have dishonored your calling. Do you have anything further to say?
No.
Speak up.
I said no.
Louder. I want the entire world to hear.
I have nothing further to say.
You wish to be a martyr like Fräulein Cavell, is that not so? Now answer me.
When you were harboring the enemies of Germany, did you not know what danger you are in acting so?
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences.
One must do one's duty without thinking of the consequences. I can never forget Sister White's words. That night, when we were taken from the trial and again locked up, I asked to see the Reverend Gehan, but not yet, I was told. He would not be allowed to see me until after I was sentenced.
High treason? It's unbelievable. Do you think...
I think you and I, and Albert and Philippe, do not have very much of a chance.
Yes, I feel it all going against us.
But what does it matter, so long as we're not shot?
Oh, if only I had your composure, Nurse Cavell. Oh, what is your secret?
I have no secret, Sister White. Grant me patience, O Lord, even now in this emergency. Help me, my God, and then I will not fear, however grievously I be afflicted.
God, open Fräulein Cavell's cell door. Good evening, Fräulein.
Good evening, Herr Mayor.
You keep your cell very clean. No, don't get up. It is your cell, your home, and the one chair is your chair.
Have you come this evening to discuss my furnishings?
I came to bring you this.
A Bible?
From your pastor, the Reverend Gehan. It is never a bad thing to read a good book, but, Fräulein, frankly, if you ask me, I think you are reading it too late.
When will we know?
The sentence? By morning, I should imagine. Good night, Fräulein Judas. Guard, the cell door.
I am racked with grief of heart. I am burdened with sins. I am troubled with temptations. And there is none to help me and save me but thou, O Lord God, to whom I commit myself, that thou mayst keep watch over me and bring me safe to life everlasting.
Philipp Vogt, Todesstrafe. Edith Cavell, Todesstrafe. Louise Julliard, Todesstrafe.
Todesstrafe. Death. For 5 of us. The others received prison sentences. Some were even acquitted. What could I write, Mother? What could I say now to the sisters at the hospital? Death. I knew, of course I knew. Deep down, I must have known.
Reverend, you may go in. Guard.
God be with you, my child.
No. It's useless. I am English, and they want my life. Yesterday, I was thinking of the last 2 we sent across the frontier. And how you tore a visiting card in half to help us. Did they get away safely?
No, I'm afraid they were caught almost at the border and have been sent to prison.
They, too. How long will they give me?
Only until tomorrow morning at sunrise.
The sun rises at 5 these days.
Yes.
Oh, Reverend, you must not let my death affect you so.
It was good of you to come.
Every day I have been asking them. They would not let me see you before.
But you know, Reverend, I've seen death so often. It isn't strange or fearful to me. My life has always been hurried and full of difficulties. The time of rest has been a great mercy.
10 weeks of imprisonment?
Everyone here has tried to be kind. I was thinking, even as I stood in the dock, being sentenced, and now, as I stand so close to God, patriotism is not enough. I must have no hatred or bitterness toward anyone.
Yeah, they would not let me even attend the trial.
It was fairly conducted, Reverend. You see, under the circumstances, I did expect to be shot. Oh, now you sit, Reverend. I'll sit on the bed, and you sit on my one chair.
Oh, I see someone sent you flowers.
The sister. I've kept them all this time, even though they're dried and faded. But I remember them as they were once. Full of life.
Do you know the hymn, Edith? Abide with me.
Yes.
Well, shall we say the words together?
Abide with me.
Fast falls the eventide. The darkness deepens. Lord, with me abide. When other helpers fail, and comforts flee, help of the helpless, oh, abide with me.
But how can I be sure there is a heaven for me after death? I feel I have sinned so. I am so unworthy.
Edith, do you remember the story of the thief on the cross? And do you remember the Lord said unto him, Today thou shalt be with me in paradise. And he was a thief. Edith, you have nothing to feel unworthy of, be ashamed of, and nothing to fear.
Oh, thank you. I feel more at peace now.
As well, perhaps I had better go, as you will want to rest.
Ah, yes, I have to be up at 5 a.m. We shall meet again.
Yes, we shall, Edith. God be with you.
2 hours after sunrise, the morning of October 12th, 1915, Edith Cavell and Philippe Bach died in front of a firing squad, brought down by 2 salvos of rifle fire, which echoed and re-echoed for many years. Yet all this might never have happened. There is a postscript, if not an epitaph, about which I'd like to tell you when I return shortly. Truly, the name of Edith Cavell is among the great heroes of war. She set an example of devotion and selflessness which has never been exceeded and never been forgotten. But had not Belgium been the scene of fierce fighting, Edith Cavell, like the other nurses of her hospital, might never have been heard of. There would never have been the great need for the angel from England. Was it the hand of fate that gave us this extraordinary woman? Isn't it amazing that so often, when crisis or catastrophe arises, fate sends us a savior? Our cast included Marian Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, Robert Dryden, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. You know Gil Blake?
Well, I've never actually met him, but...
Correction, beautiful. You just did. Step in. The name is Gil Blake.
I went into that room because I knew instinctively I had no choice. There was danger there. All the old forgotten reflexes sent off a warning buzzer in the back of my head. Behind the man, I could see a robe thrown carelessly on the bed, a typewriter with a sheet folded in the platen, a battered hat I knew only too well. Everything in that room belonged to you, except this big man with the unbelievably light blonde hair and the deep, slow, drawling voice that claimed his name. Whoever he was most assuredly not Gil Blake.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a strange little rhyme I'm sure most of you have heard. Last night I met upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd go away. This is a story of a house that refused to stay dead.
Oh, Judge?
Yes, Benny Lou.
Who lives in the house at the bend of the river, down by the bottomlands under Tully Ridge?
What'd you say?
Just asking about the house at the bend of the river.
Why, you couldn't have seen a house from Tully Ridge, and not by the bend of the river. There's no house there.
Our mystery drama, The Phantom House, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Marian Seldes and Mason Adams.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
In 1880, the world was a very different place than the one we know today. No automobiles, no planes, no radio, no TV. Most people were born, lived their lives, and died within a radius of 50 to 100 miles. To get places, you walked, rode a horse, or a horse and buggy, or if you went beyond that 100-mile radius, the railroad. And what an adventure that was. To ride, swaying and bouncing behind that iron monster with its hiss of steam and its great proud plume of black coal smoke curling away in the wind down the length of the train.
Are we still in the District of Columbia, Marianne?
Well, no, Betty Lou. I reckon since we just crossed over the Potomac, we're in Virginia.
No, it's so fast. Oh, I love it. I wish this old train would go twice as fast as now.
I hope you don't get your wish. It's fast enough for me. And you better watch your language, young lady.
Oh, listen to who's giving herself airs. My big sister, a whole year and a half older.
Mama made me promise to remind you. You don't want Papa to get a bad report of you from Uncle Thurman?
Oh, fiddlesticks to old Judge Thurman. What can he do anyway with Papa and Mama thousands of miles away in Europe?
Well, even if he can't, it isn't polite. And it certainly isn't ladylike to take the name of the Lord in vain.
Oh, Mary, this is the 20th century.
I don't know what to do with you.
Why don't you stop being such a prude and have some fun?
I am not a prude.
Oh, yes, you are. Why do you have to draw your hair back so tight? Why don't you fluff it up some? And do you have to wear those awful eyeglasses?
Well, you know I don't see properly without them.
But you'd look so much better.
Oh, I'll bet if the judge knew what he was taking on in you, He maybe have thought twice before inviting us under his roof while Mom and Papa were over in Paris, France.
I wonder what he's like. I don't remember him that well.
Maybe you're the one that needs the glasses. You saw him only 2 years ago.
I didn't pay much heed.
My. A man you didn't notice?
Oh, too old. There's an awful lot of Virginia. How long is it going to take us to get there?
To Richmond?
Well, we'll be there for hours. How long after we get there till we get to Great Oaks and get settled and all?
Betty, I don't know. I have never been there either.
I bet we don't get there till dark. Oh, such a long time. What are we going to do till then?
I thought you said this was fun.
It was. Oh, but this engineer doesn't go fast enough. Oh, look, on the other side of the train. A fox hunt. Oh, let me through so I can look.
Betty Lou, watch out.
I'm just trying to get across before the... I'm sorry.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, I've lost my eyeglass.
Allow me, ma'am. Perhaps I can find them.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I want to thank you, too. It's certainly nice to run into you.
Well, I am certainly glad that I bumped into you.
Well, I don't believe we've met, have we? I'm sorry, but without my eyeglasses...
We haven't been introduced formally. Ma'am, your eyeglasses.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my, this is dirty. I've got to clean them. Are you going to Richmond?
Matter of fact, I am.
Well, that's where we're going.
Betty, don't be so forward. This gentleman is a stranger.
That's right, ma'am. So if you and your sister will excuse me.
Thank you for finding my eyeglasses.
A pleasure with mine.
Well, I declare, you are so stupid.
What are you talking about?
That handsome man, and you just shucked him off after he was nice and all?
He was a stranger, Betty Lou.
He found your old eyeglasses for you.
I thanked him.
Maybe if you'd put them on and had a good look at him, you'd have done more. I mean, that man was handsome. Now, I don't suppose we'll ever see him again. I wonder how he knew we were sisters. Sermon?
What's that, Hattie?
You gonna fetch them 2 little girls is coming. Time you had the carriage brought round. Long ride to Richmond.
You got fly swatter?
Now, you knows I never goes anywhere without it's hanging from my belt.
You better get it in your hand. You got an old blue tail clapping in here on the porch.
If you just open your eyes, you could see the swatter in my hand, and his time is at hand. Like yours. You better stir yourself, Judge.
Yeah, I reckon. I just wonder why I ever let myself in for this.
Why, you bring back some life around here. Something new and young to perk us all up.
Aren't we getting just a bit old for that, Hattie?
Well, maybe these young'uns around can change you. What we need here. Ain't never been the same since Master Bridge took himself off to college all those years. Oh, how I wish that boy were back here. You ain't heard nothing from him, Judge, sir?
I know he doesn't ride that often, Hattie. Ever since I had to tell him I wasn't his own father.
You never should have told him.
Hattie, he has legal rights.
Well, the Lord provides. Shall I have Jim bring the carriage round?
Yeah, just as soon as you're ready.
Me?
Oh, I can't handle 2 20-something-year-old girls by myself. You got to come along.
Judge, I can't leave things alone here for 3 hours there, 3 hours back. I got things to be done.
Well, I need you more than you're needed here.
You know, I ain't been in Richmond in pretty near to 15 years.
Put your hat on, Betty Lou.
Yes, Marianne. Oh, dear, where's my hat pin? Here. Are we in the station?
Pretty near.
What about our luggage?
Oh, there'll be porters take care of that.
Suppose the judge isn't there.
I'm sure he will be.
Didn't we have a cousin once? I mean a boy once.
It's hard for you to remember Uncle Thurman from 2 years back. But you managed to remember Bridge from, what must be, 10.
Didn't even notice me then.
Young men in their 20s don't pay much attention to 12-year-old girls. Oh, we're almost in. Don't forget your reticule. Fix your boa.
Oh, stop shining like Mama.
Well, somebody
Somebody has to be an authority around you.
I wonder what happened to that handsome man.
Can't you forget men for just one moment? Oh, look, there's Uncle Thurman waiting right there on the platform.
Well, two lovely and fashionable young ladies. I'm honored.
My Judge, you're quite a ladies' man.
Betty, I'm sure the pleasure is all ours. It's so kind of you to take us in.
Why, you've brightened my house. Oh, girls, this is Hattie, my housekeeper.
Hello, darlings, and welcome.
How do? Hattie. Oh, my, I've heard so much about you.
From the Judge?
No, from my papa.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stacy. He's a fine gentleman.
Marian? Well, that young man, he's there, and he's looking.
Now, Jim, see into your luggage, ladies. Maybe we better go check if it's all there.
Why can't I just hush? Of course, Judge, we'll come right along, but... Oh, it doesn't matter. He's disappeared.
You coming?
Yes, sir. Come along, Betty Lou.
Come on, Hattie.
I'll be right there, Judge, in just a minute. You can come out now, Master Bridge. You can't hide from Hattie.
Who expected to see you or the judge here? Okay, Hattie, I'm caught. What are you going to do about it?
Ain't nothing I can do about it, is there, Master Bridge? Except to ask, why are you back if you're not coming home? How can you turn your back on those that love you?
There's a phrase in law, Hattie. A moot point. Story of my life. Maybe I've come home to see if I could find any way to make it unmoot.
I don't understand you.
Yeah, it makes two of us. I don't understand much about my life. That's why I came back. I just didn't expect to run into you and the judge.
Well, we come down to pick up his two nieces. We're going to take them in till their parents come on home from Paris, France.
A habit for you and the judge, isn't it, Hattie, taking in strays?
Now, Mr. Bridge, don't you go being bitter again.
Hattie, don't you try to tell me what to do. You're not my mama anymore.
I wished I was. I would take you across my knees.
Too late for that, Hattie. I guess it was too late for almost anything in my life before it began.
Don't you say that to someone who loves you so.
Hattie, you're the only person I never want to hurt. And don't let me do it.
Well, you can do it so easy. Come home. Please.
In my own time. Just don't tell anyone I'm back. See, I can't come home until I find myself.
Now, Brigadier. I know I got no right pushing you the way I did, but I just had to do something or explode. Betty Lou Stacy, you all right? Yes, I'm all right. Oh, I declare my heart is in my throat. You just scared me about to death the way you took off like that. Whatever got into you? I'm just so plain bored I can't stand it. 2 weeks stuck out here in the country with nothing to do. Well, the riding is nice. And the countryside is pretty. I already know it like the back of my hand, and it's so barren. Oh, what do you mean, barren? Virginia is beautiful. The countryside, maybe, but where are the people? Just think. We've ridden out every day in all directions and never seen one solitary single other house. Even from up here on the mountain, as far as you can see, there isn't a one. Well, there's no time to dawdle so far from home. It's starting to get dark. Oh, it's clouding over. It looks like rain. Come on, we've got to go. In a minute. Where are you going? I could swear I saw some smoke coming up from down below. Marian, come here, quick. What is it, Betty Lou? It's getting dark. Look, we've got down there, by the river, in among the trees. What do you see? You know I don't bring my eyeglasses when I'm riding. What is it? It's a house. A beautiful old red brick house. Only it can't be. What do you mean? It wasn't there yesterday, or a week ago, or any other times we've been by this way. I've got to go right down there and see. Oh, now look at that. We're going to be soaked to the skin. The horse
horses are getting restless. Will you come on?
But I want to go and see if there really is a house there.
Oh, you're just seeing things. We can't in this dark and rain. There's plenty of time for that tomorrow. Oh, please, come on. We're going to get such a soaking. We're lucky if we don't catch our death of cold.
Land sakes, Miss Betty Lou and Miss Marian, you are most grounded. Now, we got to get you both into hot baths. Where have you been?
Having an adventure for a change up on Tully's Ridge. I looked down and I saw a house on the river way below. Where? Right at the bend. What's the matter, Hattie?
Ain't no time to talk about that. Now, I got to take care of you little ladies. Now off you go. Upstairs, Miss Betty Lou.
I reckon I'd better. I got the chills. Coming, Marianne? Right with you. Why are you so upset about the house, Hattie?
Did you see it too, Miss Marianne?
No, I didn't really, but then I didn't take my...
You wouldn't see it, darling. Because it just isn't there. Not anymore, it ain't.
It had seemed a nice, quiet little story, hadn't it? No clanging skeletons, no threats of violence, no brooding terrors. And now, suddenly, there's a hint of, what if we put it, that before we are finished, Mary Ann's remark may well come true, except that the death that waits, lurking to be caught, will not be from the common cold. Oh, no. Something much more uncommon. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Now, if you had to hazard a guess, which of the two sisters would you have expected to catch the cold? Headstrong, giddy Betty Lou, or the more demure and quiet Mary Ann? Which did you say? Did you guess? Well, we certainly don't want to keep you in suspense, do we? And we're not going to.
Yeah, Betty Lou, that's quite a cold you took to yourself.
Oh, don't worry about me, Judge Sir, but
Oh, bless
excuse me. Oh, just don't you worry about me. It's just a little old cold.
I'm going to leave you to get a little rest.
Could I just see Mary Ann for a few minutes first?
All right. But don't you keep her here too long, expose her to your cold.
If she didn't get it with me, looks like she's not going to get it at all.
Well, anyway.
Oh, Judge, who lives in the house at the bend of the river down by the bottom land, under Tully Ridge?
What'd you say?
Just asking about the house at the bend of the river.
What house?
I saw it last night from the ridge when the storm came on.
Oh, you couldn't have seen a house from Tully Ridge. And not by the bend of the river. There's no house there. Mary Ann, did you see this house Betty Lou was talking about?
Well, just, no, not really. I mean, it was getting dark and the rain started. And it was so far away.
No, that's quite all right, my dear. I'm just glad to hear what you tell me. It was just an illusion, you know. There's just no way there could be a house there.
When I said to Betty Lou, I thought her eyes were playing her a trick. How's she feeling?
Oh, the doctor has no worries about her so long as she keeps close to bed for a week or so. Hattie?
Yes, Judge, sir.
I think Miss Betty Lou could use some of your hot chicken gumbo soup, huh? Build up a bit.
I got some cooking right now, Judge.
All right, then, if you'll excuse me, Mary Ann, I'm going to my study. I'll leave Betty Lou to you and Hattie.
Thank you, sir. I'll come up with you, Hattie, and I'll bring the soup up.
Oh, no need. I don't mind the stairs. Maybe I can help make the child comfortable some way.
Suppose she should ask about the house.
The house?
In the bottoms, by the bend in the river.
Why, you heard the judge, Miss Mary Ann. Ain't no house there.
I know. That's what you said last night.
Yes.
Only, you also said, not anymore. There's some kind of mystery about the house, Hattie. What is it?
If there is, Miss Marian, it ain't something you're going to find me talking about. Oh, now, really? Oh, why does this have to happen to me?
I don't know, honey. I'm sorry.
What's the weather like?
Oh, it's beautiful today.
I suppose you're going out.
I thought I might. A little later.
You going to ride?
No, I'll take the Surrey if I go.
Go where?
Oh,
just, Marianne, do me a favor.
What?
If you do go see about that house I thought I saw.
Matter of fact, that's what I thought I might do.
Oh, you don't believe it's there.
Well, I didn't yesterday. Anyways, I didn't see it.
I told the judge, and he was kind of funny. There's some mystery about that house.
Well, I don't want you upset, so this afternoon I'll ride around and see if I just can't solve it.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, sorry. Who are you?
You don't recognize me?
You know me?
I do. And don't you know me?
No, should I?
Seems as if you ought. What are you doing here?
I was looking for a house I thought I saw from up there on the ridge.
There's no house here, Miss Stacy. I reckon you'd be Marianne.
That's my name. I don't believe you said yours.
I don't believe I did.
Then I don't see how you could expect me to recognize... Oh, of course, I know. You were the man on the train.
That's part of it.
What does that mean?
Well, I won't tease you anymore. I must say, on the train, I didn't recognize you either.
We know each other.
We ought. You might call us kissing cousins.
I don't follow.
Well, we're not really related, but we do claim to be kin to the same man.
Who?
Judge Thurman. Of course, it's quite a spell since we met in Washington, and I guess we look some different. I know you sure do.
Bridge? Bridge Thurman?
The name I go by.
Well, for heaven's sake, fancy meeting you here. Well, why aren't you home? Where have you been all this time since the train?
I've been looking for myself.
What?
You know what you just tripped over? Look.
Oh, it's a grave.
And there's a headstone. It's hard to read. It's so covered with moss and weather-struck, but I can tell you what it says. Bethel Ellen Winfield, born 1842, died 1861. An eye for an eye. In her time, she will find just retribution.
Who was she?
She was my sister. My father's grave is over there. No inscription for him.
Your father?
My real father, Colonel Damian Winfield. That's all that's left of us, me and two graves. You said you were looking for a house? There's nothing left of it but the foundation, burned to the ground.
When?
In the war between the states, in 1863, near as I can find out.
But my sister saw it yesterday from the ridge over there.
She saw it? Saw the house? Well, now, what did it look like?
She said it was a handsome, big, red brick mansion.
Why, so it was, by all accounts. You saw it, too?
No, I didn't, because without my eyeglasses...
They wouldn't have helped. There is no house at Winfield anymore. It died with my father. I think this is as far as I'll go.
Aren't you coming home?
Home? Where is that?
Well,
Marianne, I've told you all I know. Ever since the woman I always thought was my mother died and told me I was not her son, there's been a conspiracy of silence that denies me my birthright. The judge won't talk. Hattie dare not, I reckon, and if anyone else still alive knows the truth of how my sister died and how I lost my father. They're not talking, or I can't find them. I feel like a man without a soul, without a shadow. And until I find them, I cannot breathe free.
what you ought to do, Miss Betty Lou, is settle down and have a nice nap before dinner. I can't, Hattie. I'm waiting for Marianne to come home. Well, she'd go along in good time. You asked me she's taking her own sweet time. You say she took the Surrey? Yes'm. She say where she was going? Not to me. Well, she was going out to look for that house I saw, the one you won't talk about. She oughtn't to have done that. Why ever not? Did she say there's no house? There isn't anymore. You mean there was one once? A long, long ago. Was it a red brick one? Yes, but it don't do no good to dwell on it. Neither you nor Miss Mary Ann. If you saw any kind of house the other day, that was a ghost house. And you best forget it before you bring all the long dead and gone haunts back to scare us into the grave with them. I swear it's just plain exasperating. All the mystery with everyone. I told you, the house isn't there anymore. There's a foundation, but that's all. It isn't all. I know you too well. You're holding something back. Why can't you share your secrets with me? You always did.
Well, this one I can't.
Why not?
Because it isn't mine to tell.
There's someone else.
I didn't say.
A man.
Now, Betty Lou.
Now, Marianne.
It's not my secret, so I can't tell.
Lord, what was that? I must be getting soft in the head. Sounds like someone tapping against my window pane.
Hattie, it's me.
I can see, Master Bridge.
I got to talk to you.
I'll come down and let you in.
No, not here. Meet me in the barn.
Master Bridge.
Please. I've got to know, Hattie. I've got to have the truth.
Let it be, honey lamb. It don't matter anymore.
Where do I come from? Who am I? Why are my dreams haunted by a voice that keeps calling me back to the dead house at the bend of the river?
Then hear me tell it. It's 20 years since, and I was a younger woman, and the judge was a young man with his father still alive. Old Judge Scott, that was. And his best friend was the Colonel, Colonel Winfield, your father, who owned the big red brick house by the bend of the river, where everyone who worked the fields of the house was free and clear.
My father was that old?
You come along in autumn time. Your sister Bethel Ellen was way ahead of you by 10 to 11 years. And she was promised to marry Judge Thurmond. Only the old judge had to back down.
How? Why?
They was bad times, the war times. And family turned against family, father against son, friend against friend. When Virginia declared for the Confederate States, the Colonel would have no part of it. He was for the Union. And the old judge called him traitor and said no son of his could marry into a blue coat family.
And Judge Thurmond felt the same as his father?
I reckon. He hadn't much choice. He was called to the army and he took off, leaving your poor sister carrying his child.
Oh, good Lord.
And she, poor child, with nowhere to turn, took a long step off a Tully's Ridge and found her own peace.
Killed herself?
And her child. The Colonel was like a wild man. He come up here to call Judge Thurmond out, but he was gone. So he stood in the courtyard and swore. Oh, Lord, I can hear him now.
Damn you and all your brood, Jim Scott. May you rot in hell. But I tell you, I will have my revenge. If it takes me till the trumpet sounds and all the dead rise, I will take a daughter from your house to fill the rest of my day.
What did he mean?
I said he stood there in the courtyard, but he was no mortal man. Because the people of the country with the war fever had risen against a Union man and shot him dead and burned the house to the ground. You were the only one escaped.
You mean it was a ghost who threatened the judge's father?
We all saw him, and we heard him. But he was long dead before we did. It was a haunt, sure enough, Master Bridge. And time's been winding up to this moment. when it looks like some way the curse is about to come home to roost.
Not such a simple little story, as you can see, after all. And what we have seen is only past history, which is now about to catch up with the present. Which of our two sisters is the one threatened? Or are we starting at shadows? And if a girl is dragged back into the shadows of yesterday, what agency can save her? I shall return shortly with Act 3. In the barn, half lit by the patches of moonlight that slant across its floor, two figures are frozen. The shadows accent the gaunt-stricken face of Bridge, while the moonlight glistens like tears on Hattie's broad, compassionate one. For a moment it seems that in this flash of revelation the whole world stands still. Behind the bales of hay, shocked and ashamed to have eavesdropped inadvertently on so personal a history, Marian shrinks back, as if wishing that the night would open up and swallow her.
Master Bridge?
Yes, Hattie, what is it?
You could come home. The judge, he's mighty lonely.
As he deserves to be. He walked out on my sister when she was carrying his child.
Well, maybe he didn't know that.
He must have known.
How can you say that?
What difference does it make? He killed Bethel Ellen just the same as if he put a gun to her head. I reckon with my father dead, I'm just going to have to carry out his curse and pay him back.
No, Master Bridge. The judge is very sick with a cancer. It's going to bring him low. He's beyond all of us. Just a sad man who cries for some loving hand to keep him company in the shadows. Why do you think he has his two little nieces here now?
Hattie, what do you expect me to do?
I just wish you would come on home.
This isn't my home.
It appears like it's the closest to what you ever had.
No.
The judge needs you. If you don't come on here, where can you go?
I don't belong here.
Where do you belong?
Where? That's a question I wish someone could answer for me. Because I can't answer it for myself. Go on back in, Hattie. Leave me to find out where I'm going by myself.
I can't leave you this way.
No way you can solve it. It's got to be up to me. Goodbye, Hattie.
Goodbye, Master Bridge. But you're wrong as wrong can be if you don't know this is your place.
My place? I have no place. Who wants me?
Bridge.
Who's that?
Marian Stacy.
What are you doing here?
I want to apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
You heard?
Yes.
What right had you?
None. Except what I took for my own.
What do you mean?
I was awake. I was haunted by your house and other things, and then I couldn't help it. I saw you from my window, turning and going towards the barn, and I felt I had to talk to you. So I came down. I didn't know Hattie was fixing to join you.
I called her down to get the truth. And you heard.
Yes, I heard. And I still say what I said before. Let the past go.
Why would you be interested?
Oh, Bridge, I don't need my eyeglasses to see one thing clear.
What's that?
I love you, Bridge.
You scarce even know me.
I don't have to.
No, nor me. Why couldn't we have met before?
Oh, what's the difference? Now we have.
I'm tied to the past. There's no way I can live in the present. Goodbye, Marian.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Heaven help me, I don't know.
If you need me, call on me. Oh, I'd do anything for you. I want to help you, Bridge. 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 Who's there? It's Marian, Hattie. Why, little miss, what are you doing up this late? I was in the barn.
I heard it all, you and Bridge. Oh, sweet Lord. I want to pray with you, for him, for us all.
Too late for prayers, Miss Marian. We just have to hope the Lord will provide. Come on away upstairs. Let me see you to bed.
No, I can manage.
You love him just as much as I do. I can see that, child. So let me tuck you in snug and hope I'm saving you for him.
Marian.
What? Hmm? Oh, Bridge?
I'm calling you. Marian. Marian. Marian, come to me.
I said I'd come to you. Anytime. Where?
Come home. Come home, my dear.
Your voice is so strange.
Come home.
Where?
To the house by the bend of the river. The house that claims you forever and ever and ever.
Marianne?
Yes, Betty Lou.
Were you talking to someone?
No, honey. Now you go on back to sleep. You got a fever you have to get rid of.
Oh, why did I have to get this old cold? I feel like I'm missing things. What are you doing up?
Nothing to worry you. Just go back to sleep.
Oh, where are you going?
I don't rightly know. Go to sleep, Betty Lou.
I just can't keep my eyes open. Just tell me where you're going so I can sleep.
Just to look once more for that red brick house you thought you saw. Where am I going? Through the dark night. What called me out? The voice of my lover or the voice of the past? Why am I riding blind and terrified? Because I know that I have no life without Bridge. I want no life without him. And somehow I know I can't find him unless I...
Happened to me? Where am I?
At the foot of Tully's Ridge, Bethlehem. The horse threw you and you fell all the way.
Bethlehem? No, I'm not.
Who are you?
Colonel Winfield, child. Your father. Come on now, Bethlehem.
I am not Bethlehem.
You're all I have left of her. Come along now.
Where are we going?
We're going home. At last, we're going home. Come on in, child.
This is the red brick house. The house at the bend of the river. I can't go in there.
Why not?
Because it isn't there anymore. There isn't any house.
It's where you belong. With me, Bethlehem.
I'm not Bethlehem, and I don't belong to you. I can't belong to you. You're dead.
That's right. I'm dead. That's why you belong with me.
What are you saying?
I swore Judge Thurman would have to provide me a daughter to take Bethlehem's place. That's why you do belong here. And you belong to me. Because you're dead.
No!
No, Father, she is not dead.
Don't mix in this, Bridge. You're only a child.
A little more than a child now, Father.
Now, what is now?
Now is the present fighting the dead weight of the past. Now is my growing up and facing honestly that there's nothing I can do for my sister. Ever could do. But I can do something for Marianne. I won't let you, Father, or anyone have her. I'll fight that till I'm dead myself.
Yes? Who is this? Hattie? Hattie, it's Betty Lou. Open up.
Coming out. I'm coming. I'll be right there. Here I am, child. What are you doing out of bed?
It's Mary Ann.
She coming down with the cold, too?
No, Hattie. She's gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I woke up and I was just so woozy, and I saw Mary Ann was up and dressed in the middle of the night, and I asked what she was doing, and she said for me to go to sleep, not to worry, and then I drifted off. The last thing I remembered was she said something about going to look for the red brick house.
Oh, no. She wouldn't go to that ghost place.
All right, now, Betty Lou. We're up top of Teller's Ridge. Just you show me from where you and Mary Ann saw this house.
It's hard to tell at night in the rain, but I remember a big tree like that on the edge of the bluff right over there where we...
What's that?
Well, it's just a horse went in.
There. See? Saddled and bridled right over by the tree.
Wait a minute. That's Brigadier. One of the horses you and Mary Ann have been riding.
That's the one she must have ridden out tonight.
Don't you go out in that rain with your pole.
I have to. Mary Ann must be hurt.
Well, I'll come with you.
Don't you leave me behind?
Well, where are you going, Betty Lou?
She must have been thrown. She can't see in the light, let alone in the dark. Oh, I'm just praying she didn't go over the bluff.
Here, darling, let me put a cape around you.
Never mind me. Let's just think of my sister. Oh!
What is it?
Look. There. Now the rain just stopped and the moon came out. That's the bend in the river where I saw the house. Oh! And you look, too. Now you can see it just as plain. The house.
No. That's not possible.
You don't belong here. We're dead. We live in the grave.
You are, Father, but I'm not. And neither is Mary Ann.
She came in answer to my voice. She wouldn't be here if you weren't replacing the daughter I lost. I claim this girl for my own.
I promise you I'm not going to let you win.
What's that?
The present catching up with you, Father. The present that I'm going back to and taking Mary Ann with me. Wish me luck?
All right, son. You win.
And rest in peace, Father.
Maybe now at last I can.
Back to bridge. It's us. You got Mary Ann there?
Yes, Hattie.
Is she all right?
She's had a bad fall, head injuries, concussion.
Bridge, son. How come you're here?
Fate, or the good Lord, I guess. Can't let Mary Ann be exposed anymore. We've got to lift her carefully and bring her home. Maybe that's what it's going to be. At last, Hattie, if all goes well.
No, I don't want to be dead. I don't want to be.
Hush, darling. It's all right. You're not. You're here.
Here?
In the land of the living.
Oh, yes,
with me.
but I...
In what's going to be my home and yours.
Not the brick house?
The brick house is dead and gone forever.
Bridge, how can we be sure?
Because it's only lived in my mind, in the mind of a 10-year-old boy who was all that survived it, and in whose memory it never quite died. Until tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight I had to make a choice between yesterday and tomorrow. Now. Wasn't very difficult. You are the sum of all of them. Just get well, so I can spend the rest of my life with you.
Which brings the curtain down on our little story, which, as it evolved, became quite involved, and which also served to prove that though our heroine was slightly short-sighted, in the long run, she had an eye for the right man to buy her the future. I'll be back shortly. What readjustment and reconciliation might have been achieved between Bridge and his foster father, Judge Thurman, was, perhaps fortunately, never tested. Because exposure to the night air when Marianne was discovered resulted in a severe pneumonia, which his frail health was unable to withstand, which might, in its own way, have been the finger of fate or of retribution. Our cast included Marian Seldes, Mason Adams, Morgan Fairchild, Anne Petoniak, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. To thine own self be true, and it must follow, as the night the day, that thou canst not then be false to any man. Consider that statement, and ask yourself, what is the great poet saying? He says to any man. He doesn't say to any other human being, just man. Therefore, we must assume you can be as false as you please to any woman. Our mystery drama, The Golden People, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars William Redfield. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How fickle and unfair fate can be. Why does she give some of us so much and some of us so little? I'm in trouble already. I have made fate capriciously female and have probably thereby aroused the ire of all the women's lib persons in my audience. But I must be true to my story, which happens to be about the quintessential male chauvinist. His name is Richard Paradon, and he only goes to prove how capricious is fate, as I started to say before. He has everything: looks, brains, charm, talent, and he also knows how to make money. Watch him. He is working now.
You, sent for me, Mrs. Palmer?
Please, sit down, Mr. Paradon.
Oh, Mr. Paradon, Mrs. Palmer, how formal we are today. Just think, in a few weeks it will be Mother and Dick.
Permit me to tell you why I asked you to come here.
Permit me to anticipate you. You have decided to give Laura and me your blessing. Well, you know how excited she is. Only the other day she said to me, just think, instead of being Laura Palmer, I'll be Laura Paradon. I won't even have to change my monograms.
I have decided it's cheaper to pay you off.
Say that again.
You know, and I know, why you want to marry Laura. Why don't you take a check now and leave?
Why should I? Why be satisfied with a piece when I can have the whole pie?
Because it will never come out of the oven. If you marry Laura, I shall cut her off without a cent.
Oh, you wouldn't disinherit your only child?
No.
It's a bluff.
Call it. I have a check here for $50,000. When you cash it, I will have the canceled check as my receipt. I shall present it to Laura as a sort of love letter from you.
Mrs. Palmer, you're a clever woman.
Attached to the check will be a statement signed by you to the effect that for payment received, you have decided to fall out of love with Laura.
Well, you certainly are skilled in meeting this sort of situation.
I should be. I've had enough practice.
I beg your pardon?
When a wealthy woman has as her only heir, a rather unattractive daughter. She becomes the target for every fortune hunter, hustler,
Mrs. Palmer, your daughter is not unattractive.
Well, I suppose that's true. My daughter is really ugly.
Well, now.
Mr. Peridon, I have remained wealthy because I accept reality.
Then why not accept me? Daughter.
For her money.
That's reality. Who would marry her for any other reason?
I cannot accept you because you are a scoundrel.
Who else but a scoundrel would marry for money? I would be kind to her. Good to her.
For a while. And then because you have no real staying power, you'll become tired of her, leave her, after going through all her money. And there she'll be, all alone in the world.
Actually, she's all alone in the world now, isn't she?
Well, I'm alive. At least she'll have money.
Hardly a warm comfort on a cold evening.
It's all a matter of what you're used to. I have here a pen. Shall you sign the agreement and pick up your check?
Now, you may ask, why take a crumb when you might have the whole banquet? Well, you know what they say on Wall Street. Sometimes the bears win, sometimes the bulls win. But the pigs, well, they always lose. And yet, although I'm certainly not a pig, I always lose too. Not because I'm greedy, but because I have too much faith. Faith in horseflesh. Faith that certain numbers will come up on various wheels. Faith that specific combinations of spots will appear on certain dice. Why go on? In less than 50 days, or an average of $1,000 a day, that 50,000 was gone. Gone with the wind. And so, it was time to visit my sister, Big Sister Sally, where I could find respite and comfort. Or in other words, where I could freeload until something turned up. Ah, that hi-fi, it is magnificent.
You should know. You bought it for me.
Did I? I forgot.
You can have it.
What are you talking about?
Richard, you're broke.
Now, what makes you say that?
Because you're here.
You mean a man can't just come and visit his sister?
Oh, look, you could get $300-400 for it, Richard, and you need the money.
Do you think I would sink so low?
You've sunk lower.
Sally.
Look, I'm short on cash right now.
But, Sally, I don't want it.
The tuition went up at the college, and the twins can't earn very much money. And it's all I can do to hold my job at the radio station, much less ask for a raise.
Sally, if you think I would deprive you of the one thing that brings you joy in life, your classical music...
Look, I just want you to know you can have it any time you need it. Oh, poor Richard. It isn't your fault.
What isn't my fault?
I'm to blame also.
For what?
You know how old I was when you were born?
Yes, of course I know.
15. And Mom and Papa, they were close to 50. And then suddenly there was this little baby in the house, like a beautiful doll. Everyone made such a fuss over you.
Sally, what does all this have to do with my...
We petted you, we coddled you. Oh, we worshipped you. You were so handsome. And you knew it. We were clay in your fingers.
What are you trying to tell me?
No one could say, including me, that you were growing up into a beautiful, self-centered parasite.
Now, that isn't fair.
Of course not, but it's true. You live completely for your own pleasure. And why not? It pleased us that you should do so. But soon, Richard, soon...
Soon what?
Soon your ravishing looks will no longer take everyone's breath away. That's because they'll no longer be ravishing. And then what becomes of you? Already your hair shows signs of becoming thin.
That isn't true.
There are little lines.
Where?
And you're over 40. You're starting to look it.
What are you saying?
Richard, please, let me help you.
Well, fine help you are talking this way.
If I could only convince you to settle down, find a job, a wife, and stop being a bad boy.
Well, thank you for that most encouraging and inspiring vote of confidence. If ever I need a boost for my morale, I know just where to go. In the mirror. What she said wasn't true. Or was I lying to myself? Were all the little signs there, and was I afraid to acknowledge them? Suddenly, I realized that even if they weren't there now, it was only a matter of time. I couldn't look young forever. I couldn't remain handsome forever. There are moments which we recognize as decisive, and I knew that one had arrived for me. I knew I'd have to determine the future course of my existence.
Richard, are you all right?
What? Oh, yes. Yes, fine.
You know what you need is fresh air to clear your head.
My head is perfectly clear.
Well, why don't you go for a walk? By the stream.
No, I'd rather sit in the house.
Oh, but it's such a beautiful day.
All right, Sally, all right. If it'll make you happy, I'll go for a walk.
By the stream.
All right. By the stream. Actually, the walk was rather a good idea. The air was like sparkling wine. I was so busy thinking of how glorious all nature was that I didn't see her standing by the edge of the stream. I almost knocked her into the water. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, no, it isn't all right.
Well, I'm sure you didn't do it on purpose.
I was so busy thinking. I'm sorry. I was in a world of my own.
So was I.
Oh, really? Oh, what were you thinking about?
Well, in that stream is an entire swarming universe. Vast worlds made up of trillions of creatures, most of whom we cannot see.
I would say that's rather deep.
What were you thinking about?
I was thinking what fun it would be if I could meet a beautiful girl and take her to lunch, and I just met her.
Well, I'm not a beautiful girl. I'm not even pretty. The truth is, I'm rather plain.
I think you're beautiful.
I think you're kind.
Lunch? Now, why did I do that? It had to be a reflex action. I see a girl and I have to score, even if I don't want her. And who would want Louisa Curran? She was right. She was plain. Her figure, just adequate. Her dress, just this side of dowdy. Well, you didn't have to be ashamed to be seen in public with her. But that's about all I can say in her favor. Of course, if she had $1 million. But I soon found out.
I'm just a school teacher.
Oh, that sounds exciting.
Why?
Oh, the thrill of molding young minds and so forth.
I find it dull.
Oh. Well, then why don't you leave it?
Why bother? Wherever I'd go, I'd just be an old maid school teacher.
Oh, you have such a low opinion of yourself.
Perhaps. But it's the only one that can be justified.
It's all in the mind. You can be anything you want to be.
You can say that. You know why? Because you're one of the golden people.
I never knew that. Who are the golden people?
Oh, they're born with looks and luck. And everyone's attracted to them. Everything works for them.
You ought to meet my sister.
Oh, I know Sally. We're old friends.
Oh. Then I didn't pick you up.
No.
Oh, what a blow to my ego.
If you think that was a blow, this should knock you out. Sally and I, we arranged this apparently casual encounter. She was to suggest that you take a walk toward the lake, and I would be there.
Oh, I see.
Sally was wrong to entertain even the faintest notion that a man like you could even consider a girl like me. I don't know why I call myself a girl. I'm 35.
And never been kissed?
Well, not often. Not often enough.
You know something? You're about to be kissed right now. But what?
You can't kiss me. In public?
Oh, fine. You don't object to being kissed. It's just the time and place.
Oh, please, Richard, everyone will see.
It's a very wholesome sight.
Richard, Shh. Oh. Richard.
Oh, Louisa, it's crazy.
Oh.
How does it happen? But here and now, and suddenly, for the first time in my life, I'm in love. Louisa, I'm in love with you.
Oh, Richard.
Oh, I'm frightened, Louisa. I'm very frightened.
Isn't it said that man fears nothing as much as the unknown? Certainly to a man like Richard Paragon, love is an unknown quantity, something new and strange.
No wonder he's apprehensive. However, I'm aware some of you hard cases in our audience are probably saying, a story about love is all very well in its way, but when is someone going to be killed? Patience, friends. I shall return with Act 2. Love. It has been likened to a blossom that matures and flowers like the fruit of a tree. But then, of course, we have all sorts of fruits. We have the beautiful fruit that nourishes and pleases, and we also have the beautiful fruit that poisons and kills. How do you tell them apart? Sometimes the only way is to taste. Ah, but you say that's dangerous. Well, if you're looking for safety, keep away from love.
Richard, cut it out.
Cut what out?
You know what I'm talking about. Louisa Curran. Now cut the line you've been handing her. She's not like the others.
It isn't a line.
If you break her heart, I'll never forgive you.
Now, wait a minute, Sally. You are the one who arranged for me to meet Louisa Curran. You are the one who worked up a cute little plot so that I could encounter her by accident. You are the one who brought us together. Now that your strategy has worked...
I was wrong. What? I sometimes lose myself in fantasy. I saw you as a man who, deep in his heart, wanted the love of a wonderful woman.
And you're right. I need that love.
Like a shark needs a mackerel. But I was carried away, and so I did something dreadful. I exposed you to Louisa.
No. You did something wonderful, Sally.
You're just making a play for her.
You're wrong. Take me at my worst. Did I ever go for a girl without money?
Louisa had some money. She's been saving for years.
Oh, I'm talking about real money. If I'm as bad as you say, why would I bother to make a play for her?
Because she's there. Look, this isn't exactly a bustling metropolis up here. You're bored, restless, frustrated, and she's available.
What are you making out of this?
She's not like any woman you've known. If she finds out this is just your way of passing the time, it could kill her.
Sally, I'm serious.
Richard, I've never asked you for anything, but I am now. Please, don't break her heart.
Has it ever occurred to you that she might be breaking mine?
Richard, you don't have a heart.
As recently as yesterday, I might have agreed with you. And then this strange, wonderful thing happened.
I don't believe you.
Maybe it's something else. Maybe I looked closely at myself for the first time. Maybe I was terrified by what I saw. Maybe I was struck suddenly by the emptiness, the hopelessness of my stupid life. Maybe that's why I want her. Does it matter why we love?
Richard, I never heard you speak this way before.
For the first time in my life, I'm serious. But it could all be a joke. Do you want to hear the punchline? I don't really impress her at all.
What are you saying?
I can't get to first base.
Oh, I wish I could feel sorry for you. As you have done unto others, so it is now being done unto you.
Thank you. I know I can always come here for inspiration and comfort.
You don't have to paddle. Just let the canoe drift.
Louisa.
Now, just toss your line over. If you talk, you'll scare away all the fish.
But Louisa...
Fishing is a time for silence and contemplation.
Now, why do you dangle that stupid line in the water? You've already caught the biggest fish in the lake.
Oh, please, Richard.
Please, Richard, what? Every time I tell you I love you, you say, please, Richard.
I can't believe you when you say you love me. I'm not pretty enough. I'm not smart enough. I don't have that knack for pleasing men that so many girls just seem to be born with. So why should you, who could have any girl in the world, want me?
But I can't have any girl in the world. It appears that I can't have you.
Oh, Richard, every girl dreams of a time like this. And for more years than I like to remember, I dreamed of it too. And then I stopped dreaming. I accepted reality.
What's reality?
Love would not be for me. Oh, it was hard to accept, but I was able to come to terms with it, and I was able to make a life for myself. So now, Richard, please don't...
Don't what?
Oh, let me be. It would be so easy for me to fall in love with you.
I want you to fall in love with me.
Richard,
Let me show you how
Richard,
easy.
Be careful, the canoe, it'll tip over.
Let it. Well, it didn't. I looked into her eyes, and at that moment she was beautiful. Everything about her was beautiful. I was happy. Happier than I'd ever been in my life. The vagabond days were over. Just in time, I'd found a wonderful girl. And a job. Yes, there was one thing I could always do, and that was sell. And so I took a job in a sports car showroom. I wouldn't make a fortune, but I didn't need a fortune. Her house was adequate, comfortable, and all paid for. And every night we would sit, listening to music, and planning for our wedding.
Do you love me, darling?
I adore you.
And you'll be happy here in Sadler's Corners.
Yes?
You're wonderful. Do you love me?
I adore you.
Just think. You've been all over the world and seen everything, done everything. And now you're satisfied to be here. Just with me. Oh, darling, do you love me?
Oh, you don't have to keep asking every 30 seconds.
It's silly of me. I don't know how to behave. This being in love and sharing and being so close, it's all so new to me. I'm so afraid I'm going to lose you.
You couldn't possibly lose me.
Oh.
That's very pretty music.
My favorite. It's from Orpheus in Hades. His wife, Eurydice, died, and then he goes down into the underworld to bring her back. Would you do that for me?
I don't think I'd ever be able to find a place. I tell you what, you'd know where I was. You come back and get me. Is it a bargain?
Oh, it's a bargain. Eurydice will return to Orpheus. Oh, Richard, I love you so much. You've become my whole life.
The old drives, the old desires, the old needs were gone, replaced by a feeling of peace. I'd done my share of hunting, and I was glad that it was over. I was so deep in my thoughts that I didn't notice her.
Is this a bedroom or a showroom?
She was tall. A better word is stately. She was blonde. Her face was perfect. Her figure left absolutely nothing to be desired. And she was smiling.
Do you sleep here?
No, I dream here. I dream that the most beautiful woman, the most charming woman...
The most wealthy woman.
That would help, but please, this is my dream.
Continue.
Will come in here and say, I would like to buy a Rosetta Marchetti 8-cylinder XL Rally Coupe.
I would like to buy a Rosetta Marchetti 8-cylinder XL Rally Coupe.
Well, step this way, beautiful lady. Behold.
I'll take it.
Without asking the price?
I never ask the price.
Never?
Of course not. Because whatever it is, you see, I'm always willing to pay it.
The car is $18,500. Stripped.
That sounds almost obscene. How much more would it cost to make her decent?
Oh, another 6 or 7.
Attend to that little detail for me, please. Will you take a check?
Oh, of course. Oh, and there is some clerical work. The bill of sale has to be drawn up.
Oh, I'm sure it must. Can someone here do it while you take me to lunch?
What hit me? I couldn't tell you. I was in a daze. I was a man in a dream. I took her check and the papers into the sales manager's office. No one buys a car that way. But even if it was a hoax, she was so beautiful. She took your breath away. We went down the street to a little restaurant where the food is superb. To this day, I couldn't tell you what I ordered. I know you'll enjoy the car.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
You know, I had this argument with the sales manager. He didn't think it was the model that belonged on the floor at first. Did you come in because you saw it in the window?
No. I came in because I saw you through the window.
Me?
Buying the car was just an excuse to meet you.
And you would spend $25,000 just for an excuse?
What's $25,000?
I felt a chill. I looked into those brilliant blue eyes. Was I mistaken, or was there just a hint of madness? Nobody could be that cavalier about $25,000. Well, okay, she was crazy, and this was a joke, but she was so beautiful, there was really no harm in it. And then the waiter came over and said I had a telephone call. It was from Dolly, the sales manager's secretary.
Richard, do you know who that woman was?
Yeah, some nut. The check's no good, huh?
Oh, do you know who she is?
She says her name is Jane Clark.
The Jane Clark.
The Jane?
Richard, she has $100 million.
$100?
So maybe it's 50, does it matter? She's the one who just inherited all the Clark money.
You're joking.
Oh, what a sale you just made. What a sale.
There was a mirror near the phone. I glanced into it. I was shocked by what I saw. I looked so young, so fit. A new Richard Paradin. Or, I should say, the old Richard Paradin. Richard the Hunter. And the adrenaline was pumping because my quarry was in sight. And ready to be taken.
No bad news, I hope.
It was the office.
When will my car be ready?
Not for a couple of days.
Oh, I must be back in the city by this evening.
Well, we can have it delivered.
Will you drive it down yourself?
I think the sales manager would rather have it done through
he's beginning to bore me, that sales manager of yours. Why don't you quit your job?
I would if I could find another one.
How would you like to work for me?
What would I do?
Help me spend my money. That's not as easy as it sounds. It took my family 200 years to amass $50 million. I want to get rid of it.
Well, why not just give it away to the poor?
Why? What did the poor ever do for me? Now, I'm 41 years old.
Well, you don't look it.
And I think I'm good for another 25. By that time, I want every nickel to be gone. That's why I need your help.
Why me?
I'm in love with you.
Love?
I know what love is. I saw you sitting in that showroom next to that heap of scrap metal.
Oh, now, you can't call a $25,000 custom built...
I have $50 million. I can do anything I please. And it pleased me to fall in love with you.
You mean these things don't happen? You mean the knight in shining armor never shows up for the girl? The golden princess never arrives? You mean people don't fall in love at first sight? Yes, the cards have been dealt very quickly. But hasn't someone been lost in the shuffle? Act 3 is coming up in a few moments. What we have here is a love story. And as we review it, we see that it seems very short on sweetness and truth. Well, what can we do? We have to report the facts as they exist. They say love is blind. That's why we have all the problems. If love could only see. As our story unfolds, we're listening to an argument. Richard Paradin is arguing with $50 million. How long do you think such an argument can last? And who do you think is going to win?
I can do anything I like, Richard.
I suppose you can.
I can have anything I want. And I want you.
But
what?
But what indeed? What was I arguing about? This is what I had dreamed about all my life. To marry a fabulously wealthy and beautiful woman. This is what I had trained myself for. And now it was about to come true. Oh, there was a little detail, Louisa, a loose end, but I would just tell her that... No, better not, no. I'd write her a letter. Yes, that would be the kindest thing in the long run.
you doing?
Who, me? I'm not doing anything.
You're packing.
Well, if you can see I'm packing, why did you ask?
It's all over town.
What's all over town?
You and Miss Jane Clark. I understand you're about to become number 7.
That's a lucky number.
And Louisa? You'll have broken her heart.
All right, let's settle this. You broke her heart.
Really?
You. Look, I'm not good, but you wouldn't let me alone. You had to reform me.
I told you not to break Louisa's heart.
I'm sorry. I'm what I am, Sally. I'm self-centered, pleasure-loving, and if I did have a weak moment...
She'll kill herself.
That's blackmail.
Oh, Richard, please, have pity.
Oh, look out for pity. Too often it's a disguise for weakness.
Oh, you have all the answers.
Do you want me to stay with her for the rest of her life because I have pity for her?
I heard Richard.
Louisa.
The door was open. Richard, I know how this must sound, but please don't walk away from me.
I'd better leave you two alone.
No, stay.
Stay, Louisa.
You told me you loved me. Was it true?
Yes. At that time, and in that place, it was true.
Then...
Love is a living thing, and like many living things, it can wither and die.
Why couldn't you have left me alone? I wasn't bothering you. I was happy.
I'm sorry.
I built up all my defenses, and they were strong. They could have protected me for the rest of my life.
I said I'm sorry.
And that's all you can say.
Louisa, I'm really not worth it.
That's true. You're counterfeit. But I was willing to give full value. You'll never again meet someone who will have waited for you all her life.
Louisa, there are certain things that just were not meant to be.
You'll want me, Richard, one day. You'll need the kind of love that only I can give you. But I won't be there.
Oh, of course not. You'll marry someone who's worthy of you.
No, there could never be anybody else. Besides, I'll be dead. I intend to kill myself.
Louisa!
Why not? I can't go back to being an old-maid school teacher. Because now it's intolerable. And I'm dead inside, as it is.
Well, you're being very melodramatic.
I'm also being very realistic. I don't have anything I consider worth living for.
Oh, you can't. Oh, Richard, tell her something.
What can I tell her?
Tell her you'll stay and marry her.
But I can't do that because I don't love her.
See, Sally? He's right. There really isn't a thing that any of us can do about it. He does what's in his heart, and I have to do what's in mine. The golden people, like gold, they can belong to anyone and have no feeling.
Even as she said it, I just couldn't feel anything for her. I was conscious of her looking as she looked the first moment I saw her. Plain and just this side of dowdy. How could I possibly live with her for the rest of my life? I'd probably wind up killing her. No. No, I was doing her a favor. She feels badly now, but she'll get over me. The fact is, no one ever dies for love. For money, yes. For love, no. Well, Jane and I were married. Let me give you gentlemen a piece of advice. If you can't be born rich, marry rich. There's nothing like it. You wait for nothing, for no one. Everything is possible. And she also loved me.
How are you this morning? Lucky 7.
Listen, you may have been married 6 times, but I'm the first real husband you ever had.
That's what I love about you. Your absolute modesty.
Well, if they were so good, why did you divorce them?
They started to bore me. What are we listening to?
Just some music.
Oh, if there's anything I hate worse than classical music...
Well, no, this isn't too bad, and I only tuned it in because the news comes on in a minute.
We don't have to listen to news. We can make our own. We could buy a country if you like.
This is Sally Smith with the local news. Brought to you at this time by Plessy's Pharmacy.
What is this? Where is this coming from?
Sadler's Corners. My sister's the announcer.
Why don't we buy her a decent radio station?
This is going to be a very difficult program for me. My lead story is about my best friend. Her name was Louisa Curran, who taught school here for 15 years.
She sounds great.
When Louisa didn't show up for her classes this morning, I was asked to see if she was all right. And she wasn't at home, but I found a note. She said she had had enough of life, not to try to find her, because she was just quietly going to put an end to her life. It was very much like Louisa. She intended to die as she had lived, without being a bother to anyone. Well, before I came on, I asked our engineer to play her favorite melody. And as a tribute to Louisa, I would like for him to play some more of it.
Wow. Isn't that touching? Did you know her?
Who?
This poor spinster school teacher.
No.
That isn't true. You are engaged to her.
Oh, darling, the past is the past.
No, it's always present. For instance, when you lie, you remind me of my second husband.
Why?
Because he could lie better than you can.
Oh, really?
Why did you break your engagement?
Because I fell in love with you.
Oh, don't compete with my second husband. You can't win.
I married you for your money.
Now you remind me of my fourth husband. He believed in being brutally frank.
Well, how do I compare with him?
You're just as frank, but not as brutal.
Does everything I do remind you of one of your ex-husbands?
6 husbands cover practically all the ground there is. Let's do something today.
All right. Tennis.
Oh, we did that all day yesterday.
Sailing?
I'm bored with sailing, tennis, golf.
Let's hop on a jet and go to Europe.
Oh, Europe bores me.
I looked into those eyes. Those brilliant blue eyes. When I saw them for the first time in the showroom, I thought they had a touch of madness. But now I could see a kind of icy sparkle. And a shiver went through my body. See myself reflected in those eyes. My hair was thinner than I had ever remembered. I had lines in my forehead at the corners of my mouth. I was getting just the slightest sag under my chin. Was this how I was beginning to look to her? Jane, turn that music off. What are we doing with the record player in the bedroom? Jane!
Richard?
Who are you?
You know who I am?
No.
Oh, I know there have been so many women in your life, but you must remember me.
No.
You do, Richard, you do.
You're dead, Louisa. Dead. I just heard it on the news this morning.
That's true, I'm dead.
No, this is a dream. If only I could wake up from this awful dream.
It isn't a dream. I'm here.
You can't be.
I'm here to keep my promise.
What promise?
It was our bargain. Whichever one of us died first would come back for the other. Eurydice has come back for Orpheus. Oh, Richard, I told you, even when I'm dead, I can't live without you.
Go away, please.
Look at her, Richard. Fast asleep next to you. What is she dreaming of? You can't tell. But I can. She's dreaming of her other husbands and of all the things they could do better than you. It's compassion time, isn't it?
That isn't true.
She's starting to become bored.
No.
She always married a man for a reason. Why did she marry you? Because she thought you were inventive.
Why can't I wake up?
You're up now.
I'm not.
Richard, look in the mirror. Look at the golden boy. The gold is becoming tarnished. You're getting older every day. She's already noticed. Oh, Richard, come with me. I love you no matter what you look like. I'll never compare you to anyone because I never had anyone else. Come with me, Richard.
Louisa, can you forgive me?
Oh, my darling. Oh.
I suddenly feel old and tired and frightened.
Love you.
I need you. Oh, how I need you, Louisa. I never said that to any woman. I love you more than ever.
Then come with me.
Yes. Yes.
What are you shouting about?
Louise, where did she go?
Where did who go?
Louisa,
What did you do with Louisa?
I didn't do it. Are you crazy?
What did you do with her? She was just here.
No one was here. You must have had a nightmare. You're crazy.
Oh, is that how it works? You're tired of me, so you'll get everyone to think I'm crazy. Well, you won't get away with it.
Let go of me.
You won't cast me aside.
Help.
You did with all those others.
Help. You're joking me.
I'm not like them. I won't stand for it. I won't.
Is everything all right, Richard?
Yes.
I hope you feel more calm this morning.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Jane feels better, too.
Jane?
I spoke with her, and we felt it would help you to know that she forgives you.
Who's Jane?
Of course, you'll have to stay here.
Oh, no. No, I'll be leaving soon.
And Jane says she'll see that you're provided for the rest of your life.
Oh, yes, I'll be going. Louisa's coming for me.
Louisa? But... Oh, Richard, dear. You have to face the fact that Louisa is dead.
Yes, I know that. And that's why she's coming back for me. I don't want her to be there alone.
Richard.
She'll come for me. You'll see.
Mr. Loudon.
I got a letter for you today, and I don't know what to make of it. Why, look at the handwriting.
Oh. Well, it's Louisa Curran's writing.
But it can't be from Miss Curran. She's dead.
Dear Sally, obviously I'm not dead. I meant to end it all that day, and I thought I'd do it in style, so I decided to have a final fling. I took all my money from the bank and I put it into makeup and clothes and a trip. And you know, I found myself. Or the world found me. I mean, men found me. I thought I was nobody. And I was nobody. Well, I found a new attitude and I became somebody. Mrs. Somebody. I am now Mrs. Elroy Carter. He's a lawyer. He's wonderful. And it isn't too late for us to have a family. And I owe it all to Richard. It was Richard who sent me out into the world. Give him my best the next time you see him.
So you see, in all of us, there is the potential to do good, to help our fellow man and woman. And Richard, who used and abused women all his life, was the man who did the most for them in the end. I'll be back to do something for you. The golden people, fortune's favorites. It all comes so easy, the climb up the ladder. But that climb up isn't everything. No one stays on top forever. The problem in life is to know when to come down and to descend gracefully without being pushed. Our cast included William Redfield, Marian Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, principal of this little dread schoolhouse, where our curriculum consists of lessons in mystery, suspense, and the macabre. We say they were giants, those founding fathers of ours, and indeed they were. giants of intellect, morality, and ability. But they were also human giants, bedeviled by human problems, tormented by heedless children, persecuted by jealous enemies, embarrassed by foolish friends, and even haunted by ghosts.
It's a ghost, John. It must be a ghost.
There is no such thing as a ghost.
I heard him.
You're talking like a woman, Abigail.
And what does that mean?
Well, it shows that no matter how intelligent a woman may be, in the end she has certain weaknesses that well, there is no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, what's that? Oh, tell me there's no such thing as a ghost.
Well,
Well, what, John? Are you about to start talking like a woman, too?
Our mystery drama, Ghost Powder, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marian Seldes and Michael Wager. If you were to say to John Adams, "You can't tell the players without a scorecard," naturally this great American wouldn't know what you mean. But if somehow you could explain it, he would fix you with that level, steadfast look of his and say that you couldn't tell the players even with a scorecard. Here was John Adams in 1784, getting more flack from our recent French ally than from our former English enemy. Here he was, ambassador to Paris from the United States, and nobody really quite knew just what the United States was, or were. His colleagues, Franklin and Jefferson, were great men, as we all know, but very difficult to live with. His wife, Abigail, insisted that she couldn't run the embassy properly on his meager salary, and when he asked the Congress for more money, their answer was to cut his wages. In addition, their rented chateau, a place called Auteuil, was haunted by a ghost.
But Henri swears he heard him.
Which one is Henri, Abigail?
Henri is the one who cleans the floors.
When did anyone ever clean the floors in this place?
And Henri does the best he can.
It isn't good enough.
Oh, dear. About the ghost.
There is no such thing as a ghost.
Let us discuss this
How
rationally.
can you possibly discuss a thing like a ghost? Rationally, it's a contradiction in terms.
John, you simply cannot close your mind.
Are you telling me you actually believe
I am
that...
telling you what Henri said.
An illiterate French peasant has suddenly become a respected authority on the supernatural.
Well, why don't you talk to him?
How can I speak to him? I don't speak his language.
Ah, but he speaks yours.
I noticed that.
You noticed what?
Aha, he speaks yours. The of reproach. See how this humble, uneducated man takes the trouble to learn your language while you will not bother to learn his.
It isn't what I meant to say. But now that I hear it stated, I must say I agree with it.
I am far too busy to study this exercise in nasality.
But, darling, you are the ambassador.
Not exactly. I am the minister plenipotentiary. And Mr. Benjamin Franklin is the ambassador.
Well, actually, Mr. Franklin is the ambassador emeritus.
I wish Mr. Franklin would go home to Philadelphia, where I understand he is worshipped.
Mr. Franklin is coming to dinner.
Oh, no.
Why are you so stuffy this afternoon, John? It's so unlike you.
I've been away from Boston too long.
Now, about Henri and his ghost.
I don't wish to talk about Henri and his ghost. What is there I can say to this superstitious servant who...
Why don't you listen to him first?
Oui, Monsieur Adams, I have heard him. How do you know it's him? It's the voice of him. And what does he say? He says nothing. Then this is a fuss over nothing.
John.
Well, how can he hear him if he says nothing? He says something, but I do not understand him. Does he speak French? Français, no. Does he speak English? Anglais, no. Then what does he speak? He
He speaks ghost. Ghost? Yes, ghost language. Oh, ghost language. Oh, yes, Monsieur Adams. What is this? Ghost language. And where do you hear this alleged language? Oh, I hear him all over. But where? Particularly in the library, in the bedrooms, and all over. How can I get rid of a ghost? You must call in a witch. A witch? Yes. The witch comes in and says a charm, and the ghost runs away. Why? Because the ghost is frightened. Oh, now look, my good man. There is no such thing as a ghost, and I think you had better get back to work. My uncle, he says the same thing. And one morning he is found rot. If you spent more time getting the place clean as you are paid to do instead of weaving these impossible fables about ghosts.
The master will give this matter his full consideration, and we shall rid the house of the ghost.
Thank you, madam.
And you may finish cleaning the floor.
I go, madam. Now, Abigail, I do not relish being called the master as if I were some feudal aristocrat.
Ah, but your dear friend Tom Jefferson is a feudal aristocrat back home, and he is called master by hundreds of slaves.
We are not discussing Tom Jefferson. We are discussing a matter of gross superstition. Why must I indulge him in this superstitious nonsense?
To make my life easier.
What does this have to do with you?
One day, my dear, there will be another revolution. A revolution of the women.
Oh, what on earth do women have to revolt about?
It will come in a faraway future. I shall not live to see it.
My dear, I do wish you would stay to the subject. Although you change it so many times, I confess I am at a loss to know where exactly we are.
Call in a witch and have this demon, this ghost,
this figment of Henri's imagination.
Well, whatever it is, properly exorcised from the premises.
Yeah, it does the lower elements no good to reinforce their superstition.
Perhaps not, but it will do me good. Henri's story has infected the entire staff. I want you to go along with this mumbo-jumbo before they all run away.
Oh, let them. We can hire others.
No one will want to work here. Oh, please, John.
Hire a witch. Do you realize what would happen if word of this reached home? I'd be the laughing stock of the country.
Thing to be done for a single silver franc.
Jefferson. What will Jefferson say?
I will tell Henri to find a witch and have her here tomorrow.
I forbid it.
John, I cannot maintain this house without servants. I can't entertain at official dinners, and I insist.
I will not reinforce the dark ignorance of the human race.
John, please.
I have nothing more to say.
This is a matter of housekeeping. It doesn't concern you.
Whatever lessens the dignity and the sanity of the human race concerns me.
You're not making a speech before the Congress. Oh, I'm sorry, John. I just realized how I sound.
And, well, I realize how I must have sounded.
Good. Let's compromise. And call in a witch.
No, I cannot permit it.
You understand? I can no longer be mistress of this embassy.
Yes, I realize that, and therefore I shall resign the post.
John,
This is an impasse, my dear. Each of us is standing on a principle.
But you can choose to resign.
But I cannot choose to be party to the dark barbarism of the Middle Ages. I cannot sanction witchcraft. Well, the truth of the matter is the French do not wish for us to sign a treaty with England.
John, come to bed.
And neither Franklin nor Jefferson can see it.
Had enough politics for one night.
I have Franklin to bed.
Can't we talk about it in the morning?
Jefferson is so grateful to France.
John, I'm very sleepy.
Tom, understand that we did more for France than France did for us.
One day, everyone will understand it, but tonight,
France and England are mortal enemies. Our independence is a body blow to England.
Why do you and Franklin and Jefferson argue so ceaselessly? Each of you has already stated his position.
I intend to go back to Boston.
Yes, dear.
Retire from political life.
Of course.
And to the farm.
That would be nice.
Practice a little law.
Certainly.
You don't believe what I'm saying. Not a word of it. Yes?
Madame?
What is it, Pauline?
Madame, I am frightened.
Of what?
The ghost.
Which ghost? Oh, I would assume it's the same one. Oh, now somebody has to put his foot down. John, young woman.
Monsieur?
There is no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, monsieur, one does not make the joke about the ghost.
It is silly, nonsensical superstition, and I have had quite enough. Now, as master of this house, I order you to get to your bed and have yourself a full night's sleep in order that you may be fit for your duties in the morning. Is that understood?
But, monsieur...
That will be all. Good night. Not another word. You may leave. You have just transformed a problem into a disaster. You told me these people were pests. And so I thought I would speak like a master.
They can't accept you as a master.
They can't? Why not?
Well, it has to do with the customs of the country.
I am becoming rather satiated with the customs of this country.
You do not behave like the master of a chateau.
But how does a master...
Well, a true gentleman of the blood would have, in addition to his wife, a mistress.
I'm not old enough. Perhaps when I reach Mr. Franklin's age.
Oh, John, tomorrow morning, please, hire a witch.
John. Oh? Huh? John. Please wake up.
Wake up.
Why? It can't be morning.
Listen.
What?
What is that?
That's your imagination.
You don't hear it?
Yes, I think so.
Well, is it your imagination, too?
No.
What is it?
It's a
ghost.
No, Abigail.
I know there's no such thing as a ghost, but what do you call that?
Well,
John, I remember my grandfather and my aunt. They'd tell us children's stories about... John, I'm frightened.
Oh, dear Abigail, it's impossible.
Big, gloomy, frightening house. Who knows what crimes may have been committed here?
Abigail, there's no such thing as a ghost.
Then why is your hand shaking?
In broad daylight, in safe, secure, and familiar surroundings, there is never such a thing as a ghost. But in the dead of the night, in a strange country, in a large, gloomy house, one can never really be sure. We have never had, in this country, a more down-to-earth, sensible pair than John and Abigail Adams. But they've never had occasion to spend a night like this one, either. I shall return very shortly with Act 2. It isn't easy to be a man of intelligence and integrity, to speak one's mind and stand on principle at a time when men are valued for their flexibility. Nor is it easy to be a woman of wisdom and candor at a time when women were valued purely for decorative and pleasurable purposes. And so we have described John and Abigail Adams. And these two intelligent and rational people are now having what can be described as a crisis of confidence. Each would insist there is no such thing as a ghost. And yet... Abigail, there is no such thing.
I know, but just tell me what that is.
I am going to find out.
Let me come with you.
No, you stay in bed.
No.
I'll settle this once and for all.
Do we have a pistol?
When did we ever have a pistol in this house?
You have to have something to...
Well, if it's a robber, this fireplace poker.
Suppose the place is being robbed. What is it that we really care about? That can't be a thief. Thieves would be quiet.
I go see. Oh.
John!
Oh, my head.
Just lie quietly, my dear. You have a rather large bump on your head.
What happened?
I don't know. I found you lying on the floor in the hallway. The servants helped me to put you to bed.
The servants?
Especially Henri. Everyone's anxious to know what Monsieur Adam, the ghost, now.
I remember. I heard that noise and then somebody screamed.
That was Pauline. She heard the ghost, and she was frightened.
I ran into the hallway. Something hit me on the head.
Who?
It didn't have to be a who. It could have been well, I could have run into that low ceiling beam near the stairwell.
Something was making that noise. Oh, John. May we have only called in a witch?
Abby,
Dear, what harm can it do? If there's no such thing as a ghost, then all we've lost is a single silver franc. But if there is
now, Abby,
please, John, it's the only way that I'll be able to keep the servant.
All right. But no one must know.
I'll be silent. Silent as the grave.
That is hardly a fortunate figure of speech.
John, this is Madame Pinapes.
Monsieur. How you do? And, you are purported to be a witch?
Purported? What does Monsieur mean, purported? I am a witch.
Well, I mean...
Monsieur is a politician. I am a witch, whose profession is older and more honorable.
Well, what can you do for us, Madame Pinapes?
The noise you hear is Duc Dormant.
How do you know?
He was strangled in the chateau.
Why?
It was 200 years ago. He was the queen's lover. She came to visit him here. They were betrayed. These things happen.
But if he's dead...
What can I say, monsieur? We are told that those who are killed for love never really die.
So he wanders about the chateau, does he?
Yes, monsieur. Wandering and wailing for his lost love.
And how do you propose to dispose of him?
That, monsieur, is my own secret. There are tricks to every trade. I do not ask how you employ yours. Accord me the similar courtesy.
Countess DeLand.
Madame said to wait for you here, Monsieur Adams.
Welcome, Your Excellency. To what? Do I owe the honor of this visit?
Monsieur, I think we might discuss your rental of several French frigates of war.
Your Excellency, we have no need of...
but you have no navy to speak of at present. And the Algerine pirates?
Oh, yes, we do have trouble with the pirates on the Barbary coast.
And since the building of a battle fleet is, of course, prohibitively expensive...
We are aware of the problems involved.
It will be difficult to raise funds through taxation. Your countrymen cannot seem to agree on the necessity to tax Virginia planters and Pennsylvania farmers in order to protect the interests of New England merchants.
Sir, this is our internal affair.
Naturally.
Besides, we have other sources of revenue.
Have you? I am given to understand that the Prussian loan is encountering difficulties.
Do you, sir?
It is common knowledge. Well, I must be going. Good day, monsieur. Such lovely weather.
Yes. Thank you.
John, Tom Jefferson is in the library.
Good, we have business.
But
You and I and Nabby and Colonel Smith were to go riding this afternoon. John, he wants to marry her.
I, Mr. Tom Jefferson, and I reached a meeting of the minds.
John, I said Colonel Smith wants to marry your daughter.
Later.
No, they don't want to wait.
You know what Tom Jefferson is doing? He is selling us out to France.
John, it's impossible.
Defending. You're actually defending Tom Jefferson.
I disagree completely with his manners, his morals, his philosophy. But I like and I believe he's sincere.
Abigail, he has become a preacher of the French, and I can prove it.
Well, John, why did you want to see me?
Tom, we must have this out. What? George Washington won't live forever. Hamilton, too unpopular, personally. Hancock, Day. Thinking nobody really thinks they have enough.
Enough of what?
Buzz, Slippery.
What is all this, John?
This is the talk that's going on at home. This is how people are thinking and speculating. It's going to come down to a fight between you and me.
What kind of a fight?
Power. Who is going finally to rule our country?
I never thought much about it one way or the other. You want the truth, John. I think you're more qualified. You do a better job of it.
Maybe you think that, but your friends, your Federalist friends, won't let you think that way forever. They'll egg you on for their own purposes.
Don't you have the same kind of friends that I do, John?
Yes, and all with axes to grind. And I shall be the victim of my friends, too. And it has to be this way, Tom.
Why?
You and I. We are on opposite sides of every question. One of us has to prevail.
Maybe not. Maybe the people will split the differences between us.
Maybe they will. But still, we have to fight it out.
We can fight as friends, John.
No. You have already betrayed me and the country.
Be careful what you're saying, John.
Oh, stop talking like a Southern aristocrat. What do you propose to do? Challenge me?
How dare you accuse me of betrayal?
You and I were sitting in this room night before last. We spoke to the progress of the Prussian negotiations. I had confidential information that things were going badly. You and I were the only ones in the city of Paris who knew it all. So I thought. This morning, the Count de DeLand tried to use that fact to strengthen France's bargaining position.
Oh, what does that have to do with me?
Well, if you didn't tell him, who did?
Ben Franklin was also in the room.
When I read the dispatches from Prussia, Ben Franklin had fallen asleep.
Oh, what makes you think I told Versailles?
Your friendship for France is notorious.
I am grateful to France for helping us overthrow the British yoke.
Would you have us exchange the British yoke for one made in Paris?
I am here to represent the interests of my country.
You were the only one who could have told us then.
But I didn't do it. On my word of honor. What am I saying? Why am I trying to insist on something that should be beyond question? My integrity. How dare Tom? We worked on the Declaration of Independence together. How could you even accuse me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to think. Someone is betraying our secrets.
Does anyone else know?
No one.
Are you sure? Can you swear that not one other single solitary soul?
Yes, I can swear. Well,
what?
Abigail.
Abigail?
Well, I have no secrets from Abigail.
But these are matters of government secrets.
I know, but Abby is my counselor.
Abby is only a woman.
Only a woman. Yes, but I share everything with her.
Is it possible? No, I can't say it. Abby could never.
Can you forgive me, Tom?
Well, I'd have to. I'm sure I'll be forced to say certain things in the future for which you'll have to forgive me. But how could Vergennes have found out?
I don't know. Unless the wall's heavy.
Now, that's impossible, John.
Who can say, Tom? After all, these are French walls.
John.
Oh, did I wake you, my dear?
You know I always wait up for you. How was your day?
Well, Tom Jefferson and I will somehow manage to live as friendly rivals. The British are impossible. French are unreasonable. They are unmovable. The Prussians are inscrutable. How was your day?
Well, we got through it somehow.
Has our sorceress managed to exorcise the ghost?
So far, the staff seems quiet.
Oh, there's then.
Perhaps the courier.
No. I would stake my life on his loyalty.
Well, it's a problem we should sleep on. After all, sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof.
I agree. I thought our witch took care of all of that.
That's my jumping bitch.
Madam, Pinifast.
Someone struck her down.
Have the servants fetch water and bandages.
You won't get any servant to come into this room. I'll go myself.
Help me. Now, just try to be quiet, madam. What is true?
There is... I never believed, but there is such a thing because I saw him. I saw
you. You saw whom?
The ghost.
Madam Pinifast, speak to me. Speak. Say something, madam. That's twice the ghost or whatever has struck. But this blow appears to be fatal. Is it a ghost? Well, we have the word of perhaps the foremost authority, a witch. Who would know more about the subject? You'll get to know a great deal more when I return in just a few moments with Act 3. Once again, what is so clear in the bright daylight becomes shadowy and blurred in the dim rays of the moon. Madame Pinifest, a sorceress who has been employed by the Adamses to exorcise a ghost, obviously has been exorcised herself. And this is no time to ask John and Abigail if they really do believe in ghosts.
She's dead, John?
Yes.
How did she die?
Well, I
saw her lying on the floor, but I assumed she'd been struck down, but...
I know there isn't a single mark of violence.
Then how did she die? Something must... Well, we heard her scream. We both heard her. And what was she muttering when we came in here?
The ghost.
Yes, and something else.
There is such a thing as a ghost. That's what she said.
You see, she never really believed in it herself. To her, it was just a way of making money. But then at the very end, she saw a ghost, and it killed her. How?
Well, she may have died of fright. Look at the absolutely terrified expression on her face. Have you ever seen such horror on a human countenance?
I see it. But I don't believe it killed her.
Why not?
Because she didn't really believe in ghosts. She wasn't an ignorant, superstitious person.
Neither are you, neither am I, but we've been having our doubts lately.
And what is this? It's clutched in her hand.
Piece of cloth. Must be a ghostly vestment, part of the shroud worn by the unfortunate late Duke d'Ormont.
No, not this. Look, it's muslin cloth.
Well, ghosts do wear shrouds of muslin, don't they?
John, this cloth is fresh. New. That proves that she was attacked, and she tried to fight.
We had better call the authorities.
for what purpose had you employed this woman?
We were having trouble with a ghost, Monsieur Commissioner.
So, make a note of that, Sergeant. The house is haunted, then?
It would appear to be.
If the ghost killed her...
If the ghost killed her... Oh, surely, Monsieur, you cannot believe in ghosts.
Monsieur Adams, I have an open mind on the subject.
But such a thing, it's not.
It's not what? Possible? Yes. You and Madame say you heard the thing yourself.
Well, we may have heard wind whistling through the chimney. Surely, Monsieur Commissioner, you, a man like yourself, you cannot believe in ghosts.
Monsieur, as a police officer, I must adhere to the facts. And these are the only facts we have.
Well, then,
at present.
What do you propose to do?
Nothing.
A woman has been murdered.
The physician who examined her could find no mark or sign of violence.
But something must be done.
Ask you, Monsieur, what? If the deed was committed by a ghost, how do we proceed against him? But, Monsieur, there is a more convenient explanation.
Convenient?
Well, perhaps satisfactory. The woman was over 80. It is entirely possible she died of old age. Yes, that would satisfy everyone. Sergeant, write that she died of old age. The most respectable killer of all.
Why do you insist on walking outdoors in this dreadful weather?
Because, my dear, we must have a talk. A confidential talk.
Please.
There is a ghost.
No, Abigail, not you.
And I can prove it.
Oh, please explain it before we catch our death.
John, I want you to make up the most far-fetched story you can think of.
Why?
About politics. And tell it to me in the library.
I don't understand.
The more impossible, the better.
But why?
John, I'm afraid if I tell you, you won't do it.
You'll have to tell me eventually.
I won't have to tell you.
Then how will I ever know?
Oh, you'll find out. Now, please, let's go back to the library, and you must tell me the story with a straight face, in the utmost confidence. It must be a very serious matter. You must play your part to perfection.
My dear, I'm not an actor.
No, but you're something even better. You are a lawyer.
Abigail, this is incredible.
Really?
Yes, this message I have just received from St. Petersburg.
Really, my dear?
Yes, from Count Ramunzev, a confidential minister to the court.
But what have we to do with the Russians?
Well, the Count believes our two countries have a great deal in common.
I can't imagine what.
Well, the Russians are established on the western end of our continent. We may one day become very close neighbors. We share a common border.
I hadn't thought of that.
France, as you know, holds extensive territories to the south, and they fear she will try to expand.
Oh?
Yes, and the Russians would rather have us for a neighbor than the French.
Well, that makes considerable common sense.
And so they are willing to lend us money to aid in our expansion, provided provided we break off all relations with the French.
Oh, I see.
A Russian alliance. What an interesting possibility. Come. Your early dinner isn't for an hour yet.
You needn't expect me to dine in this house.
Come, now, what is it?
You accused me of selling out to France. And all the time you were scheming to betray us to Russia. Me? You needn't look so innocent. I've been told that you're in correspondence with the court at St. Petersburg.
For what purpose?
How can you ally us to the most tyrannical ruler in Europe?
Who told you I was in correspondence with the Russians? Confidential source, the Count of DeLand.
How did you know?
I shall explain it at dinner.
And you say this ghost or whatever overhears our conversation and reports it to de Verger. That is our ghost. That sound? Where's it coming from? The library. And, well, there he goes now. Where? Obviously, he's leaving the house. Well, let us settle this thing, John.
No, let me go first.
Oh, no.
Oh, no danger. I shall have two stout gentlemen to protect me. Now, let me open the door. Hand me the candelabra. Now, look. Where? Just the right side, you see, on the floor.
Footprints?
Yes.
Those are footprints. Outlined in white powder.
Yes. A lady's face powder. Cornstarch powder. I sprinkled some on the floor.
Someone seems to have walked out of the wall. That wall, it must have a false entrance, a hidden panel. We should be in no trouble finding it. Now that we know what to look for, there must be a hidden release. Here, tap against every part of the wall. That's it. Keep tapping all over.
Listen, we found it. Oh, look. Look, the center panel is opening.
Listen. The ghost noise.
Can't be a ghost inside. Or can there?
It's a long passageway. Feel the breeze. That's what it is, John, the breeze. The breeze whistling through the passageway when the panel is open. That's what makes the noise.
Are you sure, Tom?
Pull the panel closed. See? The air is no longer rushing along in the passage. Then the noise is created when the ghost or whoever enters and leaves.
And that's why Madame Vinitese was frightened to death. She encountered him.
It is the Duc d'Ormont wandering about his ancestral home. Or is it a spy who reports all our conversations to the Duc de Vergennes? Tom, shall you help me find out? Gladly. But how? The ghost is on his way, obviously, to report to the Count that you and I have had a serious difference of opinion. Let us retire to the dining room and finish our dinner. Give him an opportunity to return tomorrow for his regular evening spy work. It is no secret. What is no secret, Count Vergennes? That your country's existence is threatened by factional strife. Factional strife may be a sign of vigorous national health. Oh, my dear Adams. Now, suppose France supports your side. My side. Suppose we give you money, even troops, in the event of civil war. Assuming all you say is true, why support me? We would support a solid, conservative person such as yourself. Do I make myself clear? I must say, sir, you seem to have a most incisive grasp of the situation. We have excellent sources of information. So I see. A word to the wise. Consider it. Indeed, sir. I shall. I fear, Mr. Jefferson, that further discussion between us is pointless. I shall write to the Congress. They must choose between you and me. I shall write in the same manner. I have no intention of listening to further lies and slander on your part. And I have no intention of remaining a moment longer under this roof. Allow me to show you the door, sir. Well, if our ghost was there, we gave him an earful. If he was there.
Did you gentlemen stage your call?
Abigail, you should be here.
Why not?
It might be dangerous.
But it was all my idea.
You know, Abigail, sometimes it's difficult for me to believe you're a woman.
I accept that as the sincerest compliment you're capable of, Tom.
It was so intended. Listen, yes.
Our ghost bestirs himself. Panel is just opened. That's the wind, I hope.
And now the panel has closed. He must be headed for the doorway to the library. But if he is, I'm ready for him.
Now. Hold it. I've got him. Abigail, get a light. A light. Yes.
Here. No.
What?
It's the police commissioner.
Madame, your service.
What
am I doing here? Yes, you well may ask.
And we are asking.
You see, I am conducting an official investigation.
Indeed, sir.
Yes. There have been allegations of a ghostly presence on these premises. And so, since ghosts are...
Yes?
Ghosts
are what?
Ghosts are illegal.
You could have told us you were on the premises.
No, sir, but it was a confidential investigation.
I understand.
Have you found the ghost?
No, Abigail, nor do I think the commissioner ever will. Will you agree with me, Commissioner, that the ghost would seem to have left these premises for good?
Yes, monsieur. It would seem that way.
And we'll mention it to no one. Not even to Monsieur le Comte de Vergennes.
Oh, that would be appreciated, madame.
Besides, the library appears to be too drafty a place in which to discuss various matters in the future.
I understand, monsieur.
So I don't think that the ghost will be entertained by the conversation of Mr. Adams and his friends anymore.
I understand. Monsieur, madame, good night.
Good night.
Well, that's the end of our ghost. I think.
Noise.
Panel must be open. Let's close it. It's the wind roaring through the passageway.
John, look. The panel. It's closed. It's not the wind. It's...
Yeah, Abigail, I am sure there must be a reasonable explanation. I'm sure there was, but John and Abigail Adams never found it. Within a few months, they received orders from the Congress, which transferred them to England, where John Adams became the first American ambassador to the court of St. James. And if you think he had problems in Paris, when he arrived in London, he really that's another story. I'll be back with a sidelight on this one in just a moment. There's something almost, I can't say supernatural about Adams and Jefferson. Natural enemies, they were warm friends. They outlived all the other heroes of the Revolution. They became the grand old men of the new country of the United States of America. And America became a fusion of their opposing ideas. And if you really want something to think about, they both died on the exact same day, the 4th of July of 1826, on the 50th anniversary of the Republic.